So, skill A lion, so pause for lion. Are they debating who's going to be the carry? Okay, so it is a support alch. It's going to be Lun playing support alchemist. Who do you give Aghanim Scepter to? I guess everyone. Everyone's got a good Aghanim Scepter. This is weird. This is weird, man. You know, hopefully we're going to get Crash Sharoni here. He was, he would have loved to have been a part of this game, but, you know, real life happens. As for who I think is gonna win this game, uh, it's kind of hard to say when you have a pause 5 alch. You know, like how do you ever root for the team that has an alchemist? I know this is incredibly unprofessional, but what do I know? Bristleback 3, Rubik has that position 4 slotting in, Storm Spirit, we got ourselves here. Yeah, I mean, overall, Silencer is just not a hero that's really impressed me too much, to be honest. I think you have to really worry about what, like, yet the hold spells is good against Ember Spirit, but besides that, you know, I just don't know if this Radiant lineup does anything, is kind of my big issue with it. Like, you have really strong individual heroes, but it has some holes. And, I think when we talk about drafts, it's like, oh man, who won, who lost the draft? I think it's whatever draft gives the best winning chances, right? Like in that game. And to be honest, if you, oh, D family is experiencing lag again. D family has experienced a lot of lag. Seems to be a recurring theme for them where they get lag pretty badly. So, yeah, uh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm kind of just like breaking. It's not really very often that you're a loss for words as a caster, considering your entire job is to cast. And most of the time when I'm casting, I'm just saying the first thing that comes to mind. Like, I'm not really particularly thinking about what I'm trying to say. This game, um, is really just going to come down to like, what is your strategy? What's your game plan, right? Like, is Alk gonna go for an Aghanim Scepter rush? Maybe. Why are there buttons up here? I didn't even know what. Like, what timing are you gonna get Aghanim Scepter on Alchemist? Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit needs some time. You know, and the other thing too about all of these pauses, I assume we're gonna have a lot of them. Uh, by the way, is kind of resets a lot of the momentum of the game. That's the thing that I don't particularly like about this situation, or at least when lag spikes are bad, is that you just have to pause. I'm tr Now I desperately am trying to. Oh, there we go. Okay, production is finally. Sorry if the screen was freaking out. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go take a quick little pause, and when we come back, the game should be up again. So, don't go anywhere. We're just gonna take a small tech break, and when we come back, we'll see game one underway. Oh my gosh, we gotta, guys, we gotta get going. Well, we're back. Finally. Wow. Thank goodness. So, nice introduction. You missed the conversation that was happening. You know, they were calling each other daddy and stuff, which is you could I mean, I guess, love and respect to your opponents. I don't know if it's respectful. If you're playing like a game and someone called you daddy, is that respectful or disrespect? I guess it depends on context. Smoke, smoke. So, I think D Family is a really good team. I think that they are probably my favorites to win the series. Removing draft, of course. I didn't realize that Curiosity worked on enemies casting spells. That is ridiculous. Holy smokes, hello? That's nuts. Slicko gonna get pushed back, but you know, I don't think they have any kill threats. Spider-Man walked back. I think Spider-Man definitely could have stayed around, and they're trying to give him the kill, man! Okay, they do. First blood goes the way of Spider-Man. Rubik tried to stay around for too long, and Lun punishes him with the unstable concoction. Now, if you're an Alk 5, I think you're really just focused on pulling, you know, pushing the wave out and pulling it. Um, Stacking that small camp and then obviously farming it with acid spray is probably the way you want to do this. I don't think your carry is going to be the one that you want to give Aghanim Scepter to this game, though. Like, Morta's not really that important of an Aghanim Scepter buyer. I guess I guess it's nice to have, but it's not the best. In mid, Storm against Ember is a skill matchup. Both heroes should get plenty of CS as they harass each other, though. And it used to be that, you know, Ember dominated this matchup because you could slight dodge one of the remnants, and then what is it? Storm remnant wasn't enough to take away your flame break, so you could just forever trade with them. But Storm does a lot more damage now than he used to with those right clicks, and Gold Chip isn't going chains, which is another big deal. It's also, this was like way before Remnant moved, right? So you could miss Remnants pretty easily, even against melee heroes. But now it's pretty hard to miss those. Pretty quiet game so far. Momo is not having the best game, however. Of the cores, he has the least amount of CS. That's not, you know, the worst thing in the world, but obviously you'd want a little bit more. It's also just a product of the silencer not being very good in lane. Like, you can orb block people, but you're very squishy yourself, and if you get, you know, caught, you're gonna die. It's a very hard hero to play. Um, well, it's a hard hero to position, right? And maybe not necessarily a hard hero to play specifically, but if you are very greedy with how you position, then you will probably die. Used to see Muertes really dominate these mid matchups. Uh-oh. I don't think Lun was ever in any danger there, but that was funny that that happened. Big creep wave bundled up bottom. Both Skilly and Momo are quite low, actually. To be fair, this bottom lane is ridiculous in terms of harass and damage. I think the one thing Kez doesn't do is silence, but they did bring the Alchemist down bottom, so they will get the first blood off the Swashbuckle. And Lion dies to Silencer's Arcane Curse, anyway. Wonderful. Alright. Well, so 2-1 so far. Game's looking okay. I don't know if lanes are necessarily important for either team, to be honest. Maybe the Bristleback is the best one. You know, that at least the strongest hero that would want uh a good lane, just so that you can farm up pretty efficiently. Kinda hard to say. I don't know. Uh, if we're gonna really break the game down though, like let's take all this fluff. Let's take away all the abilities. Let's do away with what these heroes are made of and just go down to like the bare bones. How do you take towers, right? How do you kill objectives? I think so often when we're playing Dota, we just think that we forget about the basics. We forget that you have to complete objectives to win the game. Like you can't just walk up to a tower and kill it. Um, well, you can if you team up your opponents, but when you get into the sieges, when you get into the being able to counter push after one team fight, you kind of do need some amount of building pressure to be able to get more out of those one team fights, right? Or even objective pressure forces your opponents to also take team fights around objectives that they might not be ready for, right? That's sort of the big thing I think with objective pressure that we're not going to see this game because like as much as you need an Aegis on 5 silly mice, it's not going to be fast to kill. Like I know Bristleback can do it eventually, sort of the same way as like an Ursa can do it, but Ursa Fury Swipe scales a lot harder than Quill Sprays on single targets, so I think that first Aegis is going to be a really big power spike for Radiant specifically. You're definitely going to try to look for um, not just first Aegis, but you want to use that Aegis to help get some of these towers with the lack of tower pressure that you have on your lineup. Stun in mid, there is a gank, but it's going to get turned around actually. Level 6 on gold ship, and M was waiting in the wings. Ember... 2 HP, bro. One more right click would have killed him. Crazy. TP's up top, however. They know that DJZ is alone. And I love this Lion skill build, by the way. How many times do you see a Lion in your lane just like go 1-0-2 and just do nothing in the lane? Because you can walk away from suck. What about this? Going for Hex plus stun and then just running around and killing people with 4 seconds of CD. I mean, this is literally 4 seconds of crowd control. 3.6 if you want to be specific, but that's a lot of time, especially early on. People don't have the biggest health pools. Spells do a lot more damage at this point. And you really just have to put more eggs into your Morta basket at this point. I mean, they're the best ones coming out of lane right now. Spider-Man is a good Muerta player. And Muerta does need the help, very obviously. Bottom? That's a freebie. And TP's in mid as well. Gold Chip is taking so much damage, man. He's gonna die for sure. One more right click gets the job done. Zed used all of his mana. Arcane Rune stolen by Splicko. And Skill A might give up another kill here. They give more Galvanized stacks to Zed. Turns out Soul Ring is all you need for the Storm Hero. So, do you lose Galvanized stacks now? No. No, you do not. Danger. Mage Slayer still. Mage Slayer did get a touch nerf, but, you know, I don't think really much changes. Spider-Man is going to get rotated on by literally every living being available. And they get the zip in. Muerta pops their ultimate, turns around, but there's nobody here to help him. Literally surrounded by so many people. Just to get the last right click, can't do it. Almost killed Zed by himself. Would have been a big kill. You know, cut those galvanized stacks down, but ultimately, D family give up the tower top. I think they decided, hey man, it's about time we gave it away. Consecrated Wraps are back on the menu for a lot of these pause 3s. Though, I haven't seen the win rate on the item be very good, to be honest. Like, I know it's a good item. People tell me it's a good item. It's probably annoying to play into, but I just don't see the... I don't know, I don't see it win games. I think its value decreases greatly. Alchemist one item away from Aghanim Scepter. Sorry, one item towards Aghanim Scepter. Still want level 6 on Silencer. I think that's a big, you know, power spike. Be able to global silence, keep the Ember Spirit locked down into place. He's also buying a Mage Slayer. Good item on the hero. Curious to see if we'll, you know, curious if we're gonna see Yule Scepter or Manta Style. I doubt BKB is the item that you're thinking about. But yeah, this middle tower. Taken by 5 Cillian Mice easily. Probably the biggest issue, I think, with Silencer support and why we really don't see it is if you're behind on this hero, you are a wad of cash. You're like loose change on the pier as you're out for a walk on the beach. You know what I mean? Like you're just so free. Very easy to kill you. See gold chip, chase down Splicko. Splicko's kind of got him juked out a little bit, but when you get the chains, it could be enough. Yeah, one remnant. Also, oh, coming in, maybe Silence is down on top of the Ember Spirit, and he's got a remnant away, so he's gone, gets that kill onto the Rubik. Now looking for Silencer. Never mind. Man, this Ember Spirit hero is ridiculous, dude. The fact that you can just TP, you know, I wonder what the win rate difference is between buying boots of travel on Ember or phase boots. I wonder what that difference is. You know what I mean? Skill late. Forced to die as the global silence comes out. I mean, it doesn't really stop the Ember Spirit from doing his job, but maybe the spells in control will on the flip side. Does have a remnant dodge, so a couple of the right clicks, but zip up onto the high ground. So that gives himself a double kill. There's no tower to TP to on that team fight, so. Alright. Pango roll available, right? We haven't seen a roll yet either at this point. Maybe you want to consider. I don't know, man. Sorry about the break in commentary. Crasherody is alive. We'll be joining the cast for the next one. Missed out on the pause 5 alch, but more important things are happening. Skill 8 dies to Kez because of course he does, and now the Ember Spirit's gonna get hit with the silence. I don't know whose remnant is whose. Oh, all of them were Rubik's. I see, wonderful. Yeah, well, Splicko gets the kill. Easily gets the kill. And DJZ just walks down the Pango, and everybody tips him. Yeah, well, okay. This game is starting to get a little bit out of hand at this point. I think. To be fair, this Alk does have a ton of dead net worth. He's 500 gold away from Aghanim Scepter, so that's going to be a massive buff. Who they give this to? I don't know. I don't think Ember Spirit needs it. I'm pretty sure it's a Pango angle. And then you know, kill people. You basically two-shot supports with it is kind of my idea. Maybe not idea, but my preference. Think, who else could you give this to? I don't know. The fact that he doesn't even have a soul ring, in my opinion, is kind of crazy to be honest. I feel like you need soul ring if you're gonna do this. It's just straight up. This is straight up insane that you can go this. I feel like you would have had it by now. For the cost of a soul ring? Soul ring is. Oh my gosh, I completely just. I apologize, everyone at home. I just backhanded my microphone in front of my face. Soul ring is what? 800 gold for 170 for a free cast of acid spray every 20 seconds? 30 seconds. Doesn't matter. Here comes the roll. Global Silence comes out as well. Rubik is on the wrong side of the cliff as there is a ward up on the high ground, but here comes Spider-Man here. He's got that Mask of Madness going in the right clicks. I mean, that poor Storm Spirit is the eye of the storm, and he definitely got caught in the middle of a lot of stuff that was not in his control. Aghanim Scepter goes for the Ember Spirit now. Okay. And then Len is going to go blank. So, you know, first item, Aghanim Scepter has been completed. We'll see Len is now, you know, working towards a blink, and then he's just going to go more Aghanim Scepters. I see, okay. He's literally just AFK farm mode. At this point, Momo gets the roll-up canceled, trying to look for it again. There is no global silence for this team fight as Jed rips the silence. That is so much damage! Bristleback with a triple kill! Yeah, you eventually get the kills, but here comes Jed looking for an angle. That's a lot of damage coming from this Morta here. Danger looking for an angle, and Spider-Man has been left to his own devices. Killing Bristleback is not something you really want to do, especially if he's facing away from you. You just kill everybody, and you can see the damage coming out there from the bristles is just way too much, man. Both Momo and Lion dying immediately to the quill damage. And 5 silly mice pounce on Kez. They see where he is. Parry comes out, silence comes out, skill lane in some trouble, whirling healing happening for the Kez as well. Hex on that sideline, and yeah, they have enough damage. But oh, nice play from Splitco to eventually get the kill. Comes Ember Spirit looking for some more, but the silence is out, and that will be a kill onto the Ember Spirit, who does have that extra Aghanim Scepter gold. And I think when your opponents have a gold lead and there's an Alchemist on your team, it's really bad. Now, obviously losing Kez is not good, but this Alch, like this Ember Spirit gold is inflated, and he's 2,000 only above Bristleback. You can see Lund just trying to farm up as many creep waves as possible here. This is therapy for me, you know what I mean? Like, why would I need therapy when I have... That's a joke. Get therapy. Therapy is very important for the global male epidemic. The hurt feelings epidemic, which is real, by the way. Alright. Five silly mice have invaded the enemy triangle. Straight up, it's all theirs. Not only is it theirs, but if a tier 2 tower was dead, they'd have the outpost, and then the enemy map would also be theirs. Look at this vision by 5 silly mice over this triangle area. Got a deep ward right here. They've got a ward up on the high ground that's not going to be contested. Got a ward over here on the right hand side too. So just like continuous pressure and Gold Chip is forced to buy a BKB. Obviously, you never want to buy BKB in Ember Spirit games. You'd like to get away with not having to deal with that. The best Ember Spirit games are ones where you just kind of exist, hang out. Here's the thing about blank on Alchemist. You could go blank, right? But that's half an Aghanim Scepter. You know what I mean? Like, that could be an Aghanim Scepter for your Panga. Oh my gosh. Danger is... Well, he went through the portal by himself. Which is kind of crazy that he did that. That does open the tower to be taken. And you can see Ember Spirit has decided to get that blink in. They know that someone's going to be lingering behind the tower. I will say the tip doesn't have that tip doesn't have the same oomph as the tips from Five Mice, just because there's a lot different. But the Global Silence comes out. Ember Spirit's taking a lot of damage here. There's a lot of minus armor, but the Sleight of Fist dodge, he doesn't have enough HP. Silence comes out. They easily pick off Storm Spirit, and they want to look for more as the Silencer walking forward does get the silence down on top of Spider-Man. DJZ playing with fire here. They're just going to let the silencer walk. What is the cast range on Lion spells? Holy smokes. Does he have extra cast range? No, he is greedy. Okay, well, he's got blank. Look at Lun, dude. Look at Lun. What did I say? What did I say? He's greedy, man. Of course he's greedy. He's an alk. What is he waiting for then? Is he waiting for... Yeah, he's gonna buy it. He's buying Aghanim Scepter again. So, I've played Carry Alchemist, right? Obviously. And the thing about Alk as a support is you're forcing your carry to be involved earlier, right? Like you're you're forcing Muerta to get a little bit more involved than she probably would like. I assume Spider-Man at this point would want to have 300, 350 CS at this point, instead of the 260 they have. But you know, when you're carry Alk, you could just kind of no one's expecting you to be there. You know what I mean? You farm, hit your timing, and then look for an angle. They didn't give the Aegis to Storm. Completely missed the Roshan. Even the caster didn't see it happen. But with Alchemist support, and you're forcing your carry in dangerous positions, when your carry dies, it's a really big deal. So, you know, you want to keep that death counter as close to zero as possible if you're a carry. I know, crazy, but on carry especially, if you anytime you die, it is really bad. So, you know, if you're a mid or an offlaner, it's less bad. It's kind of your job to like be a support with farm. But yeah, the reason why I'm talking about this, Alk obviously increases your team's GPM, but at this point, you don't have like what is it? You're missing a support. Now, because there's a silencer in the game, being down a support isn't that bad, right? Like silencer is gonna be with the team, but he can obviously offer value by not being with the team with global silence. one game I played as carry silencer, we were winning so much, I decided that I was going to stop playing in the enemy side of the map. I was in a party when I did this, and we were not in a Discord call. They were very mad at me. I was having fun, though. Completely in the wrong. But I think, like, you know, griefing is contextual, right? Griefing... Griefing because you're having fun, I think is different than griefing, like, running it down mid because you died 3 times and then you buy back run it down mid is not fun for you, right? Like, that's... But, like, I don't know, playing mid IO, I don't think is a grief because you're trying to have fun. And who is anyone to say what hero you can or can't play at what lane it can or can't be done? You know what I mean? Like, you don't automatically lose a game because your carry's playing carry Chen. If you play it well enough, you actually win the game, right? Like, and that's just how it is for every position and hero combination. It's just that we've kind of figured out the most, the meta isn't necessarily the best, it's the most consistent, right? Like, Kez carry is going to be really consistent. Storm Spirit mid is going to be really consistent. And when you stray from consistencies, you end up getting a lot of risk here. As this Bristleback just not looking really good. Lund ended up stunning himself, and now with that fresh BKB, Ember Spirit's looking for some more on the back line. The TP is not going to land, but this Ember Spirit does time not have that Remnant out for the rest of the duration of the BKB. They are looking for pickoffs here. Bristleback still looking really nice and healthy. Storm zip in, finds an angle, but that health just burns away. Hex down right on top of that Rubik, and I mean, there's still an Aegis down on top of the Kez, which might get cleaned up by the Pango. And with a stolen Aghanim Scepter, oh my gosh, Rubik has an Aghanim Scepter. That is a problem. Well, giving an Aghanim Scepter, Rubik Aghanim Scepter when they have Deadshot and Curiosity stacks. This is a problem. I think D family cooked too much. Hey yo, Rubik, turning yourself ethereal against a Muerta doesn't do anything. I'm just letting you know. Now, okay, here's something important about the Spellslinger on Storm Spirit. You don't get mana back for the channel on Ball Lightning, you only get mana back on the initial cast of Ball Lightning. You can see his Spellslinger only increases when he casts it, and not at... If it increased as he was going, the number would continue to go up, but... Mid, there's a big kill on the Bristleback. And now they're looking for some more. They get the blink forward. BKB has been forced out from the Kaz, turns around, but doesn't want to, tango. This middle tower has been alive for so long. They do not want to give this Rubik time and space. Okay, well, who has the second Aghanim Scepter? Is it... Oh, it's Pango. Taking the enemy Mystic Charm too. D-Family has really turned things around here in just the span of a few seconds. This Bristleback hero bought the Sanjin Yasha instead of a BKB. Nerfed Sanjin Yasha, by the way. They did reduce the health restoration? Is the health restoration reduced on just Sanj? Hello? It is. That was from 0.741B. I don't know. These changes don't have... Oh, they do have Dota tooltips on them from C. Well, Rubik. Nice Lotus Orb to return the finger. Buyback immediately comes out from Rubik. They're going to look for this Muerta on the backline. Gets the ultimate off, though. Force staff up onto the high ground. They see him, though. And they can pull him back down to the low ground. Well, everybody left him to die, so... You know, you're not really going to win that team fight, especially when there's no one there. Are you going to go Blink Dagger on Alk? Lun? You can buy it. You can buy the Aghanim Scepter. Or, I mean, you can buy the Blink Dagger. You definitely should buy the Blank. Angolier can't get the zip away in time. Nice two-man stun underneath the tower, though. They are going to throw out the stun still on top of the Storm Spirit. The damages are just coming in. Greaves gives enough mana and HP to get away. Skill A with the Aeon Disc forces the Bristleback off of him, and this dive underneath the tier 2 tower is going to go awry. Okay. Alka's turning into a hero now. We've decided to go for the Blink Dagger. Again, I can't fathom. Blink Dagger on Alchemist, pause 5 at 31 minutes. And he went Stormcrafter to farm more. Big smokes by both teams. Why did they go up? Huh? Why did 5 silly mice just go through the portal? Their ward is here. That sentry ward won't get it. Okay, well they know that this is happening. There's the Bristleback, but the BKB's coming out and the Global Silence, they're ready for it. Stolen Global Silence! Huh? I'm not sure what that was. Refresher, maybe? TP out, the Pangolier doesn't quite get it off, and... Is that Refresher? Oh, it was Refresher. Yeah, because it couldn't have been stolen. I was like, how did Rubik steal Global Silence from his ally? You know, the only... I don't think that's ever been a thing. I know there used to be some, like... You know, when Morphling could morph into an allied hero, you'd pick, like, Earthshaker on your team, or Gyrocopter. Earthshaker was the more common one, though, but... Just turn into Earthshaker, Totem, and then one-shot people. But that's not taking your ally's ultimate. No matter what it is, though. Definitely going to be a Roshan battle here. Roshan is currently in the top lane. I think 5 Silly Mice forgot that it is up there, but they could just walk in there and do it now if they wanted to. which they will not do. They want to smoke up instead. Big team fight encroaching here. Smoke in the middle, gonna get broken by the Rubik who gets the blink away in time. Huertas on the flip side, they are gonna find the Rubik on the back line. This would be a big kill, but here comes the Global Silence. BKB is out as well. They will kill the Rubik to start the things off. They don't get the TP away on the Lion either, as Silencer is gonna be the next victim of Ember Spirit's wrath here. Both supports dying is a good way you want to start things off. DGZ with the BKB of his own. They are going to get the break, and the BKB comes out from this Morta. Very strong hero at this point, and standing in the middle of everybody. I mean, Lun is going to die, but that's just an Alchemist. Who cares? Roshan throws away Storm, I think. I'm not sure how he died. And Kens gets the TP away. But the Roshan going in during the middle of the team fight, that will secure Roshan for Spider-Man's team. We'll see if it's the Spirit that takes it or not. But they do have to kill this pretty quickly. There you go. They are going to give it to the Muerta. I assumed so. This Muerta hero does way too much damage, my man. Ez. Oh my goodness. Well, you kind of had to suspect something was gonna like that was gonna happen. There is refresher on Silencer, though you really do not want to use it at this point. Spider-Man kills Splitgo also. Well, they find the Silencer. Big team fight that really goes the way of D family here. Really close game so far, actually. You know, take a look at the graph here. There was a 60% win probability for 5 mice, and then it's kind of just dropped in favor of D family, and especially if they go up high ground with the help of the banner. Break is going to land down on top of the Bristleback, forced to pop the BKB when the team is not ready yet. And they will not go for more. The other thing about Alk support, I know I've been talking about a lot, you do kind of turn into a carry at some point. Global Silence comes out, trying to keep this Bristleback alive, does not have a BKB. But stolen Deadshot on Splitgo with 9 Curiosity stacks. Means that this spell does 500 damage on an 8-second cooldown. It has a range, or a casting range of 1,200 feet, or 1,240 with, yeah, an AoE that's quite insane. This spell's ridiculous. How much armor does Lucky Shot reduce? It's 10. Interesting, okay. It doesn't disarm, though. Well, goodbye. To be fair, that is a good play to make. Especially if you have buyback. Taking the enemy Wisdom Shrine at 39 minutes is a, something that you definitely want to do. but you're giving up your buildings on the other side of the map. There is obviously Ember Spirit can just TP to the outpost and not worry about it. So Daedalus, Mjolnir finished on Muerta, going up the high ground now. I don't know why they're going in the lane that has the tower, but you know, what do I know about pushing high ground? Oh wow, they also realized the same thing too that I did at this very same moment. That's hilarious. Zip in. Ultimate comes out for the Muerta, keeping them alive. The Global Silence is not going to really help here. You do not have a BKB on the Muerta either. BKBs are popped. They want to get the Sages down, but there's no way to keep everybody else locked in place as stuns are going to be able to come out, and they are looking for the Muerta. Another Global Silence comes out. They're going to all in this Muerta right now, and they end up getting the kill. As Momo's roll-up doesn't do anything to stop it. TP's coming out. They know how big of a problem this team fight is, and first hit bash for the Bristleback on the Alchemist for those that weren't looking. This will be a pull-in on top of the Ember Spirit, but he gets a Remnant down and away. Continuing to get down and away, and the Zip won't be able to find him. So he is gone. Alchemist, I think, got out of that somehow. Probably just ran away. Big team fight again. It seems like the best way to, the way to be in a winning position in this game is to be in a losing one. The Refresher Global Silence comes out. Looking for an Aghanim Scepter on Silencer still. Definitely a game where I don't know, it's kind of hard because I felt like the Bristleback wasn't like did everything and then wasn't doing anything, and now it's like you're starting to do stuff again. It's a weird hero. You buy Lotus Orb. I feel like the Sanjin Yasha really hurt him, but then you buy the Lotus Orb and real items and you start doing stuff again. I'm gonna set the Daedalus on Kez, so the damage coming out from him is gonna be quite insane. He's looking for the Aghanim Scepter Blink Dagger. Alka Blink BKB AC is gonna be next. Ridiculous that we're seeing Alk position 5 in this game and it has not already lost. But, your team has a massive gold lead now, and all the net worth that Lun is getting, he's going to be able to get, keep for himself, which is nice. I think, obviously, you have an inflated gold lead on your cores because they all have Aghanim Scepters, except for Muerta, but who cares? I do think Spectral Slug could be in order as well, but obviously looking for BKB instead. Fair enough. Lot of jostling for position at this point of the game, right? I think both teams are just kind of, they know that this game's even. 26 to 30. Roshan is going to be the next big item that you're looking for. I never considered how good Storm Spirit would be with Enchanter's Bauble, because you can just keep taking Mystical, right? Again, the mana reduction does not apply to All Lightning, I don't think, the channel. Maybe it does. I'd have to do some math. Or staff away does not work. They are gonna look for Spider-Man here. Kind of. Keeping everyone on D family honest, I think. This is a smoke. Smoke into Roche is a good idea, but I think they want to look for a kill instead. This is kind of awkward. Shadowblade also on Lion, going for a BKB next. Is Bristleback really the target, though? I think that's what they're saying. Lotus Stormed immediately on the Hex call out there, but he's going to be able to get the BKB off as well. They look for the Muerta. The damage is coming in, but the BKB is not doing enough work to keep yourself alive in that state. And here comes the Ember Spirit with that BKB. Global Silence number 2 comes out. And that team fight goes awry as you used both Global Silences. You lost your carry. The damage from Muerta is just too much, man, even though you're Pierce the Veil. Pierce the Veil through BKB, man, it's too much damage. Aegis on Muerta. Refresher Shard on Pango. Big power spike. Middle rocks are still alive though, so, but, I mean, with no tower, you're kind of gonna have to give this up. We'll see exactly how the Dire want to do it. Those dead shots do so much work, man. They buy a little bit of time, not a lot of time, but a little bit of time. There was a ward, but I think it got de-warded. A gem on Lion obviously doing a lot of work. Lon has decided he no longer wants to play Dota 2. Again. He was also showing top, so they know that he's not there, but I don't know how important he is to this team fight, to be honest. You know, position 5 Alchemist to a team when 10,000 of his gold is not on his body is like, whatever. He is starting to creep up, though. Global Silence comes out, doesn't get the Ember Spirit catch, though. That is going to force it back away from 5 smiling ice of smiles. No Aegis of the Immortality. Oh, there is Aegis. It's just covered by the smoke icon. They know someone's gonna farm the bottom wave. Who is it? It's nobody. Silencer doesn't show. We'll see exactly what Spider-Man wants to do here. Gets lifted into the Hex right now, and that Abyssal Blade comes out, so... But, you know, gets the ultimate off, and with the break, DJZ is in a little bit of trouble. But they find the sideline. They find the Kez. He was waiting. He wanted to go for a pickoff. And instead, he gets himself picked off here as the Rubik is now under threat right now. They are going to rip the buyback. They want to be able to kill this Ember Spirit to start the fight, and they will. The BKB comes out a little bit too late. The roll up through the window is good. And now Muerta, the next target. Aegis will go down, stunned down onto 2. They are going to buy back on the Ember Spirit, and here comes Ember on that buyback. They went off of the high ground, and Kez dead to rights. Everybody else dead to rights here. The Muerta comes back to life and kills everybody. Oh, I mean, there are buybacks flying through the world right now, but I don't think you have enough in you. 4 buybacks. Everybody on 5 Smiley have bought back for this team fight. And the BKB from Spider-Man still available. 2-man chains to start things off as they get 1 dieback, 2 dieback, 3 dieback, maybe. No, Ember Spear might be the 3rd dieback. Oh my gosh, he doesn't get to the other side of the wall. Okay. Well, you're gonna lose everything, I guess. But you got him. 26,000 gold lead out of nowhere off of those buybacks. 5 smiling mice are not smiling after this. They don't have a single buyback remaining. They use them all. Last minute blade mill by the bristleback going in. They get the Hex down on top of the Storm Spear, trying to look for the angle on top of this Morta, but the damage is not going to be quite there as the BKB comes up from DJZ. The roll is going to catch him down, chase down, but no. He's got to try to buy time. Can he do so? The racks are falling. There's a foregone conclusion that they're already gone. The bristleback is facing the right way, but the damage will only kill 1, 2? But they both have buybacks, and GG has been called. Muerta with the favorable matchup against the Bristle, because you have the ability to dodge the cool damage when you're in Pierce the Veil. And the Pause 5 Alchemist won. Holy smokes. So, yeah, I mean, Lun is Lun is crazy, I guess. I mean, really, this is just the Spider-Man gold chip team, right? D-Family just popped off. I think Zed had a good game, but needed a little bit more oomph. You know, the hero struggled. I don't think Pause 5 Silencer does anything for me. It's really not a do anything hero, to be honest. And when you're behind on Silencer, yeah, like double global silence is nice, but you can itemize against this hero now, right? When this hero was popular, it was because you had the reverberating silence. So, you know, it was basically like a Giga silence. But, you know, the fact that you can buy Lotus Orbs and BKBs and, you know, not really get affected by this item, this, you know, Satanics, Manta style, there's just too many options to deal with this guy. And, like, when he becomes a threat late game, again, the damage falls off, and you take a look at the damage numbers from the Silencer, 12,000 damage. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You just really fall off. Mind you, the Alchemist did 7,000 damage, which is illegal, but got carried, and that's exactly what you want to look forward to, right? When you're playing that Alchemist Pause 5. This is a dream game. And the dream might continue for D-Family off of Game 1 win. We'll see if they can come back and, well, not come back, but continue pressing forward and win Game 2 against Silly Mice. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for some more EPL action.
draft ahead of us, brother.
I know, dude.
We've
When was
got
the
a
last
whole
time you saw
damn draft.
Terrorblade?
What was? Oof, that's a
Yeah.
good question.
When,
Um,
I guess the same answer is when you got out of high school, huh? This is
yeah.
yeah, we're going all the way back.
Here didn't really get touched in the patch either.
Nope, straight up didn't. I don't think
This
it got.
doesn't even seem like that good of a Terrorblade game to me.
Nope.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. Well, here's the concept, right?
Okay.
Think about it.
Okay. I
You,
love concepts.
the Weaver, the so
Correct.
the Weaver gets
Yep.
his HP given to him by Terrorblade, and then Weaver thinks that he's gonna have his HP reduced, so he time lapses, and he gets his HP lowered again. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it.
So Terrorblade full heals Weaver.
Yes.
Weaver panic ultimates.
Yes.
And then it's like a reverse Sunder.
It's a reverse. It's a reverse card.
Got it.
It's Max Fosh burning the yellow card on the at Wembley Stadium.
It's stacking the pickup 4.
Yes.
Like it is arguably the wrong thing to do, but people still do it anyways, you know?
Well, I feel like stacking pickup 4s is like a rite of passage for Uno players.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
My opinion on that is a very hot take. I think it ruins the game.
You think so?
I think the second you start saying pick up 32s, the second you've lost the sauce.
Hey, well, it is easy to play a lot of cards, but it is not easy to play a lot of heroes. See that
play all of them.
See that segue? Well, shared hero control. Do you think that's how? Do you think some teams would unironically do that? Do you think like Emo would do that to his team?
I mean, OG did that.
Did OG do that?
Right, like isn't that like famously something that No Tail did?
Yes. Yes, you're right.
Was it Meepo? It definitely was it Meepo.
I don't know.
That feels wrong to me.
I think it might have been Enchantress.
Maybe.
Cause like, you know, why would I micro Centaur that's ganking my lane, or why would you micro that when I can do it myself? You know what I mean?
Familiars. Alliance Loda would pick up Helm Dom and let Ake add the creep to his Chen army.
Interesting.
That's a classic one too. I do remember this.
Yeah.
No Tail would micro Fly's familiars. This was like TI3.
Right. He didn't win that TIA.
No, it was when he was on, I think, Fnatic.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
No Tail. Casey asked No Tail about his micro skills because he was going to play with familiars, and Casey misunderstood and asked him about his. Oh, I see. That's an old meme that I haven't thought of, and yeah, that meme has died. The Michael skills.
I don't know that one.
Casey, during an interview, Casey asked No Tail about his Michael skills and not his micro skills. Just, you know, a little bit of a misunderstanding here, but no Michael skills needed here on 5 Silly Mice. It's very simple.
Oh my gosh, there's so much minus armor, dude.
Clear Dota. And yeah, I mean, even a hero with TB with like oodles and oodles of armor, it's not going to be a reliable like safeguard for your hero.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of weight on the Shadow Demon's shoulders, and we've seen many a times Slardar go up against Ember Spirit. And I feel like you and I, we've both been, I had at least have been swayed to the way that this is just unplayable for Ember Spirit in some lanes. But alternatively, a lot of the times we've seen Ember Spirit get sort of dogged on in lane, and then it not really matter much for the rest of the game.
Can I just say 5 Silly Mice like dominated this draft? Is that crazy?
No, I don't think that's crazy at all.
I feel like
this is a really solid draft.
The minus armor, obviously, like DJZ is gonna get the Aghanim set. They're on Tidehunter.
Yeah.
Bugs minus armor, Slardar minus armor, and like you know, if you steal Bushwhack on Rubik, the AoE of Bushwhack turns into your whole screen, man. It's so
Yeah.
ridiculous. It's
Yep.
kind of crazy. So I just think D Family, they kind of put themselves in a hole by drafting both supports so early. They This is what happens when you don't lead with a core, is that you kind of have to show what you're doing at an awkward time in the draft. And you know, the only place Ember Spirit's gonna go is mid, but
Correct.
you don't have a support to help supplement that Ember Spirit. Like, what's a Shadow Demon gonna do to help Ember? Die?
Yeah, his
Probably.
lane is gonna. It's not gonna be a fun lane
Yeah,
for Gold Ship here.
yeah.
Um, it is one of those like I at some level have to expect that he knows what he's doing, considering he's picked the Ember Spirit into a clear Slardar.
Well, it was a slaughter, but we didn't know at the time necessarily if it was gonna be mid, right? Like,
Yeah,
obviously,
but like you pick it into it, you have to know that
yeah,
like
it's got to be a possibility at the very least. My set looks like you.
damn. What was on your face? Jesus.
Dude, I mean, listen, the talk that they were giving each other in game one was they were calling each other daddies, so I don't know. I don't know if there's any hate here. I
Oh,
think,
definitely no hate,
yeah,
you
no,
know.
I think these guys are friends.
Ugh, that's so good. My set look like you.
Oh man.
Ugly ass set known to man. My set look like you. Jesus
Oh
Christ.
man.
That's good. That is quality.
Yeah. Tell me about this
Comparing
axe
these two
hero.
teams level one, dude, I don't know about Axe anymore, man.
Yeah,
I think the hero still does
sure.
like Axe things, you know. And I do like that he's just not buying 18 rings of health and then walking, or
Rings
rings
of
of protection,
protection,
and then
there you
walking
go.
into lane. Um, I actually think that would be a more interesting dynamic as that battle hunger scaled with his regen.
Oh, please no. I don't want
Um,
to see a heart first item axes running around. That would
right,
be,
right.
yeah. Well, this is not a good start for the axe specifically. He's not even going to get the rune. He
No,
will die here. The Threads of Fate does
now
something, I guess.
it did cost Splicko leveling telekinesis level one. So
Lane's over top.
technically costly, but Axe, dying isn't a good start, obviously. And they're sitting Rubik up here still. They're gonna try to get value out of this telekinesis level one,
There's just
which
a
is
lot
just
of
Bushwhack too.
harass. There's just a lot of harass in this lane, right? He's
I
decided,
can't
yeah,
get on top of him.
they're not showing, right? They know that the Rubik was missing,
Yeah,
so there's a possibility of that play happening.
very heads up play. I mean, the Axe in this game should have a lot of value. Weaver is sort of one of those heroes that, you know, doesn't have a like a high health pool, and can do a significant amount of damage.
Yeah.
And you've got some nice sort of like duos with you, right? Like TB can, if you get on top of someone and call with a meta, they're dead. A call with a sharpshooter, you're cooked. Ember Spirit's just gonna do Ember Spirit things, you know, but they have some nice ways to kill Weaver full to zero, and that's gonna be the big thing that I'm gonna look out for throughout pretty much this entire game. Is if Momo can get on top of and punish this Weaver, that's gonna be the name of the game for sure.
Normally, I don't really like seeing the, Vanguard first on Axe, but this game specifically, because of how good
It's
of
a
an Axe
very
game it
good
is,
game for it.
it's a really good game for Crimson Guard too.
Yeah,
So, could even see that on the table for Radiant. But this middle lane, you know, it's gonna keep getting worse with levels, I think. I don't know if
yeah,
this is necessarily one of those you can just ignore it lanes for Ember Spirit.
yeah, for sure. It this is as most as he's gonna get out of this
Yeah, spin
top
up
lane.
top, trying to find they're just gonna, I mean, dude, when you start creep cutting on Axe, you're having the time of your life.
Yeah, what are these two heroes gonna do to you? They both pop a salve, so get them back up to, fighting shape. But Momo's already got the wave, Momo's
Yeah.
already walking this wave back to the safety of his own tower, so he's fine, he's happy.
Level 3, a big power spike for the Axe too. We'll see if he's going to go for 2 points Battle Hunger or just 1 point. Keep it at the 1 point.
Oh,
Could possibly get a point in Cal. Oh, I mean, this is such a nice grab. Skill Lane's in so much trouble. Fairy Fire doesn't come out in time. And Axe didn't get level 3, so he couldn't even, panic pop call, which is what you would want to do when Tag Team comes up, right? Like, Axe,
Yeah.
when Tag Team gets used, you can rip call, and the extra armor you get mitigates all the extra damage that you would otherwise receive. So, level 3 now. What, 2 points into spin. But, we'll likely die here as he doesn't have enough HP to burn through, so...
That is worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Skillay dies, Axe doesn't get level 3. Skillay's camp is still blocked. He immediately dewarded it just for it to get blocked again with the sentry. Things are going from bad to worse. Holy.
And you take a look at the other lane, and it's okay. Like, obviously, you'd want a little bit more from your Tidehunter, but Spider-Man getting the farm that he needs to. It's not looking good so far. Your only saving grace right now is the fact that this mid lane is going as well as it is.
Yeah. I mean, TB's gonna do TB things. Right? I would say that, like, it's probably a little bit better considering that TB's able to sort of get this farm now.
Yeah.
It's like another thing, like, he's technically laning against two heroes that, as this lane progresses, as they get more levels, they do quite a bit of damage, right? You'll be surprised when you get level 2, like, Anchor Smash, like a Gush Anchor Smash into a level 2 Fade Bolt,
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit more damage than you'd expect as a TB. Even with that, 11 armor, it does cut it down quite a bit with just 1 point in a Gush.
Interesting Falcon Blade on the buy for TB. This is a really situational item, I feel. I don't see a lot of carries buy this.
I see a lot of Terror Blades buy it, though. I feel like this is like bog standard TB.
Lift up here
the devil.
Comes the Tusk. Now, they are going to try to save the TB. Obviously, it doesn't work, and now Lun chase down underneath the tower. They switch tower aggro as well. Bushwhack comes in, gets 1 kill, maybe a second, as DGZ, that damage from the tower starts to add up. 5 seconds left until the Bushwhack comes alive again, and the lift back will be able to get some time. And that is all what is a Tidehunter? There you go. Tidehunter needed. There you go. Top lane.
TT Tata to Poodle.
Yep, that's what I would have said.
Yep.
Yep.
That's pretty much. I think it is what you said.
I think it is what I said. TP dude.
Mid
Mid lane, there's some tattooing going on, and that is a big old kablooey. What a shards! And Lun, who just TP'd here to help his mid laner, pays with it, not by 100 gold, but by his life.
I mean, this is one of the worst possible starts you could ask for.
Yeah.
For the D family.
Yep.
It's a bunch of just, silly mice running around in your lanes. No
Taking
cats
away your armor.
deal with them. Yeah.
No cats.
Where
are the cats?
Where are the cats?
Where are the cats? You gotta get some cats going.
Where are the cats? I've always asked myself this question. Where are the cats?
Yep. All the cats are all converging on this top wisdom shrine.
Uh-oh, the cat's out of the bag. Slider's here. They see him.
Man, Momo's so dead, dude. We'll get the call. Uh-oh, Bushwhack missed. That might have been the only chance they had. And here even comes the Terrorblade looking for an angle. They might catch M here as Zed walking through, sprinting through even. He doesn't walk, he sprints. And when he gets to the water, he'll be okay, so.
He slithers for sure.
100, well, no, Medusa slithers.
Well, that's true. But he's slithering crushes.
Is that what that spell is called?
Slither and Crush, yeah.
It is what that spell is called.
Crush, that's, yeah.
Yeah.
It's called stun, actually.
I mean, you can call it whatever you want. Momo's back up here, and they did get the kill on a B on the other side. The snowball comes in, hits 3 people with that 3-man Slytherin Kosh to follow it up. Lift him back in, why don't you? Momo, oh my goodness, where did his HP go? This game is not looking very good, but maybe Gold Chip can make it look a little bit better. Gets the return kill onto the Slardar. The enemy mid has finally decided to show up in Splicko. Well, he's got broad boots and a fairy fire. Nice.
And a dream.
And a dream, but he doesn't have a life. Or a cat.
Or a cat.
It's out of those.
No cats found, but Gold Ship is able to sort of help bridge the gap a little bit.
Top?
5.
Never mind.
No.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh, thank goodness. No sharpshooter.
Gold Ship is a great name.
Did it get buffed?
Did it?
No. No changes. No changes. To be fair, like, Weaver's also one of those heroes that builds Falcon Blade, so.
Yeah.
It is just sort of a Falcon Blade kind of game.
Yes. I love it when my game is a Falcon Blade kind of game.
Once again, though, birds, but no cats.
True.
And there's no cat item that you can really buy to fix this issue either.
They missed the shard up top, and Skilly doesn't have a single spell to
still able to kill the rat.
Well, Squirrel.
The same thing. Squirrels are like the rats of the trees, you know?
That's actually so true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But people treat rats so poorly.
I know.
Oh.
Well, it's because squirrels are cute.
True.
You know? And rats are not cute. Momo is also not cute. Yeah, no, this is not a cute situation.
Like Slardar said.
I don't know what Momo looks like.
No.
I don't know what he looks like.
I don't know what he looks like. I just have to go off of what I've heard, and the streets are telling me that he looks like
yeah.
Said, so.
Yeah, the streets are?
My reference is Zed and what he said at the start of this game.
I was hanging up by the pool the other day. A fish told me.
Brother, what are you doing?
I don't know, man. He's gonna be fine. He's leading the, the horse to water, but Zed chained up, held in place.
Never leading another fish.
Lead a fish to water. I can't believe. Did I say that?
I don't know what that's the worst thing that I've ever heard. My internet cut out, so I have no idea what the hell you said.
I said that Splicko was leading a fish to water.
Oh no, you said a horse to water.
Oh, did I? Okay.
Yeah, I said fish to water.
Oh, you said okay. Okay.
Although I did listen to you during a team fight last game call a Lotus Orb an Aeon Disc, Guardian Greaves Grievel's Greed.
Oh.
And then there was one other thing. So
well, listen.
It would be a little on brand.
Guardians and Greevils is very eerily similar.
Oh, I agree. Momo.
Yeah.
Being punched to death.
Dude, this is you have an outpost right here to TP to, man. And like
anyone?
Like if someone comes, he gets a Calling Blade kill at the very least, but instead they're mid, they get the kill onto Slardar. They're gonna take that and instead look over to Splicko. Bushwhack is there and they rip the sharpshooter. It's a bullseye.
Look, anywhere that Splicko goes this game, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
If this Rubik shows up into my lane, I'm gone. Splicko brings death to his team everywhere that he goes.
That's true. Hey, remember that whole, like, one of the worst starts you could ever possibly have in a game of Dota 2?
What?
What? Because they were like, what, 1-9 or something like that? Ridiculous?
Yeah.
It's a lot better now. They got the middle tier.
True.
They got the middle tier 1 tower first. They're making a smoke gank top. I think
Ember's highest net worth in the game.
Yeah.
This is like best case scenario. They just got 3 bounty runes to Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh, it's
12 minutes. How did you get 3 bounty runes?
Yeah, this is what it must feel like when, you make a bet on Polytrade about something you know that's gonna happen, man. That's crazy.
Danger senses danger.
Fortunately,
there's no way to escape from it. Oh my god.
Well, Weaver's fine. There's a snowball on the other side. M is... Wait, how did he get broken? Is there a... A
sharpshooter? Hello?
Oh.
Play learning what sharpshooter does. 101.
I'm not gonna lie. I panic clicked on the axe because I thought he built a Conda. That's just that I thought that happened.
I think that says more about you. That you would think that little
Ravage and mid.
just gonna...
Okay. There's no Sunder on Terrorblade. He already used it. They're gonna get the kill onto him easily. 2-man bushwhack, finding the Tidehunter. The fishy's in the water, but, you know, even though there's no barrel, it does seem like this is a pretty easy kill to make.
Splitko showed up. Splitko brought death.
That's true. Except he didn't die this time.
No. Which is, I mean, I would say arguably worse.
Okay, new strategy for 5 silly mice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay, sorry. I think it's bugged because I reconnected.
I
still see their Wisdom Shrine active. Both the Wisdom Shrines are active on my screen. Okay, it's fine.
Definitely.
You walked over the Wisdom Shrine, and I thought I was about to scream.
Oh,
like,
I
what
see.
is your Wisdom Shrine doing up in 13 and a half minutes?
It's called investments, okay? They tried to hold on to the bounty runes for that long. It didn't work out, but you know, they're gonna do it with the Wisdom Shrines.
Fair enough.
I will say overall, this game, in terms of the pause force, Skill A is doing a lot better than the Rubik, but, you know, the moment I say that, he starts dying. And it's not even like a slow death either. Well, it is a really slow death because it doesn't happen, actually. Snowball is going to go in. Nice save by Lund to start things off. They will eventually get the kill on the squirrel, but, I mean, it did force a really deep dive right here. Momo walking the trees, misses the call. And Goldchip is just forced to sit in front with that Flame Guard. Does so much damage, the charts come out. That is a lot of damage. You have the Remnant down into the river, of all places. That might not be the way you want to go, but, you know, there's already waiting for him on the other side. If he goes that way to the Remnant, he doesn't have mana to even get there if he tries to, so he will leave and live as the call comes out to the other side. Momo has the call. He does use it, catches the fish. There's another one in the river, though, the Tidehunter. Walking back. Momo's still going forward, still trugging along. Once this killed, he gets gushed. He doesn't care. Well, no, he really cares, actually. He cares so much, he starts to back away. That's going to be the end of the team fight, finally. Never mind, they smoke up.
He cares, and more that he doesn't have anything to do damage to him.
That's fair. Hey, if you bought a Conda.
True?
I'm just saying.
On God.
Yep.
Danger, hello? This is
a crazy
good.
play. I think he lives, though, to be fair.
They're gonna throw a random bushwhack. Just you watch.
Dude, there was a game yesterday that you missed. Skillet, and this is relevant because Skillet was in it. He was playing Nyx Assassin. He blinked into the tree line, blind, and stunned Pangolier, who was TPing back on dieback.
Oh, God, I love Skillet.
Skillet's so freaking good at Dota, man. This guy's cracked. Like, in the best way. Gets the bushwhack down, sharpshooter, easy kill. Gonna get hit with the gush too, but there's not a lot of follow-up. Dude, he's going Greaves, man. He's going Greevil's Greed.
Well, you need armor. He needs armor.
Yeah, that's why you go Greevil's Greed.
I love this.
Sunder? Stolen Sunder bottom! Oh my gosh!
Splitko hit him with the Glicko.
Splitko hit him with the Uno reverse card we were talking about.
Oh my God, we've come full circle.
We have. Dude.
The essence of Momo has been distilled. They see them all.
Yep. It did get buffed, actually, Essence Distiller.
I know.
I thought that was ridiculous, to be honest.
I agree.
Well, it's because people don't understand how they... Well, I mean, it's because people don't know how it works, you know what I mean?
I mean, it's so funny. Consistently, like, I'll play games by this Essence Distiller, and either, like, a teammate or, like, I mean, even, like, when we were playing, like, our like an amateur game on Saturday, the caster was like, what is this item? What is this thing on the ground?
What does this do? Why is he red?
Every single game that I build Essence Distiller, there's one person on my team who I'm in a party with will go, what is this Essence? What is this item? What is on the ground? No one buys it. No one finds value in it. But I know your tricks. You know, I like how consistent that we're getting with roots in Dota. By the
Yeah.
way,
Yep.
I think that was my biggest takeaway from this patch was that it was sort of a cleanup to all the little like
Weird root
things you could
interactions.
do
Yeah.
when rooted. Right, like the echo stomp, the harpoon to a tree but not to a hero, the sharpshooter, I think there was one more that I can't think of at the top of my head.
I think Puck? No.
No. Either way, um this was a very nice quality of life patch. Um the biggest one for me from 7.41c was that spirits now remember on IO. The
Yes.
spirits now remember the radius of the spirits between casts, which I think is such a nice little quality of life change.
IO mid got buffed.
I, I guess, yeah.
Coming to a pub near you. My pub, because I'm going to be playing it in your game on
Okay.
Saturday.
Yippee!
Dude, this game has slowed down to a crawl, man. I guess both teams decided they didn't want to both have a kill a minute, so they just relaxed.
Yeah, I mean, I think both teams have realized that there's problem children in both of their teams, right? Like,
There's not enough
they've sort of
cats.
established that not enough cats. True. Um, like tide is an issue, you know, and you got to look for these little things like Splicko here.
Well, maybe they are going to force a team fight here because the tide is available. Weaver's coming in on the backline, finds only one support with the bugs, as Lun is going to get ravaged here. Weaver with that Desolator, so much minus armor. Snowball up onto the high ground. They will end up getting that pick off onto the carry as Weaver will get chased down, but instead they want to get the rat. Nice two-man call with the help of the Terrorblade on the side. They don't have Ravage for this, remember. DJZ already used it. And I think Goldchip is just playing with his food on the other side of the team fight. TP out from the Weaver, and this does mean that Tidehunter is left alone. Remember that your Kraken Shell does, or your Blubber, or whatever the frig it's called, does not stop taunt on Axe, so.
Sure. The problem, the main problem with the five silly mice fight that time was that they weren't centering this fight around their tide. You saw how like they had to really just dump everything on a tide hunter over a considerable amount of time, right? Like there were four heroes with a meta TB beating on him,
Yeah.
and it still took him around 10 seconds to die. That is a considerable amount of time in the middle of a team fight to focus all of your spells onto one hero. If Slider's fighting around the tide, if Weaver's around the tide, he is this body, this problem that you need to deal with, and Momo's kind of become that issue for his team, right? Where if fights are focused around Axe, very hard to take a fight when you're dealing with this big beefy hero. Now they're going to break tide, and all of a sudden that issue is going to disappear.
Oh, he's at half HP, but he's going to get taunted up again. Does not have Ravage. Nice stuns coming in, a little bit of support from the Rubik, and this Kraken Shell stops a lot of damage still. He's still alive and kicking somehow. I think he's going to die eventually. They will get the call on the flip side. Look at where... Okay, listen, dude. When you said it the first 5 times, I was like, okay, it's a little bit of a meme. But the more people die on the map, the more I see Splicko.
Also there. And dude, if there were other heroes there, I feel like they could have done something.
Well, there's no Ravage is the problem.
Slaughter's been put into the doghouse at this
Yeah.
point. Zed had such a good start. Now he's the lowest net worth core by a considerable amount.
Yep. Tide is now starting to
TP's got a
fall
little bit of
behind.
meta left. He's just gonna walk high ground.
Go.
M dies on this side of the map. I mean, Rubik stole meta, pretty cool. Look at him. Look, he's just a little guy. Look at him.
Look at him. Look at him. I'm TB,
Ooh,
but better. Smile.
Oh, he's gonna get you. Ooh, just you wait. Here he comes.
This is
Ooh,
hilarious. He's coming. He's gonna get you.
This is like little bro on his way to tell mom about something. You know,
I have a big brother. Don't mess with Big Brother.
But Big Brother's playing for the enemy team.
Yeah.
Big Brother's gonna beat you up.
My big brother is a nightmare and villain of Dota anime series, and my dad is a lawyer. They will get the stuns down. Hoodwink doesn't quite get up onto the high ground, but the snowball comes in. They might be able to get the squirrel, but not before taking their own lives here, as M is in a lot of trouble. Double damage on this Ember Spirit. Never mind, I think the Weaver is scary enough for them to just kind of respect the hero. Nice Ravage coming in. They get the kill onto Momo, and now the Sunder has to be ready on Terrorblade. Manta Style trying to dodge the stun. Oh my gosh, he gets it off, and now they're going to buy back Skill Lake because they know how important that was. TP out for DGZ doesn't get working, and that will be the end of that team fight. As I mean, you had to push, right? You were too deep, you couldn't back away.
Yeah. I mean, Goldship did the best possible thing he could there too, and that was TP home.
Yep.
He throws out a Remnant and then just TP's back to base. Comes back full health, full mana with a little bit of DD going still too. All of his abilities off cooldown. Shiva's guard ready. And Spider-Man was just able to get Thunder off. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
The thing about these minus armor strats, they are really easy to itemize for because the only thing you have to build is armor, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not hard. You can see the items on D Family right now, right? Like Solar Crest, Shiva's Guard, Guardian's Greaves, Vanguard plus Blade Mail, right? Like, and Terrorblade has Giga armor anyway. Like 30 armor and no armor,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
and no armor item. Like, it's already becoming pretty hard to chunk through these heroes already.
Yeah, and once again though, like these fights aren't being focused around the Tidehunter.
Yeah.
And it makes things very hard. Like Slardar needs his BKB. Slardar feels like a non-issue hero until he buys his BKB. And then maybe you can start focusing fights around him. But right now it's gotta be by this big bad Tidehunter.
But there is a very important win condition for the Smiling Mice, which is that Hoodwink is on dieback.
True. Splico.
Oh my gosh, what a sharp... Dude, Splico, my guy. We gotta talk about this real quick.
Highlander was there, and he understood. DGZ understood that Splico was a harbinger of death and destruction to his own household. And he needed to leave, and dude, as soon as Ember Spirit showed up, he's like, I'm out of here.
I don't even think so. It's like anything Splico was doing. It's like a game-long
like a
coincidence.
Curse.
Yeah.
It's a curse bestowed upon him by a witch in a dingy cave.
Yep. A hag in a matted swamp.
True. All the above, both actually.
Yep. They're working in tandem. They're sisters.
Right.
One's called Lena and the other one's called Crystal Maiden.
Well, which one? Which one's the hag and which one's in the dingy cave?
I'm gonna let you think about it real quick as
That's good.
Spider-Man hitting this range rack still. It's got this Aegis of Immortality and also the Sunder, so it's like, you know, when you're at half HP, you're really not in too much of a trouble, but...
Good time to pause just as you're walking off of high ground. Surely no one's concerned about the state of the game at the moment.
Oh, dude, the other thing, too, that I forgot about, man, when you get Shard on Shadow Demon, you're purging off so much of the minus armor stuff, too.
You mean the shard that he currently has in his pocket?
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the one that they gave to the Terrorblade when he was going high ground and had all of his armor.
Him right now.
Yeah, I didn't even consider that. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, okay, well, I mean, this game is really hard now. It was really hard before, but now it's like, you know,
I don't even know what they do differently. Other than like not bleed those kills early. Right, like that was probably the best possible start you could have asked for. It was 1-9.
Yeah, when you have a Weaver, you just have to keep. If you die like once or twice on Weaver.
Same thing with Slardar.
Yeah.
Right, like these heroes need the momentum to keep going, and
yep.
they just sort of got like halted immediately. And now with no BKBs, I mean, Slaughter has one now. He just bought out for it. But Weaver's still a ways away from it. Tidehunter's not a BKB builder. Kind of screwed on what to do now. Weaver needs to be able to farm up his BKB.
We even saw the Rubik Tide lane, which is really, like, the damage reduction is insane in that lane, but it just wasn't potent enough.
Didn't feel meaningful.
Yeah. Snowball on the other side, they're looking for something, but the save is there right away, and Momo will follow through, or staff away. Oh my gosh, he got caught anyway. Weaver, no ultimate available. The BKB from Zed has been used, and for some reason he's really slow. Does get the Ravage going, and the right clicks are there, so they will get the Ember Spirit. There's also the Aegis of Immortality available for the Terrorblade. Oh my gosh, dude, I keep wanting to call him Tidehunter, man. I don't know why.
Same hero. Same hero, really.
Yeah, well, you know.
They do the same thing.
Yep, they do. No, nothing different at all.
Right, you just buy Aghanim Scepter on Terrorblade, which all Terrorblades do.
Yep.
It's like the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, what a bushwhack.
It was a nice bushwhack, but there's a snowball save here. Maybe it's bait, though. No, it's not bait. It's actually so much damage coming the other way. The Fade Bolt does so much work. Blink in, two-man crush following it up. Len will end up saving his core, but this Terrorblade, the damage starts coming in. They're ignoring him completely. They want to get the pick off out of the backline. They're going to find skill 8. The minus armor coming in, but those deflected shots onto trees. Preserve his life. Preserve his life.
Preserve his life.
Proverb? Oh my gosh, what a two-man stun on the back line. That is a really nice opening for Zed. They went the right way, Hurricane Pike away. They're going to be able to get the Weaver out of there. Maybe. He's TPing the Battle Hunger. Hold your breath, but not for too long.
Thank goodness you... Thank goodness you added that little tip at the end, or I was going to keep holding my breath.
I know. If, you know,
wow.
Wow.
Thank God someone told me, or I would have never breathed it again. I would have never brothen again.
You would have never proverbed again. I don't know what Proverb.
Proverb 1:8. Where Splicko go, death may follow.
Honestly, I believe it.
Uh-oh. Momo. Not where you want to be.
Nah, he has no idea that. I mean, how's he supposed to know?
He's not.
I think if he knew, do you think he still would have TP'd out, you know?
No.
I think he would have. I think Momo's built different.
Okay, wow, that's
like in a good way.
Weird way to call someone extremely stupid.
No?
It's weird. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
There are constants in this universe, and that is one of them.
Yeah, I was watching a YouTube video.
Proverb 1, 2, 3, 4. That's crazy.
Watched a YouTube video about how people think the galaxy is a closed geometry now instead of
geology.
Yep.
The galaxy is a closed rock.
Well, and like I feel like it's somewhere in that video someone also said Splicko is just gonna feed with his team wherever he goes.
Interesting.
Like talking about the fundamental forces of the universe that keep us here.
Splicko and or his team.
Yeah.
Scan will connect. Gives Gold Ship the thumbs up to get the hell out of there. And Splicko was left alone, naked and afraid in the top lane.
Actually, do you know how many deaths Splicko has in this game?
14 is my guess.
14 is your guess? Okay, he has 9.
Oh, that's
actually not that bad.
The Tusk.
The Tusk has more.
To be fair, M has been the person to sort of blink in haphazardly.
Yeah.
And maybe I should add the teammates that Splicko has inadvertently killed with him.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't purposefully killed anyone, to be fair. He's
No.
doing his support duty and being with his cores, you know? He hasn't even baited anyone into a fight they shouldn't have taken. He was just there with them.
Yep.
Like,
You know
yeah,
how they're
no,
like
like, no ill
experts?
intent. It is just the memes, you know?
You know the experts for law, that like go
Oh,
on
you mean
and give expert.
lawyers?
No, expert witnesses. I mean, like people that are just paid to be an expert witness for cases. I feel like
No.
Splitgo is an expert. Sorry, not expert witness. An expert on like I don't know, like a doctor will be an expert on surgery or something, and like
Sure,
that's the thing that
sure.
they do. I feel like Splitgo is an expert witness. Like he always
Oh, you know,
sees
I
every death
understand.
that happens
Yes.
constantly, and he'll
Right.
tell you what happened because he was there and
Yeah.
saw the whole thing, and there's nothing he could do to stop it. He was just a victim.
I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah, I butchered
Expert.
it really bad. Like
No,
I
well,
explained it
yeah.
poorly, but
You did lead with the joke too.
I
Like
did
calling him an
lead with the
expert
joke.
witness is definitely leading with the joke. Did you get that lag spike too?
Oh, I did. Yeah, I think everyone did.
No, it looks like everyone did. Yeah.
Yep.
Um. No, I know what you're saying. I was like, I don't think there are
I
expert
don't think
witnesses.
there are expert
You know,
witnesses.
if there are expert witnesses, I want to be one.
I think that's a crime.
Sign me up. Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
I think they.
Immediate unpause from his own teammate. Very
Yep.
BM.
Yep. I think they forgot that the game auto pauses if you disconnect. To be honest.
You know, force of habit too, right? Just press
True.
the F9, you know.
True. So, okay. Enough talk about cats, expert witnesses, and scripture of the Splico
No,
Bible.
bring back the cats, honestly.
Okay.
Bring cats. The cat would be eating good this game. There's fish, there's bugs, there's squirrel. Mm-mm-mm.
There's a demon.
There's a, you know, cats love demons.
I feel like a cat would like you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's like, you know, like the black cat and the whole, like, superstition and something Sabrina the Teenage Witch, you know, like there's something there for sure. Hey, speaking of witches, Tusk has Walrus Kick.
Can you repeat that one more time for me, please?
Speaking of witches, Tusk has Walrus Kick.
Yeah. What do witches have to do with Walrus Kick?
Oh, you wouldn't get it. You weren't there.
I-
You weren't there. You weren't there during the Salem witch trials. I was. I know. I know.
Yeah,
it's an
you
inside
were.
joke between the other non-witches and I.
Did you meet my ancestor when you were there?
I'm not allowed to say.
Oh,
Actually.
yeah. An
Yeah,
expert witness wouldn't tell, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Not until I've been paid and I'm on the stands.
Mm.
You know.
Well, I think that confirms it. Both Crystal Maiden and Annalena were at the Salem witch trials.
And that is when the curse was laid upon Splitgo's lineage.
How does it go? How did we make everything come back full circle, dude?
I'm the witness. I'm the expert witness to this.
The twist at the end. Oh man. Oh wow. Incredible storytelling.
Oh.
Who gives a shit about
right
this game, actually?
Who cares? Well, right now it's just a little bit of a slow burn waiting for Roshan to respawn.
Yeah.
You know, Skille's gonna walk back and forth and just sort of plant a happy little tree into Roshan. Or just park one of Lun's, you know, illusions, almost a century words, can't do that. In the pit. That's Skille's job. Cost 100 mana per, what, 10 seconds? That she lasts for all 10 seconds, right? I think so. It doesn't really say how long the tree lasts. The tree lasts for longer. Interesting. I didn't know that it didn't say how long the tree lasted. I'm gonna be 20 seconds. It's in the alt text.
What not a read?
Can't. Sorry,
Yeah.
idiot. Can't read.
You got me, dude.
Yep. Smoke on smoke action. The fight for Roshan commences.
Dude, I can't believe they
I
didn't
has
get...
Shard. This might be able to catch Gold Ship.
Maybe. He breaks the smoke. They are going to get the catch here. And yeah, he doesn't have a BKB. There's a little bit of a save coming in from Lund, but the turnaround, they get the Weaver. BKB is committed. They don't have any more damage now with the Weaver gone. And I mean, I don't even think they're going to be able to get Gold Chip here. He's just going to use all of his remnants. He's going wherever he wants to, man. He's got the Sleight of Fist. They still haven't casted a single spell on Terrorblade. And this fight's over just like that. They will get the full team wipe.
I think they can just sort of
I
call
think
it
you
here.
can probably
They're
call
about
it,
to
yeah.
run it down your lanes anyways.
Yeah, yeah. This game is probably over.
Man, that is, I mean, the worst too, because Ember Spirit had a bottled regen rune.
Oh no.
That is like the worst possible case scenario. Smoke breaks a bit too soon, and they get the initial catch onto Ember Spirit, but they're just lacking so much damage. And with the Shivas and the Octarine, it was just too much life on the Ember Spirit for you to go through. So close yet so far it felt, and it's another one of those games where, you know, Ember Spirit kind of gets dogged on in lane, and then dog walks the rest of the game. 5 silly mice, they just couldn't pull it together.
I think the other problem too is that the Weaver was on the wrong side, like he was on the wrong high ground, and he got called into TB hitting him, and like,
yeah,
you know, even though Danger had, you know, a scoreline of 10-2 and 3, which is 13, which is really good, compared to Terrorblade's 5-4-10. Once Terrorblade got the Daedalus, it was basically over. I mean,
right.
Daedalus butterflies.
It's a damage diff.
Yeah.
You know, like,
yeah, for sure.
Even just like as a team damage, like Momo did exactly what Momo needed to do that game, and that's call Weaver at least once.
Yep.
And TB was there to back it up. Whether it would have been TB or Skill A or Gold Ship, right? Like, the Weaver was going to die at this stage of the game when he gets called. That's just how the hero works, you know?
You need a Satanic against an Axe, I think, is the problem, and you just didn't have the money
like
for
too
it.
far behind, you know? Like, you need the BKB, you need the Deso to do damage, you need the Hurricane. I mean, you'd like the Hurricane Pike. I mean, it feels really good until, like, the roots, right? So,
and the Axe.
It's just a lot of things, right? Yeah, a lot of things you needed to do that you're not able to do all of them.
Well, I mean, you know, D family, from what looked like one of the worst starts to a game we've seen, manages to just turn it back around.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I mean, this is sort of what I expect from, what, 90% of YG?
Is it?
Is this the entire roster?
I don't know if this is the entire roster. No, I don't think so. I think Gold Ship might be new.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, 90%, right? Because Momo was their off-later, right? I'm not crazy. I'll have to look. I don't remember. Yeah, he definitely was. He definitely was.
He was? Okay.
Either way, right? Like, this is, you know, a team that's sort of been together for a while.
Yeah.
On, like, D family. And that's sort of, I feel like, what really made the difference this game, from my perspective at least, was like, they just felt there was just a little bit more cohesion. Right? They didn't... It would be very easy to look at that early game and go, guys, we're
cooked. We're screwed.
You know? This Slardar's getting off to a really good start. This Weaver's getting off to a really good start. Kept it calm, cool, and collected on the D family.
Yep. But, hey, you know what? Calm, cool, and collected is a lot easier to do when you're on a break. And we're going to be getting into a break here for about, like, 20 minutes or so. When we come back, it is going to be the next series of the day, which is Glyph versus Karstens. That actually should be a really good one. Glyph are...
I hope so.
I mean, Glyph are one of the best teams in the tournament. And Karstens, I think, won last year or were second or something?
Correct. Yeah, no,
they made grand finals, I know, at the very least.
I'm very confident they won.
I think they beat IAP.
They beat Ivory.
Oh, Ivory.
They did also beat IAP.
They did.
Not lower finals. Yeah, but yeah.
Something.
It's
whatever it was that they beat them in, I mean, they looked really good last season. We're gonna be able to see if they can keep that up against Glyph, or you know, if Glyph are just gonna continue to be the juggernauts that they are. That's gonna be again in 15 minutes or so. You can get some water if you haven't already. Drink your water for you know, Splitgo's sake. And yeah, I don't know. Awkward sign off, I guess.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you. dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, my life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking as a lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking as a lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor, the pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs, they go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Crack it. Crack it.
this one specifically.
It's okay. He respawns.
Yeah, no, Rubik. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
being Aghanim's child.
But you're
and all,
never the same Rubik.
That's
It's
true.
It's a clone.
It actually like
They clone him.
randomizes the sets from your inventory list.
Right. And there's a chance of just getting a random one that you don't own,
Yeah.
and you've got to figure it. It's like a mini game to figure it out.
If you get it right, then you get the set. But if you lose it, then
Right.
you lose all your items.
All of them, not even just Rubik items.
Yeah, just straight up every
item
single
in the
one.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. This is improv, by the way. in case anyone's
This
curious.
is. If anyone wants to,
This is the best improv you'll ever hear.
this is good improv actually.
Yeah.
Got the foundations of
True.
changing the world. Yes, and that one, idiot.
Yes, and I agree.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yep. And you got that right.
Yep. Yes, and I did.
Yes, and
So-
you're gonna do it again.
Mage Slayer seems to be off the docket, at least for Pango this game, which I don't necessarily disagree with. It's not too much your mage slaying on the enemy team this game, but Emo on the
Oh.
Kez has decided a bit differently.
This is completely off topic, but we should have built 5 Mage Slayers when we played on Saturday.
Oh my god.
Oh, we got the next time we
Fuck,
play
we're
them.
so stupid.
We're so dumb. The next time we play against them, we gotta build 5 Mage Slayers.
I'm setting up a scrim right now.
We gotta set up a scrim for that.
Straight edge, no chemical rage.
Yeah, no, he's
But
fine.
he does have the chemical run. And not the chemical runs.
No,
That's different.
That does come with playing Alchemist, though.
That's the real life debuff for playing Alchemist. Techies, you die in real life. Rubik, you lose all your donut items. But Alchemist, you get the chemical runs.
That's what happens when you eat too many Doritos and drink too much Mountain Dew.
Well, that's a good thing we don't play, Call of Duty.
That's true.
The quintessential Call of Duty.
Or
death.
Halo. I feel like
Is it Halo 2? Probably any of those like first-person MLG sort of.
Well,
like,
because Halo had a brand deal with both Doritos and Mountain Dew at one point.
Okay, I didn't know they had one with Doritos, but I knew they had one with Mountain Dew.
Yeah,
But I
they
know
did have
Call of
one with
Duty had one with
Doritos.
both, like
Yeah.
consistently.
I mean, hey, that's free marketing, you know what I mean?
It's free real estate.
It is free real
You know?
estate. Just like the enemy jungle
Yeah.
that the Dire smoke up into, except Rubik biffed it completely.
Yep. He does have Raptor Dance though, pretty cool. Able
That's
to
very
do
cool.
10 damage on Rubik, very exciting.
Hey, it's that.
Not
it adds
gonna do
up.
anything when it comes down to Jack Boys here, and he's just gonna simply avalanche away. This smoke gank being wrapped around it, they've scanned it out. Both teams know where both teams are.
This is a really weird team fight because there is Winner's Curse, but they're going to get the toss up. Flying is the Wyvern, doesn't even get the ultimate off, and now the roll is going to be able to come in as Bristleback is chasing the Rubik. The Shackle will land. TP out. Well, Raptor Dance seals the Rubik up to full, and that's all it does. Nothing else.
What a weird. So I mean, look.
Both supports died. Smile.
You could argue that this is a bad play, and I'd be willing to listen to you. But the
Okay.
good thing is you've brought heroes across the map, away from your Alchemist, and at least you get something out of it.
Well,
Now,
you might lose your
Losing Seimei
Mars.
here is probably the worst thing that happened afterwards.
Well, I don't think
Rubik has
they
tree
really.
throw.
They're not gonna let it go down for nothing. Maybe they
Well-
are actually. Well, you know what? What I
You're
said
right.
is correct.
You're not wrong. They're gonna let it go down for another Pango kill.
Yep.
So everything I said wrong. This is now really bad. You've lost a support and 2 cores, all for the sake of your Alchemist farming, which is, I guess, a decent thing.
Here's the
But-
thing, Crash.
Okay.
The game state doesn't really matter, and the reason why I say that is because how dominant has Glyph looked ever since being created as a team? You know what I mean? Like this team
Yes.
is so hard to beat.
Yep.
They do this to everybody. At some point, like, Yeah, Rubik's dying on the other side of the map. At some point, you gotta watch these replays and like figure out a strategy to beat these guys because if you keep playing their game, you're gonna keep losing like this.
True. I mean, they're 6K behind. Like Carsons are 6K behind as an Alchemist draft.
Yeah. Yep.
Look, don't Google Pango and Mars net worth.
And this happens
It's not good.
every single game, man. Literally every game this happens.
Yep.
Straight Edge is going for that Aghanim Scepter after the Radiance. So curious to see who exactly gives this to. I guess Pango's still the option number one. If you want to throw a Hail Mary, maybe that Rubik, but that's very unlikely. It's about as likely as X thing happening with a really low chance of doing so. Smile.
There's not even any like good Aghanim Scepters that he could steal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what are you stealing? Tree Volley? I don't think you can actually.
Can't.
If
You
you
can't.
steal Tree Toss, no. Like if you steal Tree Toss, I don't think
Oh.
you get Tree Volley.
Now you get
know?
Tree Toss. Yeah.
Like you need to steal, so you need to have the Tiny build on it.
Mm-hmm.
Give the Ags to Tiny.
Oh.
Yeah. No, but like there really isn't a second Aghanim Scepter. God, I
Okay,
hate
hold on.
Kez voice lines, man.
Hold on.
Did you hear that one?
No, and I don't want to. Imagine.
Ooh, shiny rock money. Shut up.
Oh man.
God, he's so punchable. You know what I mean? Like
he is punchable.
this is like the worst part about Kez players, is that like
They're punchable?
Like Kez itself, like he is so punchable that
Right.
like bleeds over into the players.
Right.
Like it's the same problem with Hydra's Breath. My biggest gripe with the item is how cool it looks.
Yeah.
It's like the opposite problem with Kez. He just sounds so stupid that I want to hit him, and that it feels unfair when he's a good hero.
On an unrelated note, I think I'm gonna pick up Kez. I just have this.
So punchable.
Guys. Oh no! Don't punch me. All right. So Aghanim's just finished on Zeal, which means the Bristleback has unlocked a level of power that we get to see on a weekly basis, but maybe the viewers at home don't.
No, no Blink Dagger though. A little unfortunate.
No, yeah, I was about to say this game is about to get really turbulent, and that's a joke for you and I, but no Blink Dagger doesn't quite land the same, to be honest.
He's gonna go for the shard though,
Yeah,
which I appreciate.
I do appreciate that too, yeah.
Shard is big value
Massive.
on Bristleback.
Massive value. Alright. 8,000 gold
I
lead.
need the blink as well. Dude, this is whenever I see Tiny build Blink Dagger like this, it's one of those things where like it's signaling to me that Glyph are looking to play this game like as soon as possible.
Like right now, in front of your face?
Right. They don't want to wait for Tiny. Like Tiny wants Shadow Blade, then he maybe wants Silver's Edge, and then maybe one more. But Blink just allows you to keep on playing Dota 2.
Yep. And he's a no cooldown hero too, right? Like you're just able to.
Anytime Blink is up, so are both your abilities. You're just limited by mana.
Yeah. And the mana is a big thing too. I mean, your arcane boots on your heroes probably would be pretty nice. I don't know if the Wyvern has one. No, Wyvern has Tranquils. And Wind doesn't have boots yet. So Yoakum could buy mana boots, right?
Yeah.
You know what's bad? When we're talking about mana efficiency so that you can kill more.
Yeah.
Like that's...
Actually, look. I don't want to hate on Narman here. I really hate these items.
What?
You built Tranquil Boots, Soul Ring, just
so
to
you
have mana boots.
Well, no, but mana boots have a longer cooldown. And
No,
help
but you
your
don't
team.
need to heal. You don't need to heal as Wyvern. You know what I mean? You have cooldown.
Sure. Yeah.
You don't really need the Tranquils, realistically. A gang is heading Zeal's way. Does he care?
A little?
A little, but
A little.
not as
Oh
much
my
as you
gosh.
think.
Yeah. No, I think the answer is like so minimalistically. He's gonna get saved by the roll too. That winner's curse was a decision of all time, and it doesn't actually matter.
Yeah, that is a bit unfortunate.
So
Bristleback's a good hero when he has 2,300 health at sub 20 minutes. They lose hard L2 because Jack Boys is able to continue to play Dota.
Yep.
Now has a Shadow Blade as well, so.
okay, this first Egg Interceptor, 400 gold away.
Who's it going to?
I don't know.
It
That's
has to
kinda-
be Pango.
It's got to be like it literally can't be anyone that's not besides Pango, right? Like it just has to be Pango here.
Oh my god, Emo's baited them in
Dude,
for so far.
he's baited them so much actually. This backline defense really nicely done. Jack Boys.
Chemical Rage is ending.
Yep. This is really bad for Alchemist now. He's turned his Radiance off, looking for a TP. He's not gonna get it, and he dies. No
Oh my
Blink
god,
Dagger
Tiny
on Mars.
just got the mana because of the tread switch.
Dude, you're just gonna die one after another. The Mars stuck. He's gonna go all the way down. Hard L gets up onto the high ground, dies anyway, and that's 4 people dead. All baited, by the way, by Emo, who just was not really under any threat of dying and pushed all the way back to his tier 1 tower. So, okay. Let's talk about it. Okay?
Okay.
13,000 gold lead for Glyph
Yep.
at
For
20.
the non-Alchemist team.
Yes, at 20
Alchemist
minutes.
not top of the net worth.
Well, his net worth is about to tank.
Wind has just surpassed Pango in net worth.
Here's my problem with what's
Okay.
about to happen. Pangolier's about
You're
to
about to
get
lose all your net worth.
Pangolier's about to get an Aghanim Scepter, right?
Uh-huh.
His net worth will still not be the highest in the game when this happens.
No. No, you won't.
And Aghanim Scepter on Pango is really good. It is really good. Is it overcoming a 15,000 gold lead at 21 minutes good?
I don't know.
We're gonna have to see. Maybe in the hands of Surprise Face. Oh.
Well,
I
he just
don't-
got full to zeroed by Bristleback.
I don't think you give this guy Aghanim Scepter. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think you give it to him anymore. Well, you can't give it to Rubik. You know what you do if you're Alchemist?
Give it to yourself.
You give it to yourself.
Game's gonna end with this Aghanim Scepter in Straight Edge's inventory. Sorry, 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Everyone point, laugh, and Straight Edge. He's alive now.
Is he actually gonna
It's
give
not
it to
global.
Rubik?
Is it global? It's global.
It is global. Okay, he did.
No, he gave it to Pango.
I think he might have been thinking about it, but
Maybe. See if it's gonna mean anything here, though.
you do get the stats from Synth Aghanim Scepters, correct?
I don't know.
Because I was about to say, Pango has, I'm checking his HP pool, not a lot for what an Aghanim Scepter would give you.
Yeah, I don't know.
It says
I feel like he is.
grant an allied hero all Aghanim Scepter upgrades.
Because I'm pretty sure it does. Someone
pretty
told
sure
me
it
at one
does.
point it didn't, which is why I'm a bit confused. But he has plus 13 strength. So that would be the wand and then the Aghanim Scepter, because he has no strength.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. All right.
Alright, making a move on the Jack Boys, but he does not care.
He literally has an Aegis. I mean, you want to take this fight because you have this Aghanim Scepter. The roll up is only going to catch the Bristleback. That is not the target that you want. Werner's Curse stops the roll for quite a while, and now they find the backline. The Rubik tossed up into the air, takes a lot of minus armor from the Bristleback, and clap, clap, ends up getting picked off, and that's the
Fight's
end
over.
of that team fight. Yep.
That's it. Checkpoints now has BKB as well, so the hunt continues.
Oh, they find Mars. Is there a Shackle? I don't even think a Shackle would get this kill, to be honest, so
He doesn't
probably
have
not.
mana.
Yeah. Oh, never mind.
Oh my god.
They got him. Never mind, they don't got... Oh, they do got him?
No, they got him.
They got him. They got him. And they killed Tekis
And
on the
Emo,
sideline. And they're...
and the Franco.
Okay, yeah.
I think...
So,
Wait,
but
I think
really?
You call it.
You think?
I think you call it.
So... Here's my problem with the game. Okay?
Okay.
First picking Alchemist.
Yep.
You need a hero with Alchemist that can stack.
Yep.
You just do. If you're going to play this as a core, you need to make stacks. The best teams in the world stack constantly. You want to take a look at some of the best teams right now in Dota 2? They make 50 to 60 stacks a game. They stack... No, like literally. Check. They make so many stacks.
50 to 60 stacks? No,
Yes.
But that's why I said, well, no.
Bro, I'm telling you, they stack I'm talking about like the top 1% of stackers. You know
More
what I
than
mean?
10 times each? I don't know if I...
Yeah, bro. Dude, I mean, you're backing on this team fight. Spear back, doesn't quite land. They are going to get the Winter's
What a
Curse down on
curse.
top of the Alchemist, and that's going to set up this avalanche. Toss up into the air, that's a combo, another death. Stolen Winter's Curse.
Pretty cool.
Sure. There's no blink on anybody really at this point for Dire. I mean, there's not really a whole heck of a lot of chance either. The tree throw ends up picking up the last kill. Alchemist is waiting. Look at how low they are. Blinks in finally. And Emo? He's gonna live. Oh my gosh, he lives. Oh my goodness, Emo lived.
And he's taking a tower.
And he took a
He
tower.
didn't even leave.
Well,
That's
yeah.
a little threat that Emo feels, you know? Like...
Okay, maybe 30 to 40 stacks.
That sounds about better. I'll
But
I
the
can
but
live
the
with that one.
the fact remains, you have to stack for this Alchemist, or this happens. Oh no.
Nope.
Oh.
He's
never mind.
disarmed. He can't. He doesn't want to pop his BKB for it, which is fair.
New tiny set. That's cool. I think this is the first time
Yeah.
I think this is the first time I'm casting a game with the new tiny set.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a nice set.
Yep. Big ol' shield on the arm. Has a
Wind
tower
has,
as
by
a
the way,
sword.
Blink Vessel Vlad's gem. And his eyes on Seimei, who just blinked in.
Yeah, he's not the only one that's got eyes on him too. Yule Scepter up. Arena will not save your life.
Hey, he tried.
He...
You know. You said it too late.
I said it too
He thought-
late?
he thought that it was gonna save him.
Oh, I see, okay.
Right, but you warned him too late. And that's your fault.
It was my fault that he died, right? It was my
Right.
fault that Hard L is dead here too, to be honest.
Correct.
Yeah.
See, someone gets it.
Okay. Well, you know, we were running a little bit behind schedule, so it's nice that we get this
Yep.
game in
Train
here
wreck
to...
of a game one. I mean, sorry. Really close game one. Dude, this Alk is about to die on the ward again.
It's okay, he's gonna BKB
Same
this
ward.
off.
Same spot. Surely this time, him and his team will know that a ward is here. It's been pinged by Hardal.
That does describe this game perfectly, doesn't it?
It'd be really cool if you get Arena for when this inevitable high ground push heads your way, but...
He's got it for 25 seconds.
Cool.
Surely they can buy time. Oh my gosh, Zeal is just causing some chaos. They found the Mars anyway, so even if he had the Arena, what good is it gonna do?
Now about 45 seconds. Yeah, they don't even care. GG's called.
Okay, yep.
Glyph continue to show dominance here.
Yep.
Can't say I'm surprised.
What?
Now, I do want to point out, though,
Okay.
You know, as that they did end up losing to Grindback, which is I think the sort of other team that we should be looking at here at EPL. Grindback is the 23 Savage, Ken.
Yeah. Is that the
TC
23
Nico
Savage?
Snack. Yes.
Interesting.
Yes, it is. So, that's sort of the other team that I would be looking at if I were, you know, a EPL watcher, which believe it or not, I am.
What?
I know. So we've seen that Glyph can bleed, you know.
Not
And
this
that
game.
series, no, definitely not this game.
Not this game.
And that series against Grindback, it's one of those games where like you could maybe just look at map 3. Map 2 was like a 28-7 Glyph stomp. Map 1 was like a 34-9 Grindback stomp. It's weird because these teams are not giving you any good things to look at. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
even in the like, you could maybe look at map 3, but it's like 21-45 in 40 minutes. I didn't mean to click that.
Oh.
I just saw a button on my screen to click.
Yeah. Yeah.
it's like the flashing level up button. You know, you're like, I'm gonna put it in the stats, and then you level it up, and you're like, shit. So you're very limited on the games you can look back and sort of try to learn from here, because how much can you learn from like overall? You could maybe take 1 or 2 things away from this game.
Bro, you gotta learn.
Right.
You gotta fix lanes, bro. Like
Yeah,
every
but
game
there's
starts
a
with
lot
lanes.
more. Yeah, I think there's a lot more to learn than just 1 or 2 like 1 or 2 things in this game. But you know, Carson, if they want to defend their title, they're gonna have to start picking themselves up by their bootstraps.
Yep.
We'll see if they can do it here. You know, it's gonna be a hard-fought fight against Glyph, but
Hard.
if anyone can do it, it'll be them.
Hard fight indeed. We'll see if Carson's Esports can come out ahead. Game 2 gonna be coming up soon.
Shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you will break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how our touch can cause explosions? Rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers, choppers. Better cook those risks, cold butter my fists, we fire starters, starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that one. Never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my mind like standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I know no patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning,
of a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lions gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk.
Hello everybody, welcome to Griff versus Scarcity Sports. I'm playing as UPO World Series has the issues is 15, and I'm going with the very eloquent Crasher Arnie.
Why, hello.
I can't believe you picked up on what he said.
I speak the language of you lesser things.
Oh, yeah, uh-huh.
Um,
What'd you have for breakfast this morning?
well, plate. It's
You had
it's
plate?
a new day. It's a new day, plate.
Yep.
It's 3:21 a.m. and
Well, for you.
you know, breakfast today is today. I haven't eaten breakfast
Oh, you
yet.
haven't
but
had
tomorrow,
breakfast.
Or yesterday. That's a different day.
Yes, today.
Yesterday. I haven't had breakfast today,
Oh, I see. Yes.
but I did have breakfast yesterday.
I don't care about what you had to eat yesterday.
Okay. Hey, speaking of I don't care what you had for breakfast yesterday, look, it's Io. Good transition, you're welcome.
Wow.
High five. Yep, that's a good one. Moving on.
Yeah, nice one, dude. Got it.
Thank you.
It's all you.
Thank you. I'm really
Woo!
good at those. Yeah.
Yeah.
They call me Crash Transition Aroni. Yep. That's
I'm gonna let you sit on that one for a while.
Crash good at transition Aroni. Crash knows how to segue a thing words Aroni. Yep, that's the whole
You
name.
got it.
Hey, is this
Hey.
this is a core win this time, right? Surely. And we're not like do you think like
No,
would
not
he
normally.
would he do you think oh well yeah, I know.
Well, here's the thing.
I'm asking you to sort of like think out of your not out of your ass, which you normally do. More out
Well,
of your brain here.
I have neither.
I'm gonna let you sit on that for a second.
Uh,
Actually, don't sit on that. You might
I
hurt yourself. You
can't.
don't have mass. Yeah.
I can't.
I'm gonna let you stand on that one for a moment.
Yeah, perfect. I do have 3 feet.
I knew it. Only 2 legs though, but 3
Yeah,
feet.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No,
I always knew you were messed up.
my left hand just does not.
Huh? Huh? Where? It's just like attached to one of your fingers, like.
Yes, that's what I was going for, Crash. Instead of my left hand being my foot, I was going for one of my fingers being my foot.
Right? No. It's your hand is fully there still.
Oh yeah,
There's
it's
just
just
a foot grafted
Yeah.
onto one of your fingers.
that's exactly what I was going for.
like on
Wonderful.
the tip of one of them. Yes.
Yeah.
It's like your finger turns into a leg,
Yep.
and then there's a little foot at the end.
It does. It makes me run faster.
Yeah, I bet it does.
Yep.
That's why you run on all fours like the dog that you are. Anyways,
Oh my gosh.
speaking of running on all fours, we got another hoodwink.
Oh yeah, we do.
Wow, we really just haven't talked about this.
I feel
draft
so
the
bad.
entire
I
time.
feel so bad.
I would, but there's some sick fucks out there that probably love this.
The thing is, like, we just got finished having a conversation about people
The
in
wor-
improv riffing off anything that they could put their first mind to,
Correct.
and that kind of just got into the mind to also do that with this.
Right, and you know what? I want to apologize. I'll be the first.
I
one.
don't.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it out there before the people start rioting.
Yeah.
I apologize for him.
Yeah.
Sorry that Plate had to hurt you the way that he did.
Yeah, that's true. I do
he
it
just doesn't
again
love
too.
you like that.
I don't. You're
Yeah,
all.
so
You know, Dota's the only game where calling someone a legend is an insult.
true.
And everyone in chat is a bunch of
That's
legends.
why. That's why they always say. That's why you always say that you're a legend in the sheets, but a herald on the streets. You know.
Yeah, I do know. I know. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways. Okay.
Anyways.
Lesh v Invoker mid lane.
That is in this
hey.
game.
We can do that little check. Okay, confirmed not Salamati. Just
Oh, it's
sort
not
of-
Salamati? Okay, who is it?
according to fuck if I know.
Oh.
Do they actually have any information for you? Absolutely not. Here, let me
Good.
let me plug his name in here to my old database. Beep boop 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 beep boop boop. Okay, I see a player here. Okay, nope, I don't think this is the person. I clicked on the first 0_0 name I saw.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fully out them. Full name Rudy Beltran, American, other team The Butcher, also on Legalized Potom, also played on Arkosh Gaming at one point.
Oh, really?
In 2022, he played with Crow and Gremlo and Pale Horse and someone just no name, nothing attributed to them. On Cyberscore, so that's interesting. Man, I'm really just not able to find this person. Oh, you know what? What if I'm so stupid.
Well, I
Thank
didn't want
God
to
there's
say
a
it.
Pause. Thank God there's a pause so I can sit in my idiocy for a bit longer. I'm just gonna go to map 1. Okay, well this doesn't answer any questions.
No, because it will say Salamati, will it not?
Toshib. No, it won't.
Oh.
Toshib.
Toshib.
Toshib. Last played
Today.
2025. Well, today, yes. But before that, last played on 2025 on Level Up.
Okay.
And
this is a confirmed stand-in.
Correct.
Okay.
They played in season 29 of EPL, I believe, as a stand-in on Level Up.
Oh, like the pro, like the Europe.
EP, like the European.
Yeah, the
EPL.
European, yeah, the EU side of things.
And then also played once again on Level Up in season 27 of EEPL. Not EEPL. That's Eternal Envy's Pro League. That's different.
Yeah, we're talking
It's
about
European.
we're talking about
European Pro League.
EPL, not EEPL.
Right. Correct. Looks like
Also,
he
not to be
played-
confused with EEPL, which is the internet version of the European Pro League,
Sure.
or EEPL, which is also the internet version of the Eternal Envy Pro League. So it's not EEPL nor EEPL. It is EEPL in this context of CPL.
You know, you're right, guys. I wish you would just stop. I can't make them. I can't stop them. There's nothing I can do. It's out of my control. I'm sorry. I apologized for him earlier. And I'm just, it's finally coming to fruition that, maybe I was right.
You
man,
brought me here. You're the reason why I'm here.
I didn't even know the game was unpaused. I'm like balls deep into this guy's previous Dota games, like Dota history. He's been playing since recordedly 2022. Played in DPC Open Quals.
Sure.
Played in Season 2 of EPL. Not to be confused with whatever gibberish you're pulling out of your ass.
Are you talking about EEPL, 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 EEPL?
I'm not talking about any of them because I want to keep my sanity in check.
I'm keeping it in my head pretty straight, to be honest. I feel like it's
and I wish you were keeping it more in your head.
Oh, I see. Okay,
I wish you kept it in your head so much that it didn't leave it.
Oh.
All
right. Well, message received.
Are you sure? I can send another email. So stupid. So stupid. Oh my god.
I'm crying! Why is that so funny? Why is that so funny, dude?
Oh.
Sometimes the setup is more important than the joke itself, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't know, do your freaking job or something while I wipe my tears off my face.
I'm not too sure about this mid lane matchup anymore. It's been a long time since I've laid my eyes upon and focused on the mid lane of an Invoker Lesh lane.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely changed, but maybe it hasn't now. Maybe it's just back to what it used to be, because Lesh is pretty much back to what it used to be.
Oh, what a cold snap play by Emo. That
was a fantastic cold. I feel like it's going to be only as good as the Invoker player can make it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to find too many kills in this lane.
Well, he found a kill in the sideline.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Why I think finding Sunstrikes in other lanes are going to be very valuable. Also weird to me that the IO Tidehunter were able to get first blood. Or to someone, low enough to be first blooded. We're gonna see these new spirits in action.
I wonder if, the IO is a good hero. Because this is not a hero that we normally see picked, even at this level.
I know Narman plays a lot of IO.
Okay.
It is sort of like one of his heroes.
It's like a Narman hero to say.
Sure. So it is just gonna sort of be one of those heroes that has been buffed. The player wants to try it out because it's his hero.
Yep.
It is a kind of a hard IO game, all things considering. You're always gonna have to be wary of Tiny.
Yep.
One of either just straight up killing you from the rip, or just tossing you away from your tethered target. It's not gonna be that simple. You don't really do anything. You're gonna provide attack speed so other people, and I guess you're not the best egg hitter, but I've seen worse.
Well, you do
overcharge
also
is gonna help.
You do also like can make your other teammates good egg hitters
Right.
too, right? So
Like
it's
between
like a double.
you and the +1 that you're tethered, I'm pretty sure you can kill an egg with overcharge.
Well, it's
But
if you add it up, it's 220 extra attack speed. Split, obviously split between two people,
Right.
but
it's enough, you know.
yeah.
It's just like you're not really gonna save overcharge for egg. Like if it's up,
Maybe
you'll
you do.
use it.
I don't
Maybe
know.
you do. I don't know. Should just been left alone right now, though. He's gonna eat a fat
Oh my
sunstrike.
gosh, dude, the damage. Even if you don't get this kill, I'm pretty sure it's worth.
I
Except,
think the balls,
oh my
the
goodness,
balls, they remember
the buff.
the buff.
That's actually I didn't even think about. Like, it's one
Yeah.
thing to read the patch note, but it's like another to use your brain and see it in real time. Up
You know,
top,
it's the difference between reading and reading comprehension.
well, I think I just
I
want
know
it to
you
be
did.
thrown out there. I do think.
You know, it
I
takes a
also-
lot, but I appreciate that you put the extra effort to think.
I do. I
Yeah, I
think.
appreciate that. Nice little double kill up top for the Shadow Shaman. That gets him some boots and a little refresh in the old mana department as well.
Stealing the bounty
Clarity,
ring
Mango,
too.
wards, all heading his way. Well, he thought about it, and then you said something, so he decided against it.
That's right. The players can hear us in real time.
Correct. Squirrel got to be careful here from the Shadow Shaman if he gets shackled.
Well, okay. Don't say stuff
Might
like
just
that
be
when they
game
can
over.
hear you.
Sorry.
There's a smoke gang top.
Speaking of shackles, smoke. Like, what the hell is he talking?
What is he talking
Oh,
about?
Soul Ring build up on IO, so
Does that
an
give?
infinite mana pool. Oh yeah, it does.
Oh.
Pretty sure it does. It used to.
I feel like if it didn't, that would be weird. And if it did, it would be weird. It's weird.
Well, because it definitely gives you mana.
Well, I know. Silly.
Right.
Yeah.
So I guess it would work. Emo scouts out a gank by sending a Forge Spirit towards Shadow Shaman.
And straight
Doesn't
edge is,
mean, though-
dude, like bottom.
Oh no!
Look at what's
Reach another
happening to straight
Sunstrike.
edge. Bushwhack
Oh.
misses. Nah,
Didn't
they
need
got the
it.
right clicks.
The balls remember.
They do. The balls are all knowing.
Nice little tornado deafening blast keeps them at bay in the mid lane as well. So everyone's all hunky dory. I don't think did Zeal eat the fish? I don't see it anymore. I think he did.
I think he did. Well,
I
you
think
can
he ate the
check.
fish.
So yeah, the stacks above the Tidehunter's sort of ability bar tells you how many fish he's eaten.
No, but it doesn't tell you how many fish he doesn't eat.
You're right. Well, you'd see that by like you can't get an assist on somebody that you.
What?
Can you drop a fish on someone that you don't get an assist on?
Well, but he has 3 assists.
Yeah. So has he missed 2 fish?
But only 1 fish.
Yeah.
Correct.
So has he missed 2 of them?
Right, but I don't know if that would, like, if he missed that one just then, or,
He must have.
you know what I mean? Like, was that a fish that he missed, or was that a fish that he got, but he missed the other 2?
I
Like,
feel
it's-
like
it doesn't answer. Like, you've instead actually just created another question.
I have. Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, no problem. You know?
Glad I can help. Big dog.
Oh. Save the bushwhack to cancel the shackles. Throw a shackle as well to shackle the shackler. You know,
I don't.
if I had to put a name to the Wind Ranger Shadow Shaman lane, like versus Shadow Shaman, I would call it the Love Shack.
Oh.
There's a lot of shackling going on in this lane.
Now, as a child, well, you know what? I think that conversation's for another time.
There's a relocation.
There is a relocation with the Ravage. They're just gonna rip it. Sunstrike is gonna get down on a target that has a second life, but it doesn't matter.
The balls remember.
The balls remember. And just like that, they're able to get back into the lane and put pressure onto Tiny once again. So, remember the whole conversation we had at the end of game
no,
one?
because I'm not the balls.
That's
So I don't
true.
remember.
That's
Yeah.
true. If you ask the spirit balls,
Sure.
they'll tell you
Good.
that we had a conversation. The way to beat Glyph is to make sure their lanes don't go really well, because they're really good at holding leads. They have a 4,000
Yeah.
gold lead before 10 minutes.
Narman just queued up Aghanim Scepter, by the way.
Interesting.
So he wants the balls to constantly remember.
Yeah. Zeal is
But he
gonna
has
die
left-
here.
He has left Zeal alone, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, and
And
Jokum.
Jokum-
That's
He's
so much
burning down
burn.
a little bit slower. Because they did nerf the Sunray damage.
Oh,
I guess it was just
no!
the heal, wasn't it?
It was
they
the
just nerfed
heal, right? It was
Never
just-
mind, yeah. Weird.
To be fair, the
Man,
heal was broken.
they really hurt that heal, yeah. Yeah, I think it's cool. They nerf the heal, but keep the damage.
Yeah. That is one dead Leshrac mid. They
Yes,
even
yep.
ripped ulti for... I do like that play, by the way. That's a really heads-up play, because the Dawnbreaker ulti breaks the tree from Bushwhack, so...
Correct.
Global stun cancellation seems good.
Yeah.
Does it do anything this game?
Oh. The Hoodwink has been sheeped.
Okay. Dude,
Speaking
I
of
think this
sheep-
Phoenix is dead, dude. He doesn't have, oh my gosh, he lived. There's a
Here comes the
relocate.
relocation.
Yeah. Where is he? There he
Robin
is.
wants it, the balls
Sunstrike!
remember.
Yeah, the balls always remember. TP out, doesn't work. He's even broken so he doesn't get the heal off, and I think Dude, okay, hold on a minute. When you're playing against a good IO player, I think the game is really hard.
I agree. I think when you're playing against a bad IO player, the game is very easy.
Oh, the game is so easy when you're playing against a bad IO player. It's not even close. But maybe IO is not a hero you can give Glyph.
I mean, it is banned against them a lot.
Yeah, I did see that, and I
Right.
was like, IO can't be that good, right? Like it. Maybe Castor is wrong.
Narman's just building Aghanim Scepter. It's so funny.
Woodwick died in the base, Pog.
Yep, Yoakum found a stray squirrel in the jungle. Or Hardell, rather. Yoakum was the stray squirrel.
Yeah, sure.
So Hardell was able to, clean that one up, get the level 6, and sort of help be on his merry way.
Is Emo building Sanj Yasha or Meteor
He's
Hammer?
definitely building Meteor Hammer.
You think so?
No. I mean, yes, I think so, but no, I don't know so,
I think so.
Oh, good.
Here comes
R.I.P. Shadow
Tide.
Shaman.
Yeah, this guy's one of the most dead Shadow Shamans I think I've seen in a long time. Oh, maybe not. They kind of abandoned him. They are going to rip the Ravage. Sunstrike goes down also.
He gone.
He gone. So, hey.
Shaman's still alive, though.
Yeah. Phoenix is
Phoenix
also
has A.
alive. Does. They TP'd over straight edge too because they saw Jack Boys coming in. Stunned up TPs for everybody. Dawnbreaker ulti's gonna whiff. And that's
Oh.
pretty,
Gun is gonna get shot with a gun. Also known as Gush.
you didn't have to do that.
It's as close to a gun as Sidehunter's got.
It is.
You know?
What do you think is the most survivable Dota 2 ability?
What do you even mean by that?
Well, like everything in Dota 2, most things in Dota 2 does something to kill you, right?
Sure.
Let's ignore heals, obviously.
You built Yashakaya, by the way.
You did go Yashikaya? Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
one of us is an idiot, and it's both of us.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Because we were both wrong.
Like the ability that makes you survive the most, or the enemies survive them?
No, like if this ability is cast on you, you have in real life you have a really good chance of living.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? You can immediately.
Is it unfair to say like Sunray? Because aren't we always feeling the sun's rays?
But no, I think that's not. I think Sunray is specifically like the heat of the sun being blasted
Sure,
at you.
okay.
I don't think it's necessarily.
I mean, like probably anything from Hoodwink, right? Like Acorn Shot, probably Acorn Shot.
I feel like that would still hurt though.
Like I mean, like yeah, but it's definitely like survivable.
Yeah, I think personally, I think it might be Vicious Nasal Goo.
Yeah, probably. But that depends. That might be a slow burner, you know?
True.
Like, what if he's sick?
True. You get sick yourself.
Right.
This is a hard.
I mean, Shackle.
I guess.
Phoenix broken. Cold snap won't do
What
the
a
trick. But what a
Sunstrike.
Sunstrike! Oh, you just had to say something.
What a Sunstrike! Wow, amazing.
Wow.
You know, that's as good as my Sunstrikes, and even though that's not true,
it's
both of
as
them
good as your
missed.
lone druid play.
Guys, something came up. I don't think I can cast my guy. My bear's car insurance is on fire.
Oh no, you should probably go. You should probably go fix that.
I should
Yeah.
go fix that. Yeah.
Your bear really needs car insurance. I wouldn't bear to see him in an accident on the road. Straight edge. Hello.
Wait,
Nothing. No
it's
other
actually the
abilities.
squirrel.
Instead, his team. Yeah. They found a squirrel.
Oh.
They will kill the squirrel. Oh well. That's someone will kill the squirrel.
The squirrel died.
And they will kill the killers of the squirrel. So.
Yep. Revenge
is a bish. Is
a bish.
Right.
Revenge is a
Revenge
bish.
is a bish.
I remember that saying.
Oh my god.
As almost an iconic
dish,
saying as
dish best served
Rubik.
with squirrel.
Wherever Splicko is, death will follow, or something like that.
Same A. Bye bye.
I like the blade mail.
I like it, and I like the idea of it.
I think you need more
Emo's been
HP.
dusted. Oh my god! But what a 3-man tornado into a Ravage! Oh, it's just disastrous. Wait, how did Jack Boys get those?
He power shotted it, probably.
What the hell?
Did he?
No, does he just have Mjolnir? Oh my god. He has a Mjolnir and he put it on the Tide Hunter.
Oh.
I was like, there's no way that he was able to power shot that range. He was taking the top tier 1 tower.
I also have to say, I didn't catch that.
No, you did not.
I didn't catch it.
Dude, 3-man tornado into a relocated Ravage into Mjolnir killing literally everyone.
I didn't get it. That's bad.
No, I'm not mad, I'm disappointed.
Oh no. You know, but the thing is, I could have been honest and said nothing.
You know, you're right.
But I decided to be a man about it.
You know, I think that says a lot about you as a person.
I think so too.
And I wish it would say less.
How do you manage to turn that into an insult, dude? How do you manage?
Always trying to figure it out.
There's always a...
You know what the real answer is you make it very easy.
Oh. You know how there's always a silver lining? Well, with you, there's always an insult.
There's always a shit-covered lining.
There is. Okay, they're gonna blink onto the Tide Hunter. They want to get this angle this time as the Hoodwink tossed up. Yeah, there is. Who's coming? It's the Wind Ranger. Dawnbreaker ultimate to match this rotation. The egg is dropped and the right clicks are coming out. Egg scrambled. Blade Mail now used on that Dawnbreaker. Dies anyway. And Tornado will not catch the lone Shadow Shaman that has been caught following, trying to come in. You got an Acorn in your pocket. And you
She's
also
just
get
happy to see you.
well, you got Acorn shot himself, so I wonder if that like plays into something.
What
But
if that hurt?
okay, 2 minutes ago, the Wind Ranger was 1-1-3.
Correct. This is the like we use this firsthand the power of Io,
Yep.
who has also now just finished Ags. So now I guess the spirits don't need to remember.
No, well they
because
do.
they're always going to be there.
No, they do remember because when they spawn,
Oh, that's true. Well,
so
RIP
many.
straight edge.
Oh my gosh, the damage on the backline. They caught the
Dude,
tide.
Who cares? It's time.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, that's what the first snakes I've seen this game.
Yep. And another triple kill for Jack Boys. Meanwhile, Narman is on the other side of the map farming.
Oh, he's got relocate.
No, you are right though, right? Because the spirits will respawn when
Yeah,
they hit heroes.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, that's a really big buff for like a core Io, right? Building the Aghanim Scepter.
I don't think before they spawned at the same.
No, they did. They didn't. They
Yeah.
didn't.
So. You
Cool.
know, is this
Yeah.
the birth of Core Io? Can
The
we call-
birth. This is the resurrection.
Well, that's
This
true.
this is Easter for core Io. Oh, Yoakum. Stuck around for way too long down here.
Fire beats grass types, right?
No. Common misconception.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Right on.
Well, they brought Invoker here. There's the cold snap. Hardell not able to get away from Jack Boys.
Okay, so Yoakum is feeding. He's 0-4.
Yeah.
Dawnbreaker ult used down low. They
Jack
do get the
Boys is
pick off.
feeding.
Dude, is Emo gonna go for this? There's no way.
He shouldn't. Also, casual Chasm Stone.
I was about to mention that, but
It is gonna. Oh wait, it doesn't even it does build into Shivas.
it does, yes.
Yeah. Bringing everyone up top. Io and Tide will be a tough melon to break, but they're gonna try anyways. Maybe.
I don't think you can. I also don't think they're gonna go for this wisdom. Aghanim Scepter is about 200 gold away for Tide, which is a very big power spike for the hero.
And Glyph are currently 18k up in a 20-minute game.
Yeah, this is
Io is 2,000 more net worth than the Lesh.
what I love about the way Glyph play. They get this dominant lead early on from the landing stage, and then instead of like being forced to do something with the lead, they just sit there and use their gold advantage to farm. Like, you're gonna
That's why I
get.
think Io like complements their heroes so much.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, Zeal's Aghanim Scepter just died on Courier. 2 minutes, no Ags. Feels a little bad.
I think that's a oh no anyway
can rip
type
this
situation.
Ravage.
I mean, you know, he's kind of sitting there
Solar
thinking
Guardian
about
away.
it.
Oh my god, he did it.
No, no Solar Guardian. I think Seimei has like a 3% chance of living.
Yeah, yep. I would say yeah, that's probably correct. And Emo has
Oh
found
my
Lash.
gosh. Is he gonna kill him from...
I mean,
He
a nice
literally-
stun. I like the idea, right? Stun the ground.
and TP out, but you're just
Yeah,
gonna get
TP
cold
away.
snapped.
Well, no, because he stunned him.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Or that's why it's stunned the ground.
But
TP
maybe...
out.
do you
Like, on
think...
paper, it's the right play.
Does stun last long enough to stop?
Don't look. Don't look.
Here's my problem with how this game is going, right?
Okay.
You're losing really bad. Thoughts?
Oh, is that it?
Yeah. What
Yeah,
else am
pretty
I
much.
supposed to say?
And there aren't a lot of ways to get back into this game either. Like, you're very limited by like your team should sort of maybe not necessarily be ahead, but be in a better position to actually be able to take buildings. Right? You are Lesh and Shadow Shaman.
Yeah.
These heroes, and I mean even Tiny too, right? Like, these heroes destroy buildings. They just haven't had a chance to sit in front of them in a long time.
I would love to see them just like run down a lane and drop wards and leave.
They did that mid. It didn't work.
I'd love to see him try it anyway.
Yeah, like try again.
Just like try something,
Oh,
because
Lash.
this is not the way that you win Dota 2 games, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Emo down bottom. He sees Dawn. Harpoon complete. Here comes the
And
relocate.
yeah, that once that relocate finishes, it's pretty well at the end of the life of the Dawnbreaker.
True.
I feel like Emo could have soloed that, to be honest.
Probably.
They're gonna leave the wind down here too. Focus fire, shackle, sunstrike won't land, but those are a lot of attacks.
And some stacks for Jack Boys too.
Wow. Recovery money, that goes his way because
Yep,
he needs to
they
recover.
Well, he was, he needed to hit that level 20 before 25 minutes, so easy way to do that is have the enemy stack for you.
What is Wind Ranger's GPM?
Don't.
What is it?
Are you asking me?
Yep.
Or are you looking it up?
No, I know what it is.
Oh, okay. Like 700?
You are correct.
Really?
It's 732.
Oh shit.
Which is astronomically high at 25 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like
500 is like the
expensive items.
average at this
Yeah.
point, more or less.
By the way, Narman has built consecrated wraps.
Oh
and
my
is building
gosh.
Abyssal Blade.
This IO is unkillable.
He wants to live the IO dream.
He is, dude. If he bought a heart,
He wants to hit level 25 with his Abyssal Blade,
yep.
and then focus fire people.
Focus
with Abyssal.
fire. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the dream.
Okay. The shackle immediately cancels the Dawnbreaker spell.
That's
And-
a dead dream.
Yep.
Here comes the
So,
IO bump.
how many IOs have you like?
Does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know. That's a good question, Plate.
A lot of spirits. They always remember how to screw in light bulbs.
I always remember. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for the patch, because spirits remember how to screw in a light bulb now.
Toss back.
Nice relocate away.
Yep. Just a soft reset.
Yep. The balls of remembering.
The balls remember.
Remember the balls of November.
Yeah.
Yeah, the classic poem.
So, okay. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Sure.
How do you start a fight for
Toss back.
Radiant? Carson's?
But it
Okay.
can't be on wind, and it can't be on tide,
Yeah.
and
it
it
probably
can't be
can't
on
be on-
Invoker.
I probably can't do IO either, to be honest.
So
'cause
it's
he's
got to
just
be
gonna-
the squirrel.
Yeah.
But
Straight
this is what
edge.
happens when you start on the squirrel.
Oh, straight edge immediately dies.
Oh,
Tornado's
one
gonna get
tornado.
hit. One. Phoenix up in the air. They get the blink in. Ravage. Buyback is coming in from everybody that they can afford to. There is a Dawnbreaker ultimate if they want to be able to use it, though. The Lush Rack in the middle of everybody. Just fountain diving here at 27 minutes on the back line. Shadow Shaman's dead. Everybody's dead. I don't even know what's happening. It's just damage all over the place. And GG is called.
They can only take so much punishment, please.
Holy
Avert
smokes.
your eyes, hide your children. 1K gold lead for every kill that they claimed, Glyph. Proving dominance once again here in this series.
I don't even dislike this Radiant draft. Like it.
No, on paper, like it looks really hell. I would argue like Glyphs looks arguably worse.
Yeah, I mean, there's
But-
like this is pretty even because you do have things for both. Like you have both team fight options for both sides. You have a carry that can scale really well in a late game, mids that do a lot of damage, and then control on your supports. But like, Dota's not a game about heroes. It's a game about skill, and sometimes you just get outskilled.
True.
I think a lot of
I mean,
people.
Look at building damage.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. Lesh did 17 total building damage.
I think Lesh hit the tower once, probably.
That's probably a single pulse of diabolic use.
Oh, that's even better. Yeah.
Right, like this is just like it's really hard to win games like this.
Yes.
It's not even one of those like game was hard and like this is one of the reasons why game was hard. There was no way to extract net worth out of the map. Right, like yes, you can jungle and that's great, and yes, you can find places to farm and that's great, and you can go behind enemy lines and farm, but like if you're able to just drop snakes on a tower and kill it, or drop Lesh in front of a tower and kill it, that is your whole team getting a big chunk of net worth back that they would have no way of getting unless you won a fight, which just wasn't happening for Karstens.
I don't recommend looking at the player damage graph because it's very upsetting.
It's so much worse than the building damage graph.
It's a lot worse. So, okay. Karstens obviously would rather forget that this series ever happened. That's okay. We forgive them. Glyph are a big team. But the thing is, what is Glyph going to learn from this game? Nothing. There's nothing you can learn from. But for Karstens, there's a wealth of knowledge. There's a lot that you can dig into. Oh man, we shouldn't have done this. This was an obvious mistake. You can build on that. We'll see if Karstens will be able to build on that later on into the season, as they do have quite a few more series ahead of them. And for us at EPL, we have one more ahead of us. That series is actually going to be Team Satan 666 versus Grindback.
Grindback. So to get a Grindback game in.
Oh man, dude, Grindback are what, the other juggernaut team in this tournament? So have they played Glyph yet in the tournament? I don't know if they have.
Yes,
they have.
Yes,
Who won? Was it Glyph?
No, it was Grindback. It was 2-1.
Oh, wow.
This is the series I was talking about a little bit.
Oh, it was
last game.
Yes,
right,
now
so
I'm on the same page.
9-34, and then 28-7.
Yes.
And then Grindback sort of like more of a long form stomp. Like it was a 40-minute game, but it was like 21-45.
I see. Okay.
But they definitely had the
lead the whole time.
The lead for most of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited. This should be a really good series.
Should be fun to see what Grindback can do off of the back of Glyph. And then maybe we can talk about who looks a little bit better, right? Obviously, in the head-to-head, Grindback win, but, that's it. That was then, this is now. And next up, it's going to be another series. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for some more EPL action.
Hold me close till I get out.
Yeah, he starts with grow usually.
Crazy sentence with the context of this
Now
conversation.
here's
Yeah.
my big question.
Okay, yeah, none of these were big questions.
No, this is the big one. Here.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think Puck is feral? No. Okay, real big question. Do you think 9 is going to get a decently timed level 6? Because
No.
if you thought his ultimate was important before, it is very important now. This is their big sort of like, I'm going to play around this hero team fight ability.
Mm.
And if 9 is in level 6, 9 shouldn't be doing much.
I guess it depends how much effort are Satan 666 going to put into shutting 9 down. Like, are they going to dive tier 2 towers to kill a level 3 Phoenix? Maybe.
Yes.
Well, yeah, they probably would. Yeah.
Would, next question.
So, it's also just a matter of Phoenix is a lot easier to survive on in general because you have dive. So, I can see a world where, we get like a minute 12 level 6 on Phoenix, which is a lot better than a level 17 or 18 level 6. Mind you, I have won games with like a minute 25 Battle Fury before on AM, so anything can happen even in those cases. That was a game you were in, I believe.
I know, yeah, I was definitely in that game.
Level 1 killing our tier 1 tower with sniper techies. That the techies didn't level the right facet.
Yeah, that was...
I can't believe we won that game.
Back when times were simpler.
I know. Yes, because facets were very simple.
Pick the right one, win the game. I don't know, like... Doesn't seem that complicated to be.
Right.
Right. Glad we could agree. #23 Savage had a rough first wave.
Snowball up top. Okay, no, never mind. 9 actually comes back. I was kind of surprised by that. Oh, the neutrals are paid actors. It's like an extra 300 damage they just dealt. And I think 9 greeted,
Why
dude.
is he doing this?
9 greeted. This is what we call greed. This is the kind of greed that gets you killed.
What the hell is that? I mean, look, I'll call it what it is. That was an awful play. Don't know what the plan there was. And this is one of those things where, like, communication. If you're going to walk up there, get your monkey to come up with you. No reason that DO6 can't be there. And this is that lane in action. We just saw DO6, he built up the stacks of Jingu. They immediately get purged.
Yep.
By Nico.
It's a nice lane matchup.
You can't purge them off yourself, but you can purge them off of the monkey.
Yes.
Which is, I mean, arguably worse, right? Because you get to do damage, too. And you can sort of bait him into situations where he thinks he's stronger than he actually is.
The build on L1GA remains to be the Aghanim Scepter Rush, correct? Like, this hasn't changed?
I would assume so, yeah. I've been seeing a lot of Largos being played with Alchemist specifically, because he is just one of those heroes that you want to build
DO6 Snowball and canceled oh my goodness!
I mean, that is, you'll take that one too. There's another lick in 3 seconds, but they can't quite get it.
Dude, I mean
that's probably one of the saddest things I've seen in a while.
What is that?
That's a mango.
Yeah, but who is that from?
What do you mean?
What team is that from?
That was Nico. Nico's mango.
That's his? Like, that's him?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, what team made that? Like, what Dota team let Valve make this?
Specific.
I apologize.
I want to tell you that it's okay, but it's really not. So.
I'll do better next time, Dad.
Yeah. Yeah. Pardon?
Just say you're proud of me, please.
No.
That'll never happen.
I believe it's Gabby, I think. By the way, just sort of round back to that. I am literally about to Google Gabby Dota 2 just to sort of double check.
Yeah.
I'm quite confident that it is. Yeah, it is. But
KNP's having a really good lane so far, man. And this is a really nice start.
and
Like
Hellier Dominator got buffed, well, Overlord at least. So
Yep.
be a nice little thing for Lycan here. 23
Oh
Savage.
my gosh, they get the
In
kill.
some trouble. Yep. Between the Wolves and the Blood Grenade from 9. It's able to fly by and secure a kill. Now, I would like them to make their way back towards the top lane here. See if they can maybe contest. Nice TP cancel. Phoenix not going anywhere.
It's only going mid anyway. I don't think you can do anything to the puck, but there is a rotation behind enemy lines by Q. Everyone's been staying down here in this bottom lane a little too long, and they do want to go for this.
Monkey's here too now, though.
Yeah.
With DO6 here, you can't.
There's too many bodies, I think, for this team fight to go the way that you want it to, and the Wolves are giving a lot of vision as well.
Nice tower, as well as the 7-minute mark now, so Wisdom Shrines will become active.
Yep.
And it will just be 2 for 2.
Huh?
One. It's one, like, because, listen, I'm not gonna try to say that I was right. 'Cause I definitely wasn't.
You could have said,
But it's
like,
one,
included bounty runes in that.
Well, I was actually just like I was more speaking in like fractions. So like 2 out of 2.
Two, yeah,
Right,
that's
both of them
one.
right, one whole.
Yeah,
Wisdom
that's,
Shrine.
yeah.
Right. For both of them.
Right.
2 out of 2 times 2. Correct.
We're mathing.
Yep. Now I can't show my work, but we're definitely mathing.
Yep. Tag team,
BB in the mid lane.
break, silence,
Way
they have enough
too
kill.
deep. Playing with Ken, but Ken does not want to be played with.
Why is he playing Dota then?
You know, some heroes are influenced by the feral impulse. Some people are influenced by the Dota impulse.
Right.
Right. It's really problematic when you get influenced by both.
True.
Making their way up top. Towards the King of Monkeys. But he does scout them by jumping into a happy little tree. Gets feared off of it, but no one able to capitalize on it. They are bringing Shaman into the mid lane here. Big wraparound onto Ken.
Yeah, they want to get this kill. I think with the Hex and the Shackle, they're going to be able to get it pretty easy. It's a lot of people mid. This is a lot better from Satan 666, right? This is a big
Hey,
improvement.
this is infinitely better. They're playing their tempo.
Yep.
Right, Lycan is doing the exact thing you want the Lycan to do. Make the enemy play their Dota. Or like your Dota, right?
Well, their Dota is your Dota.
Right, well, yeah, well, I was just clarifying, right? Their Dota as
Yeah.
in Satan's Dota.
Yes.
Your Dota not as in you, the person watching, or you, the person I'm speaking to. Now, I will say, 9 is still level 4. As we're nearing that 10-minute mark, so... A little bit of semblance of last game here, but
Hey.
you do have a little bit better of heroes.
It's a full higher level. And Shadow Shaman will get picked off to start this team fight. Dream Coil gets dropped on the Ember Spirit, so you can't use those shackles in time. They don't have the sun nor the moon. But I mean,
I hate when I don't have the sun nor the moon.
well, if you don't have either, what do you have?
Bunch of skeletons in my closet.
That's not.
A bunch of bats.
Where are the cats?
Where are the? Bring back the cats.
Bring back the cats.
Give me a lichen skin where he spawns cats.
Honestly, that would sell.
Yeah.
That's a good financial
Batman.
decision.
Yeah. Yep. Randomize the breed of cats. Like it's an Arcana. It's a lichen Arcana.
True. Why haven't they made a Lycan Arcana? I guess people haven't voted for it.
Oh.
Yeah, he's dead.
Tried to unicycle
Oh my gosh.
away.
Whoopee cushion is pretty cool.
Whoopee cushion is pretty cool.
A real game of Dota's happening, Crash. I felt like last game was a bit of a stomp. You know, there wasn't a lot to do, not a lot to talk about, but, you know, Aghanim Scepter's getting completed here on Nico in about 1,800 gold. Dio6 has been farming up top pretty safely. Not a lot of pressure's been put on him.
Did lose his tower, so a little sad, but otherwise, right, like now we're looking pretty good for DO6. I think that's his Mage Slayer flying out to him right now. It is. So he'll sort of be ready to start doing things now, too. There's a level 6 now on the Phoenix.
Gets his snowball canceled. The roar. They are gonna try to kill the egg, but it's in a really good spot. Monkey King Ultimate comes out. They get the kill. They did lose both the supports and Ken.
And the mid rune.
And the
Only an
courier got
illusion.
sniped.
Could be worse, I guess. But can't be much worse. And that sucks that it's timed. That was Tiny's Echo Saber too that died on the courier.
Yeah, I mean that's a
That
big item
Helps
timing.
ramp your farming speed.
Love to see him get shard.
I agree.
It's not even the highest net worth. That honor goes to the Lycan, who KNP game 1 obviously struggled a lot as that bristleback, but this game, I don't know if he's a specialist on this hero. Looks like it. He's a Grandmaster Lycan player, so
Yep.
saw an opening for the Lycan and took it this game. I don't blame him for it. A 13-minute Helm of the Overlord is a very good timing.
Oh, and he's right behind them. And so they break onto NVD.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna
Who
get
I
this
guess
kill.
is a kill, but
Yeah. Do they expect the
they're storming up
wraparound though?
behind you.
Trying to get that teleport out. Oh, the chains doesn't latch.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I think that means everyone gets out too.
Wow. That could have been considerably worse for them.
Yep. Nico is about 900, 800 gold away from Aghanim Scepter. I think that's a big timing for Grindback 2.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's also worth noting, if this game does start to go a bit later, I do favor Grindback's chances because of the Largo interaction with Puck. Puck buys Aghanim Scepter and he gets Croaked of Genius and gets like a 3-man Dream Coil. Everyone in that Dream Coil is dead. It's too much damage. So, smoke up. Teehee will pay the price for the smoke.
Lot of support death in this
Yep.
game so far.
Yep. A9NZ gets level 7 at 14 minutes. Amazing.
Pew, 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 pew. That's my air horn sounds.
Pew 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 pew.
Radiant's
You know, I always wondered when I was a kid if why my Buzz Lightyear toy had air horn sounds on him.
Fair.
So I'd like push a button on his blaster and it would go pew 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 pew. I thought to myself, oh, that's a weird
Weird. That why would it be an air horn?
weird way to put an air horn there. Yeah. Baiting the wave. BB NVD.
Oh my gosh. I mean, the Avalanche is gonna catch two. Nice Avalanche toss back. The Zoo is coming. Maybe they're baiting this out. They have no Aghanim Scepter on Largo yet. This is an awkward timing for them. Wheel of Thunder comes out. They can't get the turnaround stun. Nico with his fresh Aghanim Scepter, but no mana to use it. And they find Q.
Yikes. I mean, this is the stuff you want to see.
Yeah.
This is the pact with the devil that I was hoping the Team Satan made.
They didn't bring everybody that team fight though, and you know, Grindback weren't full power on that either. I think is something that you could take back as a possible like, you know, like Nico didn't have all of his resources available to him on the Aghanim Scepter completion, and the puck wasn't there. So like maybe there's a world where you can take a team fight on Grindback, but obviously giving up this Roshan would be a very, very big deal.
Yeah, it's pretty much all momentum that, you know, Grindback could potentially build wiped away.
Yeah. This team fight is a big deal, however. Largo's got some damage. Some AoE damage, even. Nice shards block. It doesn't do a whole heck of a lot, though. Oh my gosh, those wolves were killing Teehee.
Yeah.
This is a really awkward team fight. You still don't have that middle tier 1 tower taken on the Dire, and there's a smoke wraparound that's going to find 23. It doesn't find 23. It went the wrong way. He must have been out of vision.
Holy.
I can't believe they didn't kill him. I thought they saw him for sure, but I guess they must not have seen him. There's no way you don't go for that kill. But you can see Grindback, they've just split up the map. They've decided to give this Roshan away. It wasn't worth their time. They need like their next round of items. Shadow Blade's finished on Tiny.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now, one thing you can do if you're on Satan 666 is force high ground too early. I think is a way you can throw this lead.
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's top tower is being attacked.
But they're gonna go for the middle tier tower instead. Tier 2 tower.
Might as well. You still got a lot of buildings on the top lane to clean up as well, so.
And just hoover up all these towers. Blink, they find Ken. He has to pop a Dream Coil with the orb.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
Nice play to get out of there.
Radiant's top tower is being attacked.
Not that the TP was really for anything. I feel like, you know, they were gonna go up top anyway to get the creep wave.
Yeah.
Top tower has fallen.
Just natural state of progression for them.
Yep.
Dire structures have been fortified.
Man, Grindback are not in a good spot right now. This is,
Not a spot they're used to being in recently, too.
yeah. It's going to be a good test of their ability to as a team if they can come back from this particular situation.
Yep, I agree.
Puck got stunned up, followed by the Wolves. So, okay. Like, are items what we're waiting for on grindback, or are we just waiting for like a pick? Like, we don't want a team fight, we want to pick off. You know what I mean?
It's hard, right? Like you kind of just want to pick someone off. KMP would be a good start, but KMP is like constantly surrounded by friends.
Holy smokes! I can't believe he got the TP out. Oh, they also got the Aegis.
That's
Just
big.
straight up got the Aegis. I think Nico's gonna die for it though. Doesn't have any mana left to get away. But I mean, hey, you're gonna take that.
Not bad.
It's not bad. I've seen worse.
Little things, you know, to get that momentum back in your favor.
There's a certain level of like how at one point do you sort of just say to your team, guys, we gotta, you know, game one we screwed around, but this game let's lock in a little bit, boys.
Lock in, yeah.
Yeah, let's start playing some real Dota. I don't think really Grindback has had a good footing in this game.
Maybe with Park Arcane Rune. The respawn
Maybe.
of Largo.
Getting a burst kill onto DO6 would be a nice start, and there's no one here to help. So that's going to be a double kill to start things off. And they want to go for more. The neutral creep did stun on the back line, but I think the Ember Spirit's got Remnants to get away. Blink forward. Ken was still looking for some more, even though he doesn't have a Dream Coil. Spots the Remnant. I don't think this Remnant's ever being used, though, for anything. Hey, so that's one good start, right? That's, you know, that's something you can build on.
You're just gonna do that a few more times, because this network's lead still isn't going anywhere.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna take more than a pick-off to get net worth back in your favor, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta win a team fight for that. But they took the... Grindback took the Aegis, they took kill on the enemy... What? Carry again?
Yep. And 5.
And 5?
Or 4, I guess, NVD, so.
BKB on 23 now, that's a really big pickup. You gotta be careful about hitting that wave. Or not. I guess he has BKB, he's gonna use it.
But now he feels like a little stuck, almost.
Was that creep wave worth a 9-second BKB?
Right.
Greeters will say yes. I say maybe.
See, he trying to get some free farm up top, pays for it with his life.
And they do find Lycan. Though, I think Lycan more accurately found them. It's at half HP right now. The Croca Genius coming into play, doing quite a bit of damage, but KNP, what's his angle? He can do basically whatever he wants to. They ran out of mana, and eventually DO6 picks up the kill on the Tusk anyway.
That's been like one of the big issues this game is mana pool.
Yep.
For, I mean, like all of these heroes, really.
Yeah, fair. The Roshan is the next big objective, of course. Not that I think it's really going to... You know, second Rosh is obviously something that you want to get. But oh boy, is it awkward.
You need it if you want to go high ground.
Yeah.
And you need it if you want to stop them from going high ground, you know?
Yep. I will say Tiny's a much better, I think, a much better Aegis carrier than a Monkey King or a Lycan. But, yeah, this game, obviously, coming down to the fact that there's really, you know, the margins of error are starting to slim for both teams. I think, you know, as the later on you get, the more items a team gets, the more tools they have to sort of come back. And on the flip side, the more the lead is, you know, the more dangerous you are, right? So,
yeah,
that's really the supports that are struggling big time for grind right now. They gotta figure out their place in this game, or continue to suffer.
Might be
gets
lightly baiting Ken down here.
Well, the scan spotted this weird smoke play from Grind out, and Ken immediately TP'd away. They do find Largo, who is going through the portal. This is also awkward because there is a ward that's going to be able to spot. It doesn't spot the Tiny. Interesting. They did. Oh, they did see 23 that time. He's got to get out of there. Maybe I don't know if you BKB TP, but are they just gonna sit here and wait?
I mean, it looks like it.
I don't think this is correct. They've killed 2 couriers since being here, so maybe it is. But they find Teehee, they know exactly where he is because of that ward. And the Roshan respawned. Dying next to the objective you're trying to defend or prevent is not what you want to do.
No, at least it's not a tier 3 tower. Those will come soon enough.
Yep. You know, before we went live, I always ask I always ask for a ready check, and I said, "Are you ready for the last game of the day to crash?" I regret saying that, but they do get a big kill up top onto BB. 9NZ, however, on the flip side, they find Tiny 23.
Right, it's always these trades, you know. Like...
Yeah, it's never like a 1 for nil.
Drop the snakes. And this is sort of what you wanted to see them do, or like what we wanted to see shamans be able to do all day.
Yeah. Wheel of Wonder coming. That's a big wheel. That's a massive wheel. A ton of damage too. Dio set. Oh my gosh, Ken! What in the world? He had no spells. He just blinked in blind. Can they kill the wards before the tower dies? I think the answer is no. But they protect the racks. There's a Lincoln Sphere on Puck. Interesting. That must be to stop the Shaman. And they see Nico. Oh, he gets the lick on. There? Well, you know, casting spells. You'll sceptered up into the air. What do you mean, what is he doing there? He's baiting, obviously. He's super dead for it. They get the blink in right on top of this Monkey King, and there is going to be the Aegis coming down. They rip the buyback on Largo as well. 23 Savage with the BKB of his own. Has to turn around. Egg is gone as Nico charges forward looking for a kill, but here comes the Monkey King. Going right back in with that BKB. Gets kicked up into the air. Wukong's command comes out. Teehee on the sideline. He's on the wrong side of the high ground. Gets licked up onto the high ground now. But, I mean, that is a defense. They defend the high ground from the Aegis, and I guess they value the BKB less than the tower.
All right.
Okay.
All right, sure, yeah.
I mean, listen,
Yuck,
you'll get your buyback off cooldown eventually,
Sure.
right? But that tower will never
Sure.
come back, so. DO6. He's gone. He has himself a gem as well, so he knew he was safe. They see NVD farming. Should be a free kill. Okay.
Little victories.
Yeah.
Continue across the map. Is it Nine's turn?
Maybe. He's only got a Yosa. He's going for the Sheepstick next. I do like Sheepstick on Phoenix for many reasons. I've seen it single-handedly win many games.
Dire's middle tower is under siege. Dire's top tower is under siege.
Am I mistaken in believing that Phoenix used to be a pos 3 hero?
What do you mean?
Like, he used to be, like, its primary
It's-
role used to be 3, right?
I don't remember.
I think there was
mean,
a
the
time.
hero's still playable 3.
Yeah, it's not the same, though.
Yeah.
Like, it has to be a free Phoenix game for you to go 3 Phoenix. I think. This is a very good Phoenix game, though. There are no egg hitters, really. I saw
No
Cuirass.
No more. Yeah. Like nothing kills egg. You know, like.
I mean, like, what
Tiny.
do you do?
Echo Saber.
Oh, they got him! Speaking of the tiny, oh, the snowball save coming in. You're forced to pop the BKB and a run. 23. He's going to be able to get away with the snowball. You think so? At least the leash comes down on top of that Ember Spirit, and yeah, Q will easily give away his life for that save. Was it worth it though? The BKBs were forced.
Bit of a. Just a single lull for a moment. Because everyone is too busy doing Tormentor. Gonna go over to the Ember Spirit. So an immolation upgrade? Yeah, okay. Sure. Cool.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
Alright. Let's see here. Oh, there's a fight happening. They found the Monkey King. There's a gem on the deck as well. BB has the Bloodstone popped in the middle of everybody.
Not as good as
Meanwhile,
it
on the
used to
backline,
be.
though, they did get the puck stuck up, though. A nice avalanche keeps him alive with Teehee save as well.
Oh
Wheel of
my
Wonder coming
God.
in. The Hypnotism is going to be able to hit that Lycan. BKB comes out a little bit too late. They're going to find the backline here. Ken, he's coming back in. Oh, this is
On the
not
shards.
how you drew it up, my friend. KNP.
Oh my god. Dude, and just like that, they're in front of the buildings.
There are no creeps, though.
They're coming. Sentry Savage didn't even do BKB for that.
Dire's middle tower has been destroyed.
Can you see
And
in the middle lane on the minimap, there's a vision reticle?
Dire's middle
What?
tower is being
I'm gonna have to hold on. I can't screenshot this. But I can see like a yellow trapezoid in the middle of the minimap.
Oh, weird. Oh, yes, that's always there.
What is that?
Good question.
What do you mean that's always there?
It's always there.
No,
You know when
you're gaslighting
yes, it
me,
is.
dude.
No. So you know when we're in when we're watching not from broadcaster slot,
Yeah.
and your camera gets stuck in the mid lane. That's where it gets stuck.
Oh.
I'm gaslighting you, brother. I don't even know. I don't smell any gas around here, partner.
You're just not American enough.
I'm hunting for oil, not for gas.
Oil and gas, same thing.
Petrol and petrol products.
Yep.
Smoke
Propane
that
and propane
Roshan
accessories.
In 2 minutes, it's gonna be a nice long spawn, enough to get maybe 2 fights out of this.
Well, this.
So back. Obviously, they want to win both, but
Oh my gosh, Nico is not in the right spot at all.
no, he's not.
He got caught. He's the one with the gem right now. They are going to keep him locked in for as long as possible. And they lose the gem. Q up in the air. They might get the 1 kill onto the Shaman, and they do. The buyback immediately coming out. They know that how important that this team fight is. As 23 Savage getting chased down here. Stun comes out. BKB. TP out. Is it going to be good? Yes, it is. No basher, no nothing. No way of stopping that BKB cancel. Ken is on the back line. They caught Ken again. Can he get out? He's got Blink. No, DO6 is right there. I don't think he can get it though. Nice play by Q, buying time. But you lost 2 for this Roshan team fight. You did force a buyback at the end of it, however. Ken, go back home.
I know. It's crazy.
Roshan is respawning in 35 seconds, which isn't...
He doesn't. He's under a ward, dude.
Oh my gosh, brother. Oh, he knows.
I know, and that's the worst part.
Oh my goodness, what a play by him.
He's insane.
Yeah, dude, this guy, you think this guy's This guy isn't...
Okay.
By the way, not even a Grandmaster Puck. Smile?
Good news. Good news. That was the one fight you could afford to lose.
Right.
Because Roshan is now just about to respawn. So you have about 5 seconds
To kill
to start
this.
hauling ass towards the mid lane here. Towards
Yeah.
Roshan. And I don't think they're going to get it in time.
I don't think so
the
either.
Anaconda. They're going to start trickling in, but this is not going to look good.
23's not here in time. That Roshan goes down. Maybe they can get some sort of kills off of it. Hypnotize into the Fear. Can they get the kill on the Phoenix? No, they can't. And on the back line, they're going to be able to find Ken. Well, Teehee goes first. 23 has himself a BKB harpoon over to the sideline. They do want to get this puck real bad as Nico has ended up coming down to bat. And you can see, oh, the Boundless Strike gets cancelled. So that is Aegis down. The buyback coming out from Teehee now. They need to save Nico's life. Toss up. Snowball save is there. BKBs are coming in for 23. Can they all in? The Cyber Spirit. No, the slide comes out just in time. He's not going to be able to die. The BKB save coming out. Nico with the shield. Healing up. Healing up. He's not going to die. The Ember Spirit tries to go in deep, but he can't get it. The egg finally comes out. Will it be enough? The heals. The Sunray. The nerf. The patch notes, man. It's a patch note diff.
Q goes flying!
Oh my gosh, man. These... Literally, the heal being nerfed lost that team fight, dude.
Yeah, 100%. 2 beautiful snowballs from Q that fight as well. Right, saving Nico once. The puck being able to get like a big silence off in the middle of that fight.
Yeah.
That was without Coil. They used Coil to kill Phoenix earlier. And this is, I mean, like, this is sort of the Largo diff, right?
Yeah.
We're seeing 23 Savage now as well, like, big crits. And most importantly, this Butterfly is really working out for him. He is so hard to reliably kill Because you don't have MKBs.
Yep. Monkey King doesn't have his trusty bar with him. He's gonna buy it next. Opted to go for Satanic instead. Just, you know,
It's
wanted
gonna be
to tank
too
up a little
too
bit
late,
more.
though.
You're gonna lose a lane probably. Maybe just a tower. No, they're gonna go for melees.
The team that just took Aegis. The team that has been, you know, 10k up this entire game.
Yeah.
Now 12k behind.
It's been a sharp decline in, like, well, I mean a sharp uphill swing, I guess. More like it here. They never had an experience lead, very importantly. They did have a pretty big gold lead, but the XP was pretty close. I wonder if that plays a big role, right?
You know, and as we get further into the game, like 25, 30, you know, 40 minutes, 10, 11k, you know, 12, maybe 15k, they start meaning a little less.
Yeah.
They're still, like, right, like, it is still meaningful in the way that, like, if you lose a fight, it might just be because they are one item ahead, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But now that we're at this, like, 40-minute mark, 11k isn't the biggest deal.
It's like 2 items, right?
Right.
Like 2 big items,
like,
but
total.
that's, yeah.
Yeah, so I think we're sort of feeling that a little bit too, like where Grindbag have sort of like...
Oh, Puck forces the BKB, gets the silence down and the Dream Coil as well. 23 walking at Avalanche is only going to hit the 1. The Shadow Shaman dies. Oh, the kickback. Nice kickback and pull in? How did they stop the Phoenix dive?
Was Ken?
No, the lick! It was lick, bro!
The lick?
Oh, he stopped singing
now
to lick.
That's a catchy lick.
Oh my gosh.
God, and there's a DD rune.
Nico had to stop singing to lick him back.
Okay, well, he's not a singer, he's playing the guitar, actually.
This is why I hate Reddit. It's people like you.
Wow. Jesus, I don't even use, like, Reddit that. I'm not really... There's just a lot of aggression coming out of one place to another place that aren't even relevant.
That's true. That's true. That's honestly, that's your bad.
You make one post on Reddit.
That's your bad. That's on you.
One post on Reddit, and now I'm being generalized.
Yeah, and you know what? Good on you.
Good on me.
Good on you. Proud of you, buddy.
That's the closest I think I'm ever gonna hear about you being proud of me.
That's true, actually.
Is that comment right there.
Except for all the times that I say that you did a really good job and I'm proud of you when we win on Saturdays.
True, you always say that to me.
I do.
You pat me on my head.
I do.
Say, good job, champ.
Well, I have to wear sunglasses to do that, but...
And then you ruffle my hair a little bit.
That's just... No, don't do that.
Good job, champ. And then you like give me like a light sort of punch on the shoulder and say, you want to go out for ice cream after?
No, what I actually do is I spit on your scalp for you.
Oh. Interesting. Just imagining you walk up and like, oh.
Give your head a little rub. The thing is, I don't know what you would do in that situation. Would you even stop me?
Well, definitely. I mean, the worst part is it's not even like a clean balls. Like
that's true.
I don't take a razor to like a straight razor. It's just like it's a shaved bald, you know, like.
Have you tried like a straight edge?
Like
right. Have you ever tried?
Have I tried straight edge? No, I'm not on my team. No, I've thought about it. The problem, like, I think if I went to a barber,
hey, you'd let him do it, yeah.
I'd be more inclined.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
It's already awkward enough shaving your head, you know. I don't want to.
I guess if you practice
my head as well. Yeah. I just don't care enough.
Fair.
Smoke up. This could be a big roundabout way for Team Satan to stay in this game. They've got the MKBs complete.
They also have vision. They're going to be able to see Ken, and they get the Hex down, but he's got a shield rune in the save. from the snowball comes in. They sing the song and play the music in the back line. Nico does so much work. Egg does end up coming down. The right clicks are coming through as well. This egg is not going to land. It gets cracked open. And this Tiny is 1v2ing everybody else on the sideline, man. Literally just killing whoever he wants. The TP on the high ground from the ward spot is not going to finish. And the buyback comes out from BB, doesn't kill Tiny. Instead, Tiny waits in the wings, gets the avalanche down to the low ground. The dieback is there, and they call GG immediately.
Oh my god. I mean, that was it. That was all the gas gone now. Oh my god.
Oh, well, that is really, really well done by Team Grind, but holy smokes are you disappointed. If you're the Satan 666,
where you sort of just look and you can see the like item timings, and like that single item making a big difference. You can see like how proper team fighting, and then also like just sort of being able to bridge the gap of like Largo, right? Like every key Largo timing for them, they were able to actually do something.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't crazy, right? But like 16 minutes, they kind of missed that opportunity. So don't really do anything. Right, and then Largo gets what? BKB at 33 minutes. You pair that up with like, okay, wow, that's actually when they literally just started like winning the game, was with Largo BKB. Tiny Butterfly came out around that time too. And it was just at the right time. I think Time Butterfly was a little bit later. 36, yeah. But they just sort of reached this like critical mass scenario where Largo had BKB, Tiny had Butterfly, Tusk had Ags, Puck had Lincoln's Parasma. Ags at some point. I don't know when he got the Ags. When did he get Ags? It's not even...
When did who get what?
Did he not have eggs?
I don't think
not have eggs.
No, he never had eggs.
I swear to God, I'm just gaslighting myself. I swear to God, I clicked on him at one point. I said, "Oh, you know what it was? It was his face. It was the shard. It was the phase shift."
Yeah, it's shard. It's shard. Yeah.
I gaslit myself. Anyways, they hit these like 35 like minute timings where they recognized, despite them being behind, they itemized correctly to a point where they went, okay. We can now actually like do something with our net worth. And it sucks being on the end of Team Grind where you are sitting there and you're like, hey, like, look, I know it's like 25-5, right? But
yeah,
we can't take the fight. We can't do it. And they bought their time and they waited, and man, it was some rough Dota to watch, right? Team Grind to just constantly get like picked and killed, and it wasn't pretty, but I think we're sort of seeing their name in full glory here, right? This was a grind of a game for them.
I think for me, the big thing is that a good team wins games they should win and closes them out, but great teams win games they should absolutely not win. And this is one of those games, right? Like,
yeah,
Team Grind, most teams, I think, in this game would be down and out. Satan 666 had a really strong high ground, team fight with really nice team fighting ultimates, and, you can go up high ground with Lycan and Shadow Shaman wards, and, like, everything was there for the recipe for it to work. And at some point, if you're Team Grind, you just have to say, listen, we have to beat them in a team fight. And if we do, then we can keep holding. And if we don't, then we're just going to lose the game. And they took a couple of really risky fights, but they had to take risks. It paid it off for them. And they ended up closing out the last team fights, and eventually, what was the rest of today, which is over for us here at EPL. We have more Dota tomorrow. I haven't checked the schedule. I assume. Well, every day is a big day. Every day is a big day.
Well, we're looking at 4 games.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of. Yeah. Yes, we are looking at 4 games, and I'm doing 3 of them. I remember this day. Yeah, Glyph versus Interactive Philippines to start us off. Satan 666 will play Glyph, so it's a back-to-back for for Glyph to start us off. Grind Black plays Winter Squadron, and then Interactive Philippines against Karstens closes out the day. So it is it's gonna be a lot of Dota.
Jam-packed.
It's gonna be a lot of Dota. Hopefully, it's a lot of really good Dota, but it's also going to be a really long day. So if you're ready to sit down and really sink your teeth into some really high quality, some really nice, entertaining Dota like today was here, you're going to have to come back tomorrow. And until then, we're going to be waiting in the black room where we normally stay, because as casters, we are only a voice. We are nothing else. And we go into the abyss where the world needs us and calls upon us when games are being played. I've been Plate. This has been Crushroni, and we're signing off for today.
So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger.
There was a fight that started as well where Lelis and Jabs showed up like halfway through.
I still feel like Rain could have gotten there. Like, he was... Yeah. Didn't really care too much about the Bristle in the end. Maybe was saving the ulti from one of the other cores.
Mr. Morale was kind of like, hey, brother. Like, you're playing Oracle, that False Promise spell looks pretty good, you know?
I'd like some of that, yeah.
Yeah, I want some of that. I know I got a BKB in plate mail. Like, I'm itemizing kind of like a, you know, a little scared, but I do want my save sometimes.
It's a fantastic ulti for Bristle in particular, right? Because the more you hit him, the more damage he dishes out, and False Promise just works wonderfully with Bristle. So, like, overall, I'd actually expect him to be the one that gets that ulti most often in this game. There's one thing where Timber actually, in this meta, I would say is even better versus PL than he used to be. Like, Timber was always decent against PL, but the problem was the diffusal. Eventually, just the mana spam was very annoying.
Yeah.
But right now, it doesn't work on illusions anymore, so it's like PL feels like an even better spot. He's going for a very active build on PL with Bloodthorn, by the way, after Aghanims. So Manta, Aghanims, Bloodthorn. It's an active build, and you can get kills, but you can also die very quickly, as you don't have a lot of stats to work with.
And this is where you click on the Oracle and say, hey, brother. Yeah, we're good lane partners, right? There's Bristleback over there. He's got another lane partner. You know, Techies can save him with the Force Staff.
And the Taser.
Yeah, well, the Taser too, but hey, about me, you know? Just make sure you don't use it onto an illusion, and then we get a problem.
Yeah, dude, honestly, support players in general are considered like, yeah, you're playing a support. You're not playing mid. You don't have to be, especially position 5s, you don't have to be that mechanically good. But heroes like Oracle, Io, Bane, like these kind of heroes are kind of rough, honestly. Like, in a high skilled competitive game, like in a pub, whatever ranked pub it is, they're playable. But competitively, yeah, you compromise your position for a second, basically you're not getting your ult off.
Yeah.
It's just not happening.
I think it's been this way for a while, where the days are gone where you can have a position 5 that's kind of is a liability. I don't think that can be the case anymore. Squad X?
The zero farm position 5s, yeah.
It just doesn't work. Like, I mean, everyone is too freaking good at Dota. It's happened at some stage. I mean, everyone has been exceptional. Squad X? We're taking a fight?
Seems like...
Very awkward positioning from Radiant. Remnant's gonna clip on the Terrorblade. They've got Enelok up on the high ground as well, but it's an early BKB usage from Mr. Morale. Enel is taking a lot of damage. A defensive roar to help him get away. Meanwhile, over to the right side, Jabs assassinates Rain.
He's
and now
gone.
you don't have the Force Promise, and without that, they're going to try and turn to kill off the Bristle, and they got him. Really nicely played from Jabs. Gets rid of that important support. Without the False Promise, it didn't matter that they used the roar. Jabs is even looking for Sweet and Strong, but won't get him.
I mean, we talked a lot about the carry-to-carry matchup. The carry-to-carry matchup does not matter. I feel like this is the offlane to offlane diff. The amount of work that Timber can do freely in this map, and the amount of work that Bristleback should be able to do, but he cannot. Like, he needs supports. He needs the Oracle at least to use False Promise on him. And like, Oracle, it's hard to position yourself when Timber is literally doing whatever he wants to. Right? Like, he's everywhere. And currently, I feel like Timber is maybe in an unstoppable stage. Yeah, maybe with Bloodthorn you can take him down, but it's gonna be very hard.
Yeah, bottom lane, Enelok with the roar over towards the Void Spirit. They're going to be able to get him as well. Now, Violent tries his best to step in with the Scepter. Look at the damage they're doing to Violent. Violent, I mean, he's just going to die to the drums, the bongo drums. They didn't get up to him, though. Enelok will still be able to try and leap over. Rain needs to continue the healing, right? Are they going to chase? No, they won't chase.
They have a DD as well in the river, but they don't have Void Spirit. Maybe with the DD on the PL they can strike again? By the way, I think that he decided not to complete the Bloodthorn as he has Butterfly now queued up. This is probably the more of, how to put it, sensible build on the PL. I feel like going for Bloodthorn is a bit... I mean, you can do it, it just feels a bit a pub style, if that makes sense. Yeah, full-on kickoff oriented.
Yo, when I watched the replay back, it actually hit me that I think the nerf to the Drums of Slum was the reason why I didn't get the PL kill. Mainly the Radius one. Because I think he was just out of range there because he was running down one of the illusions instead of the last second.
Oh, 600 to 525. Drum hit damage as well got decreased from 80 to 70. So a couple of nerfs to the Aghanims actually. But still, strong Aghanims nonetheless. I don't think you can play the mid Beastmaster in any other way. It's just not a mid hero if you're not buying Aghanims. That's how it feels like to me, at least.
Yeah, absolutely. It's had a good game so far, Analog. 2-2-3, nothing too crazy. I mean, everyone's KDA realism. Super impressive. T2 tower down bottom. Rubicon's just going to use the illusions. Once he sees some of the other heroes at the other side, Mr. Morale and Violent also looking to try and get a T2 tower. Oh, there is a wisdom. Is there, or is it just a visual bug? Okay, never mind. I think it's just a visual bug.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're just slowly taking over the map. Only 5k, 30 minutes in, of course, the lead, but I feel like the game right now feels at least easier to play for our boys on Nemesis.
Or Jabs. He's got no one even remotely close.
Let's see. Doesn't matter. You know, I was gonna say, maybe with Orchid, because he has no dispels, right? Like, he bought no defensive items, like, in a way of dispelling, like Yules, Lotus, BKB, nothing like that. But even when he's alone, and without a dispel, they still can't kill him.
Mr. Morale. A little bit in front of the team at the moment. Playing at the low ground inside the river. Violent's going to start sending some illusions forward as well to potentially bait, but they will give up this occupied area that they would have loved to keep. So the outpost, importantly, will go back to Nemesis. Now a spot to be able to TP into.
Yeah, just impossible to stage a fight on their own triangle. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I feel like they should just wait and buy more items and maybe even sack this next rush. I don't know how they fight it. The fight from them just looks very weak right now. Void Spirit at least will have Aghanims. So okay, maybe Aghanims can activate them. If you like find the right backline angle. Maybe even Terrorblade after using Manta is killable.
Oh, Analog. An aggressive jump, and instantly the False Promise was there to be able to nullify the Roar. Jab's going to try and get Rain, but Rain also blinks away. Lotus Orb's going to be given a Jabs, so the silence doesn't stop him, but they will go for Yamsa next as well. He doesn't get the Chain Frost off before he dies.
They're fighting. Timber on 50%. He has his own Lotus, by the way. He just bought it out, so... They are holding, and Meta was used, by the way. If they can survive until Meta is gone, this would be a pretty decent opportunity for 1W maybe to go into the pit.
Oh, they're leaving the area?
There's no way, right?
What?
I'd be shocked if they didn't poke at least. Are they not? Okay, they're just giving it up.
Huh. I mean, they're coming now. I guess they will get there in time because the meta expired? Oh, man.
Maybe they just didn't think that the attempt will happen even, but of course it will. Lich is back up.
Now what are we going to do? Sentry laid down. Rubicon as he tried to enter the pit with the break. This will be fine. They keep the Fate's Edict. A little bit of protection with the Timber Orchid as well. So Roche 3,000.
Like, they didn't fight on their own setup zone. They had to move out with the techies, which is almost never that great for the team with techies, and they still made it work.
Dire are scanning.
Do you like this half for Mr. Morale next? You know, AC, Sun, Dunyasha, BKB. I mean, he's really proving to be the main damage source, to be honest,
What else
inside
would
that
you
fight
buy?
specifically.
I mean, on this kind of a hero, you could maybe argue for even a Lotus or a Linken's, right? Like you're playing into Roar, but overall, if you're getting roared, you're fine.
Go butter. Give me some Chad Bristle. Just run the TB down.
I mean, Abyssal.
No, I'm joking. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Abyssal is a choice, right? Like it's an item that you can always get on Bristle. But yeah, I mean, I like what he's doing for now. Rip.
This
They're-
bottom tower is taking a lot. Someone's got to come back. You're going to lose your tier 3 guys. Hello?
I think it's lost actually, right?
Roar?
Roar?
They're going to be able to get a Void Spirit kill as well. What?
Okay. Anyone
Now,
else?
Mr. Morale, hang a second.
Anyone else feels like dying? PL is cutting them from behind, but they have vision on him. It shouldn't be
Oh,
free
man,
for
Violent.
the kill.
Oh, it's not free at all. In fact, he's going to have to try and craft a way to get out of this. We'll stay alive just for an extra second. But how are you going to be able to escape a second time? They'll get him with the false promise. They'll force him the once. With the doppelganger, he should be able to get out, but it does compromise Rain's positioning. So you've lost another hero now, which could help the high ground.
Dude, they just threw all of the advantage that they
Yeah.
got. This game was in such a good spot. What just happened, dude? Like you lose a tower for free and your mid laner dies. What?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
It was like a 6-7k net worth swing.
They're going to be able to get full set of barracks by the looks of it.
They can't.
They're even sticking around. Analog, if he really wants to, I mean, you have no Oracle. So there is no save versus the Raw, but no meta. And, I mean, we just saw die through this game pretty heavily. Now, Radiant are wanting to make sure that they do not make that same mistake.
Very interesting. They're going for the double Shivas, by the way. They have one on Timber, and Beastmaster is buying one as well. Like, this used to be a normal standard build versus PL, but Shivas doesn't deal extra damage to illusions anymore for I think since 7.4. So the item is still good against him, but not that incredible. In any case, 1W, they're not out yet, by the way. This game is still very playable, but your Void Spirit needs to be alive in fights.
Yeah. And I don't know, like, are we at the stage yet on this PL? 0-0-3. I see this every PL game. It's just literally the same. Like, when am I ready to be impressed?
He is ready. Like this hero is actually activated with the build that he's got. He's absolutely ready to fight, but the fight needs to last long enough. Like it cannot be a fight in which they initiate on a Timber. I think they need a better target. Like Timber is not going to die. The last fight, the way it worked and why it worked that way is because no one was able to jump the backlines. The Void Spirit was dead, so you couldn't jump the supports. You couldn't silence them. And you couldn't fight because of that.
Well, let's see if this fight coming up, if Squad X is going to be able to find that initiation on the backline supports mid. They'll get the break along with the Raw. Rain's got good positioning. Mr. Morale takes some spells with a false promise. He's okay. Now, what do they want to do with this though on Rated? They're moving top pretty quickly.
They're getting to
They smoked
25s
as well.
by the way, very soon. 23 on Beast. Timber 23. I hope they react faster this time around.
Yeah, they will, but the question is like, how do you kind of defend this? Because, I mean, we've seen previously how much damage that the TB is able to do into Mr. Morale. He's not really able to sit here super freely. Oh, violent. So the PL for a second on Jabs. Jabs looking to try and go in to create some chaos. He's buying time for the barracks to fall. We've got to
They're
keep an eye on
focusing
the
too much
meta
on the Timber.
duration as well.
It's too much focus on him. Like, Timber is just... I don't know, did he get a new spell, Taunt or something? But they're just focusing on him. The only way they take these fights is Void Spirit goes on supports and the Terrorblade, and PL goes on the TB too. And then, yeah, you do what you can versus the Beast and the Timber. It's not easy, by the way. It's far from being easy, but...
Squad X.
Timber again.
There's the jump, but it's just on a Timber. So you don't really get any more valuable information with that. And because of that being the case, they're going to back away. They've got to kind of deal with their top wave as well. Mr. Morale will be up to the task.
Dire's top barracks
The illusions. Constantly ratting, of course, so... hard to get out on the map.
We've got 17 kills 41 minutes into this game.
We are just back in the PL Terrorblade meta. For a short while, I hope. You know, it's not going to be super common. But, by the way, when 741 came out, people were trying PL again. Like, they were picking it here and there. The Satanic was also picking it in pro games. Overall, to me, the hero still looks weak at times. But there are some games where Aghanims and one item, and it feels like PL is just absolute. If you don't have an answer to him, he feels unstoppable. This game, though, they do have answers, so... I feel like he needs some mobility, some way of getting behind the Timber to initiate with more than just a Phantom Rush.
Right. Well, I mean, really, the only choice then, we're looking at Silver's Edge or Swift Blink.
Pretty much, yeah, one or the other. But the last item from PL's, the time seeing usually is a heart. Just to have that Behemoth region. Behemoth.
Violent.
Roar!
Actually gonna roll the... Okay, Rain. Of course, we'll save him once again. Meanwhile, Squad X also gets the initiation of both. Position 5's are dead, but over towards the left side, Mr. Morale is getting ran down. They finally killed the Timber. Not a bad fight, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna matter for Radiant, because when Rubicon finds his target, man, does he do damage.
They brought down the wall, but the artillery behind it is still standing. And terribly, this is... a couple of forced buybacks for sure. One on Yamsen, one on Sweden Strong. Hiel is trying to hit from the side, by the way.
Uh-oh. Let's push back. This meta is about to be out. Okay, they will disengage cleanly. Without the Void Spirit, we just see how many problems they really have.
By the way, one item that makes... Like, it made some sense in general, but this Silver Edge on Terrorblade is so damn good versus PL because it gives him another way of disengaging. And you know the PL is not about to carry a dust.
Yeah.
You know, there's just no inventory slots, so... You just, like, whenever you're playing versus a PL, you need a way to unstick Roar.
Are they going to be able to steal Roche? Oh my god, and look up the ages with the Chain Frost as well. It's going to help deal with some of the illusions. Rubicon, there's a refresher on the ground. Pick it up. He picks it up. He might be able to activate it for another meta if he wants it. It's back in 30 seconds. Meanwhile, Analog, oh, this Bloodstone heal wasn't enough.
They left it to the Wolves. Mr. Morale still going in. Has that heart, by the way.
Dire's middle tower is under
Might get another kill. And the gem, by the way, it's on the ground. So there you go. That's the help versus the Silver Edge if they pick it up. Like, ultra commitment from Radiant, considering Team Nemesis, they didn't have a BKB on Beast. Like, if the BKB is ready, still engages there is literally just game winning, straight up. But without the BKB, oh, they didn't pick up the gem, by the way. They left it on top.
Huh, okay. Alright, so what do we got? That, of course, Ages taken away instantly. Rubicon was able to leave the pit with the refresher shard.
The cheese, I think, was used on Bristle. I don't think anyone has cheese.
I think so.
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
instantly-
find it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is such a back and forth game for such a low kill count. 45 minutes in.
Ah, yes. So many illusions. My PC just shits itself. Just one frame right now.
all we're missing is a Darkseer, by the way, to put up a wall.
True.
Get some extra illusions of his own. But yeah, for now, they are seemingly taking a free side. Beastmaster, of course, not up yet, so they don't want to truly fight without him.
Break the bristle. Get the Gleipnir to hold him down. The Beastmaster is back alive, but of course, Die happy with what they've gotten. They're still not leaving, though.
What was the point of that initiation? There was no beast. You just used the meta BKB as well.
Wait, really? I didn't even notice the BKB.
Yeah, BKB on Terrorblade is gone.
Huh. Let's see if they even respect this or not. I mean, you can wait it out if you want to. Lela starts to fight on the low. It's not an easy pick nonetheless because it's a tempo hero like Ember. I know Ember's banned, but Ember, Storm, Void, Quap, whatever, into a lot of stuns on Nemesis.
And silences now as well, right? From
Yeah.
the carry Muerta. Team Nemesis decide for Muerta instead of something that maybe on paper is Underlord counter. I mean, Muerta is also really good. Like, eventually you pop your ulti, you just blow the Underlord or anything tanky up anyway. You have some built-in Dispel versus Veno, which is nice. Like, I like the Rubik pick. I like the Muerta pick in conjunction with Primal Beast and maybe something else that frontlines for them, so... Overall, 1W, they need some mixed damage, right? Like, you're playing into Muerta, generally, you'd like to get some mixed damage for her Pierce the Whale. Taking a lot of their time. Like, they did show their offlane, the Venomancer plus something on safe lane is still a question mark what that something will be. When it comes to the meta carries, what's left in the pool? Alchemist banned out, Monkey banned out. Just a casual pop first. Another hero that isn't that amazing into Rubik.
Yeah. This is... Why do you feel like you go Quinnipiac in a game like this instead of maybe some of the other heroes you would be considering for Squad X?
I don't know what else is left in the pool that's easy to pick at this point in the game, where you have two bans to protect it. Queen of Pain, like they banned the Huskar and maybe they'll ban out the Puck. Ember, of course, banned out by Team Nemesis already, and I think that's literally the reason why it's like easy to pick it. It has a lot of mixed damage, of course. It has some pure, has some magic damage versus Muerta. If you lane into Primal Beast, you're also strong, by the way. It's a decent lane for you on Quap. So yeah, there we go. Huskar and Puck, Ember banned out on the other side. Now the question is like, what the hell does Team Nemesis pick into it even, you know? Like, what kind of a mid lane hero do you pick into this Quap that actually does alright? I guess they're gonna end up with the Void Spirit and pick Void Spirit most likely. Like, overall, it doesn't feel like an amazing answer, but it's what you have in the pool. I don't see... Maybe like Invoker, that's another one that they can perhaps go for, but it can be not that great at times for him as well in this matchup. But you would have like some sort of a pulverize into Cataclysm. I don't think you're putting Primal mid though anymore. I think this is most likely a Jab Zero.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It would also may kind of deter you a little bit from putting that Primal into the off lane as well. Could actually be okay. Let's see.
They could Primal offlane and Viper mid, and the game is kind of playable. Like, you have an active offlaner if he has a decent start. Like, overall, the Viper into Quap is a laneable matchup. It's okay for the Viper, of course, but the problem is, like, overall, every game I watch that has that matchup, Queen of Pain eventually just does way more. So, I would like to see something better from them. And Walker that we mentioned a bit earlier, Pulverize plus Cataclysm, that's what they're playing on. A little bit of a slower mid laner for them this time, but same like in the last game, actually. Last game it was a Beastmaster that is buying Aghanims. This time it's Invoker that's probably doing what, like a Meteor Hammer build. And it's an okay Invoker game considering they have no... What's their catch? Their catch is non-existent. Like, it's Underlord with Aghanims eventually, right? Sweden Strong Hoodwink, sure, it's okay, but it's not amazing, so... It looks like a decent game for Invoker to survive, at least. And 1 or 2 Force Staffs should keep him alive versus Lifestealer too, so it's a cool pick.
Is it a game-winning pick, though? Do you believe in it and Nemesis's draft?
I think it's a hard pick to pull off. And this game, once again, might be decided not by the Invoker, but by the Primal Beast. Like, they first faced Jab Zero. Kinda unfortunate because he carried them game number 1. Like, he literally solo carried game 1. Not so, of course, almost 70% of that game was by the Timber. And now you have game number 2 where you first face his hero that gets countered on every single lane. So you need this Primal though. He's your only front line. You need a very big Primal. And I'm not sure his lane is going to be as easy as in game number 1.
Well, let's see if they can maybe offset this concern about the primal lane and how the other lanes are going to look as well for Team Nemesis. 1 game away of eliminating 1W here. See if they're going to be able to do so. All their series, except one actually, I believe, have been going 3 games. You see the odds are actually favoring now. $1.66 to $2.03. So
a recency bias, I would call that, you know, just them having a winning game 1 and then it kind of spills over into game 2. I feel like this lineup from 1W is very playable. Lifestealer eventually with Aghanims also isn't that bad. Into Muerta you have built-in BKB. Did anything get changed in the 741C for Muerta? No, right? Like she's still the same beast.
yeah, I think she's the same.
Her supernatural got actually changed a little bit. Maximum stack count increased. Yeah. 5
I was just going to say her
level.
base attack speed as well got reduced.
Mm-hmm. As it should
Nothing
have been.
large though.
It is one of the most meta carries, by the way. So she wasn't as strong as Lone Druid. I mean, honestly, she kind of was in the right game. She truly was.
Yeah, but dude, you say that. Where the hell were our Muerta picks? I don't know if... I can't remember the last time I covered this here in the group stages. At least in a carry.
In Valaki, she was picked quite a lot. We had a self-hate Muerta, by the way. You remember? Like, recently he played it. Day or two ago.
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, must have been like day 1 on... Did we cover Amiga? Let's see. No, we did cover them on day 1. They didn't play it there. They also didn't play it on day 2, so I think you're lying to me. Oh wait, day 3?
No, self-hate played.
Alright, you're
Muerta,
lucky.
sure.
You're lucky.
I'm not lucky, I remember. I have a memory cell in my brain that still works. Only one that's operational.
Operational. You just need
And
one.
now- yeah.
One
but-
good one.
Yeah. But now I occupied the slot with Muerta and Amiga. I gotta delete that. Bring something else
Yeah.
in.
Bring me something valuable real quick. What do you got for us? Oh, Jab's top lane, that is mega awkward. He's got no tankers. What do you do?
Yeah,
Can they
he has
deliver on the
now.
high ground?
Yeah. He
Okay,
has them. He has them.
Oh my god, he has
This-
C2.
Yeah,
Bro,
I
what a
mean,
start.
first pick, Primal into Venomancer, Lifestealer, and now you get stuck as well. Like, GG for Jabs. Like, if he finds a way to make this lane work, I'll be impressed.
Did they all chat as well to start? Yeah, Lila said finally, okay. Yeah, they tipped each other and he said finally to the Venomancer from Rain. They are also going blow for blow. So they're... Alright, enough at top. That's boring. Alright, never mind. We're back to top. But sorry, we're going to go down to bottom. How's this looking at the moment? Yeah, some Rubicon. They killed off all the trees. We're seeing this a little bit more frequently with the Hoodwink. It's almost like our tree protector games.
Yep. Actually,
Is he
a
solo
very
kill?
low-
Yamson's going to get a
Might
solo
be.
kill. Oh, wow. Beautifully done. Almost got it.
Yeah. Just a beautiful Tame the Beast, by the way. He was setting it up before Hoodwink even saw him. He didn't have Ringmaster in vision, so he got the full damage out of Tame the Beasts. And multiple Impalement Arts also connecting. Unfortunately, of course, for Rubicon, he doesn't steal the kill, but... Quick Quelling Blade from him. Like, I was gonna talk about this combo itself, like Hoodwink and Underlord, that's why he went Pit of Malice level 2. Like level 2 Pit of Malice is not something you see all too often, but when you have Hoodwinks, Dark Willows, these kind of heroes, it's really good. As you can... We talked about this, like you can have a couple of Pit of Malice procs in every time you use it. Can be very valuable.
How do you want the Underlord to itemize this game?
I think Aghanims is really good. Atos Ags. You're playing into... I mean, a pipe is also fine. You're playing into a lot of magic damage, but I feel like what they're missing on 1W is actually like some normal catch, and if you get Aghanims, like at least you'll be able to jump the Invoker immediately with Bit of Malice from the backline and then follow through. Because look at them, like no one initiates on 1W. Their stuns are actually pretty garbage as well. The only real stun they've got is, I mean, if you can call that real, it's Bushwhack, right? One Quelling Blade and that doesn't work either, so... It's, when it comes to starting things off, it's gonna be hard for 1W. So, Aghanims Atos, I think it's
Bottom lane.
like a must. Yep.
That is absolutely going to help get him closer to those items that you're mentioning. Gets a nice kill onto Rubicon's Moeta. Ellis, again, is also trying to play a little bit more around his mid lane. Sometimes it's not as necessary with the Exort Invoker with the Forge Spirit. You can just split the Spirit in one way. You can go get the other Water Rune, but...
And just setting up anywhere else on the map is also better, right? When you know that there's the Sunstrike maybe coming. The thing is, Primal Beast this game cannot solo the lane as much as he did with Timbersaw in game number 1.
Yeah.
Jabs, that is. Another thing is, if the Rubik isn't doing a lot on the map, with all that thought, Veno might be dead here.
Oh, almost knocked him down. Very nicely done. Nice setup from Lelis.
Yeah, he got the courier as well. Gets the courier and the kill setup. Was just gonna say, if you leave the lane and you don't do a lot on top, Venomancer will just jungle, and you're gonna have two problems. You'll have a Lifestealer that's fat, and you'll also have a Veno transitioning into a core, so it's good that they managed to take him down.
Yeah, but we are gonna see already Rain start to step back into the jungle and work on his own game. So Violent, of course, is going to be super okay, like you're mentioning. Let's see, though, like, overall... Does Jabs... Would you just like to see him aggressively drag the wave and like, pull towards the neutral camps and farm that?
That's usually the idea with Primal Beast, right? Like, that's what you want to be doing with this hero. The moment you hit, like, level 4 or 5, you can start doing it with Trample very comfortably. As long as Veno isn't nearby in the jungle, so he might be the difference maker. Bot lane, Yamson. Mid lane, Analog.
And Analog now as well, yeah. Nice rotation for Rain. Got the Sonic Wave, and maybe not necessary in the end, but regardless, want to make sure you secure the kill. They'll even have a Haste Rune now for Squad X as well, which maybe... Can they make a play top on Jabs?
Without Sonic Wave, maybe a bit too hard. And low mana as well, like you said. We'll see if he goes for Soul Ring, by the way. Maybe the meta has changed now. Of course, one game is not super indicative of it, but it did get nerfed, so maybe heroes like Queen of Pain will not be buying it as much anymore. Minute 7, a Wisdom Shine coming up, by the way.
I can't remember exactly what Quinn said, but I popped into a stream one moment and he was talking about the Soul Ring and the Corpse item build. I think he said that you go Soul Ring if you rush Bloodstone because you don't have the Kaya to sustain the mana. I may be misremembering.
I feel like right now what I have seen from Quops, they're literally doing, they were buying it one way or the other. I mean, the item is just, was way too good. Maybe right now you don't do it anymore after the changes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, it does feel like Quop's probably going to be the first person that can really do stuff on the map this game. Would you like to see her be aggressive and maybe head to bottom to potentially open up this tower early, or would you rather her play her own game?
No, absolutely. Like, either shut down Invoker completely or move bottom. Like, when you look at bot, it's Ringmaster and Muerta, like two very easy heroes to take down. Like, some rotations for Quap are hard. Like, you rotate and there's just nothing that you can do. But these two heroes do fall to a Quap rotation, so I wouldn't mind seeing it. They want to shut down Analog even further, though, for now.
I think Analog with the ward by the bottom power rune, though, was able to scout out Sweden Strong and
the sentry's out.
With...
Radiant's top tower.
You'll check it later,
That's
but the sentry missed it.
Oh, wow, yeah, I see. So unlucky. Lelis runs into Sweden Strong by himself. They're going to try and Fiend's Gate in. Uh-oh, Analog. Lots of danger with Squad X here as well with another round of the Sonic Wave. Absolutely, that's a kill. And now Lelis is going to be cut down too. Jabs just think about the onslaught. This isn't going to work, and neither will it for Yamsa. They are just feeding kills. We're up to a 3,000 net worth lead now.
Yeah, he couldn't go through the Pit of Malice. They get the Observer Ward as well. The level, I mean, it's a level 6 Venomancer, by the way. They just cleaned up their stacks and they cleaned up them as well afterwards. Lift miscommunication. Maybe if they kill the Hoodwink fast enough, there's like some sort of a disengage, but they lifted out of Sunstrike. So, it is one of those things that you have to communicate with your Rubik. Like, if you usually it's the Invoker that needs to say, just leave him in the place, don't move him. So Sunstrike connects properly. Unfortunate, of course.
Looks like this game is... Lots of problems here for Team Nemesis. 3,000 deficit, but it is not the position that you were hoping to be in. You got Mr. Morale that's taking, I believe, a triple stack. At the hard camp, he's going to go pipe, so he will go for this item.
Nothing touches the heart.
Looks like we are probably going to get the Blood Zone out of Squad X as well, even with the nerfs.
I would really like to see Atos and Aghanims on Underlord, but pipe is also, of course, pretty damn good. You're playing into a lot of magic damage on the other side. Makes a lot of sense. Maybe after the pipe, you can just straight up go for Aghanims. So far, I mean, they haven't really struggled at finding right pickoffs, right kills, and they completely shut down the supports on the Radiant side. Like, when you look at the level difference, level 6, level 7 on Veno and Hoodwink, on the other side, still no 6 on Rubik or the Ringmaster.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be a difficult time for them to be able to find their 6s. Sweden Strong. Run it to Yamsun over towards the left. If he's got the damage bike himself, it looks like it's going to come pretty close. The escape act to try and run to Rubicon, but unfortunately now Squad X is here. Maybe Rubicon needs to run away, or it's Lelis that does as well. So both supports going to feed their lives to try and withstand the push down bottom.
They tried. Ringmaster got blocked a little bit there by Muerta. Of course, it really wouldn't matter in the end. The outcome is the same. The map control is just massive for Dire. Like 1W, 5k lead 11 minutes in. This is looking very dicey for Nemesis. Like after a very long game number 1, this is starting to look like a bit of a stomp fest. It's like Primal. It's one of those heroes that in certain games, he's unplayable without the BKB. Like, you just need a BKB to... Just like Bristle in the last game, you know? Like a Bracer into BKB, or in Primal's situation, Soul Ring Bracer into BKB feels pretty necessary in this game as well. But he's quite far away from it.
Yeah, and with the limited map they have to play, it's going to be difficult for him to be able to find the farm, and everyone else too. They're going to smoke up. Looks like maybe Jabs wants to farm the stack, but Squad X, they see him with the Invis, which maybe is an opportunity, but Dire are playing behind the Queen of Pain. And even there's a Radiance online for Violent. 12 minutes in, he's just going to even run them down as well. Lelis, oh, that's Sonic Wave.
opportunity to feed him some more, maybe. As they still didn't have level 6 on Rubik or on the Ringmaster, so it's another stack stolen.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I mean that's Jabs' farm going right there. What can he do?
Pretty much. And the dragon was zoning him the whole time. Gorestorm, Lifestealer infested. So Jabs can't even find a small camp to farm. This is, yeah, it's just a growing lead to 7k now. You're already relegated to farming behind your tier 2s on both sides, by the way. Even Primal Beast that has a tier 1 tower just isn't able to play there. Level 10 Queen of Pain. Sounds about right.
Radiant's top tower. Falling.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. This is this is looking mighty rough. AK lead, huh? We're gonna have to see something pretty crazy out of them. You got the farming accelerant at least for Rubicon. Rubicon.
Oh, he used that shot. He's dead, probably.
Yeah. Can. I won't
Nice
even
quelling.
need to bring anyone in with the Fiend's Gate. Let's get the ultimate off at least. That's maybe actually enough to keep him alive.
Yeah, he used Bushwhack was used when he was around 1-3 alone, and all he had to do is just cut that 1-3, and he did. So, of course, nice heads up play by Rubicon. Hoodwin could have waited, by the way. Sweden strong. Maybe if he waited for Murta to be surrounded by trees, there's too many options to cut down.
Feeling like Jabs and Yamson got to get something done out of the map. They'll
Radiant's bottom tower is
smoke
under
to top. Meanwhile, Rubicon pushed away from his own jungle as well. This dire lead. Apparently, it doesn't matter if you don't really have heroes that can really start fights. You got 9k gold to your advantage, and you're 15 minutes in. It feels pretty easy. Radiant unable to get out on the map at all. Trying to make a play onto Violent, but I believe he even scanned correctly as well, so it's not easy.
How do you kill him? Like, I honestly don't see the way. Like, these 3 heroes plus Sunstrike, maybe. I mean, okay, yeah, Will of Wonder, Sunstrike, you might be able to, but it's a very difficult kill to make. He's preparing, by the way. He had Sunstrike ready for top.
are scanning.
Lelos TP'd down to get Firestorm, which actually might help them get the kill out of towards the Underlord.
Okay,
Pulverize
Sunstrike as well.
Sunstrike, they got him. Not bad. That's one. Escape Ducks had a pretty good timing as well. Meanwhile, Muerta with a Pierce to Veil. It's got to expire though. Doesn't last long enough. So you got a good kill, but now unfortunately you might even lose more as well. Jabs, he's not going to tick out, but... Oh, Lelos still rage. Nice steal.
Beautiful steal, yeah. Saves him. He had so many dots. Of course, a very nice kill on Underlord, but before he dies, he used the Fiend's Gate, right? Like, he used the Fiend's Gate to chip in the Lifestealer. Basically getting himself a winning trade in the end.
Well, like you guys just saw on screen, there is a beautiful promotion that One Win have at the moment. For any new people without an account, you can use the promo code Essence1W, get a free $130 on your first deposits.
Is under attack.
And another one, free money. Guy needs some farm, 2k gold. Hoping somehow magically he can get a scepter in his inventory, but he ain't got no alchemist.
How much does it change, though? I feel like they're buying a Blink on Primal. Okay, like Blink Primal, you jump someone, you use your ult, and then the Cataclysm should be able to get a single kill. But it's not like Chrono, you know, it's not like Ravage. It's like one singular target being blown up. I guess at some point it's good enough. Analog actually isn't going for it. Instead, I think that's maybe Atos that he has queued up into
Yeah.
Gleipnir.
Yeah, it's Atos.
Dire's top
So some
tower
extra
is under
catch.
attack.
I'll get over it.
Has he left this T2 tower?
There's nowhere to
Really
leave.
farming.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, I understand. They've for, I don't know, how many minutes now, and Yams and Yell sitting behind.
they have Blink now. And they have Vision in the lane, so
Bottom tower is under
if he
attack.
shows up, they might get him.
They're gonna get in range before the rage. Oh, they what opportunity! Once they weren't close enough, they still will use the rage to escape. But is he gonna die inside the base? No, he's okay.
That's 11k lead, 18 minutes in. What happened there is Pulverize and Tame the Beast weren't really utilized to perfection. So he had like a millisecond of time to use Rage, which he did use. And the fight is basically over at that point. Impossible to take him down. Sunstrike.
Mr. Morale?
Yeah. You don't have Sunstrike for him though.
Yeah, it's ain't gonna have the damage then.
Radiant's courier
This game is unplayable. The thing is, like the heroes that they are playing and the way that they're playing these heroes, like they would thrive in a game in which they're the ones pressuring the tempo right now. Like trying to play this, I guess, Muerta and defend the high ground. That's the play. At this point, I feel like it already has to be. 13k deficit at this point is almost
Radiant's bottom
like
tower
unheard
is under
of.
attack.
Yeah, I mean, this is... I mean, Dota Plus isn't going to say it, but there are lots of stats out there when you've got a lead like this. You're pretty high, 95 plus even. Probably high, 95's maybe not doing it justice. Could be like 97 even. I know Dota Plus doesn't represent that, but...
87 on Dota Plus, so close enough. But yeah, like you said, if it doesn't represent the true state that you could find if you looked into stats. They have this Firestorm on Rubik now, so maybe they can use it again, unless he dies.
I'm going to try and bring a couple of heroes to the portal. And look, we'll get the Atos over to the other side, but as soon as he shows for a second, he's going to have to try and duck under the cover of the Ghost Walk. If they got detection, looks like they do. Tries to get the Deafening Blast out, but that will do naught. Jabs, he's inside the base. The rest of the team are as well. Squad X, not going to dive. Oh my.
Yeah, she got nerfed, by the way. It's an absolutely nerfed hero. Just sitting on an Aghanims and Veil, and that's all she needs to dismantle them. Like, they still have no dispels, no BKBs. You've got this poor escape pack that you have to play around, as it's your only save. I guess you have one dispel on Pierce the Veil, something from eventually from the Primal Beast, but for now it's rough.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Bratan, this is not good. It's very much not good for Nemesis. I always say when they even want to consider about objectives on Die, I mean, they don't have the greatest Roche taking lineup. They haven't even looked at Tormentor. Because they just get more out of the map by just taking away the farm.
Yeah, you don't need objectives if you're killing heroes. Underlord might be killed here. Let's see.
You get the pipe off, he does. It's not going to matter though. Alright. Not bad.
Not the bad kill. Lifestealer though, he's here. Dragon form.
Jab's going to try and tip you out down to the south. What X thought about the Sonic Wave, but felt like the damage wasn't going to be enough, so... Alright, so in the end, it is just a kill for the boys on Radiant. They don't lose anyone.
And they managed to at least get out on the map a little bit now that they know where Lifestealer is. They can... Basically, everyone but Invoker can go on the opposite side of the map, just dodging him for as long as possible. Muerta is a very strong carry, but she's going to need a lot of time to come online.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Whoa, were they really going high ground for Moaz? Okay. Oh, Mr. Raw! Is there a run left for Yamsun instead then? Okay. Oh, what was the damage from the
Almost.
sharpshooter?
Almost getting him, actually. Level 12, yeah. Level 2 sharpshooter. Yeah, that's the Aghanim's reveal from Underlord as well, right? Now they should be aware that there's a Pit of Malice available with every Fiend's Gate. So if you try to push a little bit too far out of your base, might not work out any longer. Oh, top lane. Not like this.
No. You're on godlike, huh? Okay.
Like, I gotta say, like, from all the games that I have watched Nemesis, sometimes their drafts look genius and sometimes they look unplayable. Like, most of the... I can almost never see the in-between, you know, just like a normal standard thing where you're just chilling. I feel like they threw this idea, maybe they're a game up, so they felt comfortable, but they threw this idea of opening up with a Primal Beast very early on, and they left a lot of counters in multiple lanes to him. It's kind of a self-inflicted wound, really, the place that they're in right now.
Oh, that wound, unfortunately, is getting deeper and deeper. By the moment, by the second, by the minute. And we are just holding our faith steady here on Radiant. It is a true test on... They believe they can do it.
They're almost getting the GPM to be the same as the amount of minutes in the game. It's 18k, 24 minutes in. Step it up. Come on, 1W. We need 6k more. 6k lead. Tormi would be a good option, by the way, just saying.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yamsun? Bottom's gonna get solo killed. He dipped him.
Is under attack.
While killing him, by the way. You didn't tip him after. It happened during the sharpshooter, I feel like.
Well, Rubicon's found a nice little home over towards Dai's triangle. Well, their base is not home for Analog.
How can they defend this? Maybe by stealing Rain of Fire from Underlord? You know, spamming it? Firestorm, that is. Maybe it's something that you can do. Shadow Strike, of course, is great on Rubik if he can get the Aghanim's. But he's not even going Axe, he's going Solar. So it's one of those absolutely busted spells to steal on Rubik if Coop has Axe, even if she doesn't, of course, as long as you have it. But, yeah.
Oh, not another.
Oh, almost. It didn't tip him this time, so he didn't have enough damage.
He knew. This one was a warning shot.
Radiant's top tower
The tip deals 150 damage right now.
Veno. You jump and almost bursted. Force not enough. Nice bushwhack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All things said, like they are still unable to breach high ground. Like they still need a couple of pickoffs. Underlord now has Atos as well. With the Atos, they should have enough. Another good option for Dire, of course, would maybe be to go for Rosh first, but they're so confident, man. They're feeling fully in control. Analog.
So close to Scepter. Oh, they're gonna try and jump Violet, but the Rage is already used. Maybe there's an opportunity. They get the kill. Very nicely done. You're gonna be able to get your Rubicon out as well. Stolen Sonic Wave, but Mr. Morale with the pit. Gonna make sure that the carry doesn't escape. So yes, you finally find a pretty big kill on Radiant, but high ground's still getting sieged.
It's the Underlord, right? Like Queen of Pain hits a bit, but Underlord now has like 250, 260 damage. Sonic Wave? I'm waiting for the Sonic Wave and maybe a GG after. Although 1W, like you said, they don't have the Lifestealer any longer, so maybe after taking this side they'll fall back. It's very probable.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
And that will be the case. So a full set of barracks for them. We've got the Scepter online for Analog, so Cataclysm is there.
Yeah,
we did see the damage. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's my problem. Like, I love Cataclysm on Invoker. It's an amazing spell, but with what are you comboing it? If you are going for Cataclysm in the first place, I guess. Right. He is going for it, so let's see.
Some real nemesis grit right here. You know, this graph is just continuing to plummet into the ground. These lads are like, no, we believe my Analog Invoker. You know this guy's a good Invoker player.
The way I look at Dota right now is, if you're allowed to play Rubik, you should be happy with the game even if you lose. This hero is just, as a support, it's so hard. By the way, of course I'm BSing here, but as a support, it's so hard to get your hands on Rubik. Like, the hero is always banned or picked by the enemy team, so... if you're Lelis right now, you're happy. Nice Radiant Snatch.
Yeah, what a timing.
Invisibility.
Hey, that'll help the gold a bit. I'm gonna try and smoke, so they've still got
Dire's top tower is under attack.
maybe about a minute left of the Sonic Wave in the hands of Lelis.
Plague our enemies.
Who are they going to go for? Because very shortly with mid and bottom getting pushed in, it's going to be a little bit obvious.
They have a tier 2 on top lane. I feel like tier 2 top is the next objective, of course, for 1W. So this smoke down bottom, I don't know what it's for. Like, you shouldn't at least be finding anyone. Maybe Quap on the rune.
Maybe. Smoked up his Squad X. 3k health they have to go through. First side's gonna get their smoke popped as... Oh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Warning, Sonic Wave. Don't give it to me again.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
You'll feel my wrath. It is time for us to go up high ground now. And with the
They have-
ages, level 20.
They just have everything as well. Pit of Malice in the back. Oh, nice escape act. Won't
You
work.
want to go for the Invoker maybe next as well? Analog? Just chill.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Infest, by the way, stolen by Rubik. We'll see how much it can do.
Top tower.
Probably not a whole lot.
Radiant's top
There's an
tower
Aegis, of
has
course,
fallen.
still on the Lifestealer Infest in 3 seconds.
Well, they'll stop with the silence and be able to get the first life at least. We'll try and buy back and set up for the second as well. Jabs will activate the BKB with the pulverizer.
Okay.
They've got the damage. They'll get the first kill. Squad X links away as well. Are they actually going back in though?
They still have a BKB on Quap. If they manage to take down Rax, that's mega creeps. But it seems like they will fall back, wait for the Lifestealer again. He has BKB, by the way, in about 1,000 gold. I feel like they were a little bit reckless here with the way they lost the first Lifestealer. Like, he just lost the Aegis for free, basically, just from Pulverize. Maybe
Nice
another kill on
tornado.
Venom.
Yeah, it gets the force away. You see how hesitant they are actually at the moment. Can't blame them with the current game state. Could have been an opportunity nonetheless, and the 27,000 deficit, any extra 1% chance you've got, you need to capitalize. They're going to still try and smoke. I will do the same as well. Smoke's going to pop, jabs, blinks over the top, but they got the silence out, Squad X. BKB having to run himself away. And now the Wentz is kind of stuck inside the pitch to try and get the force out, still controlled. And multiple fights are breaking up, but importantly, you got this life still alive as well. He's going to TP into the outpost, and shortly he'll be here to connect. Detection is there. Violent, can he get in range? Uh-oh, Analog. Oh, nice push.
He tried. He tried even the tornado to stop the Underlord from chasing him. Like, everything was there, but yeah, they just have too many mobility item spells at this point, and Lifestealer on his own is just a very speedy hero. Tier 3 is mid, still available. So 2 sets of Raxes until Megas. But the lead is pretty much still in the 4-minute difference. They're keeping up, you know. The amount of minutes, 33, the lead 29k. Farming on every single hero on Dire's side. Even the Venomancer, Blink, Orchid, Force Staff, by the way. Super self-oriented, but it's okay. And the reason why that last fight went so badly for Radiant is actually the Lotus. Like, if there was no Lotus on the co-op, I feel like they could have just used the Pulverize on her with Cataclysm. This is like one of those situations where you need Lincolns. Yeah, Primal Beast just queued it up. So I was mentioning it, like, you need Lincolns on Primal to prevent your own Pulverize from stopping your jump in.
And that's a hopeful wish right there. Yeah, if you get enough gold, then of course it's gonna help out. Unfortunately, we'll see how long it will take. This game is getting stalled for quite a long time. Like you said, I mean, 29,000 lead. 35 minutes in. Game 1 was super passive. Game 2, they've had the lead from start to finish, completely outplaying Radiant. And they are just really one fight away from sending us to a Game 3 decider. It's just the Invoker with buyback on Radiant.
The question is, like, who do they find? How do they initiate? When it comes to the high ground hold, I mean, technically it's still possible, even with such a crazy deficit, if you find the right Cataclysm targets. Like, it can work. Most likely it will not work, because there's a BKB, of course, on Lifestealer now as well, but there's a chance.
Is it a 4% chance, like Dota Plus is saying?
I would maybe say a bit lower than that, but 0.4 maybe. But there's still a chance.
Do you remember your craziest comeback as a player? Did you have like a real memorable one?
I don't think I had any. Like, so there's one where we had an axe. I remember that one, because it qualified the Sonolan as well. Oh, I think it's like it was an axe game where we were struggling on all lanes, and then one dunk after another, he was like godlike.
Violent's actually going to run past. We'll be able to get the control from jabs. They just don't do enough damage, though, which is going to be the problem now. You used everything to try and kill Violent, and well, the Sonic Wave as well themselves is going to get cleaned up. 3 heroes gone. And they'll try and play with the Pierce to Veil. They'll do a good job to kite it. They might even kill him inside it, though. Infest Bomb.
Yep.
An Analog against the world. GG.
In comparison, yeah, GG. In comparison to game number 1, this time around, their lanes didn't go nearly as well, and 1W just absolutely capitalized on it. I feel like the odds also got debated by a game 1 win from Team Nemesis, because when you look at these two drafts, I feel like the Queen of Pain is free. Underlord also is, if he has a good start, kind of free. No, not the freest game for him. But it's not about Underlord as much as it's about Jabs. Like, Jabs got first picked, he got thrown under the bus basically, and he was also your most important hero. Like when I look at this Radiant draft, like you have 4 ranged heroes plus Primal, and it's not a good Primal game. It's kind of hard to play before his BKB, and his BKB, of course, blink timing is going to be delayed just because of the nature of the lane he's playing in. So a really difficult start for Team Nemesis. Game number 2, just ending in a pretty big stomp in the end. Just every single thing worked out for 1 dub. Everyone had farm. Everyone was farming. Like, this Venom was so damn free. It's one of the dream position 5 games in which you own the lane so hard you can go to the jungle and just focus on yourself.
Well, that was unfortunately not much for them to be able to get from, to be honest. You know, this game was over from a very early stage. Nonetheless, it puts us in an exciting position where we get a Game 3 decider for one of these teams to move forward. We shall find out who that's going to be. Of course, afterwards, we got Liga taking on Mouz, so the second and final series of the night and of Phase 2. So we're going to find out. Will it be Nemesis or will it be one win playing in the playoffs? Find out after the break. Well, it's only fitting for Phase 2 elimination.
But let's say you cut down all the trees, you're basically dealing with Woodwink and Timbersaw at the same time by doing that, and then you can just spam them with glaives. Like, glaives work kind of pretty well versus Timber. Arcane Curse as well lastward. So everything the Silencer is bringing to the table, plus the stun and acid spray. Like, it's a very volatile lane in which you can expect Hoodwink and Timbersaw to do better, but it can also backfire if they're a bit overzealous.
Sure.
Not careful enough.
Are you seeing a clearer carry or mid pick here?
For 1W, I mean, they don't have the ultimate last pick, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Like, it all depends on how many heroes will get banned. Like, 2 carries banned on their side already, plus Kez on the other, plus Lone Druid on the other. Maybe it's a bit easier to pick a carry here if you're 1-dub. But you know the mid matchup most likely. And yeah, Monkey King was super contested in all our games, by the way. I think he's like, at this point, banned in every game that we've covered.
Yeah, definitely been seeing a lot more priority for this hero towards the tail end of the group
What do you have
stages
planned?
into phase 2. It's a good question. What do you have to ban?
Like some ranged offlaners, I suppose. They ban out Largo, okay. I mean, there's nothing really that works with Grim that incredibly well.
Yeah.
They have double stun from Alchemist right now, and that's it. It would be nice to get something to work in tandem with Soulbind, at least from the offlane, but Beastmaster banned out, so that's not an option. When I saw the Monkey King, I always think about heroes like Viper, by the way, which, I mean, they could go for, because they have Pango, right? Like, you have some frontline between the Pango and the Alchemist. You could go for something like Viper, but your Viper Grimstroke lane is kinda weak. Like, the lane itself might be maybe a problem.
Yeah, this Grim pick has definitely left me with some questions. I like the hero a lot. I've been pretty impressed with the games we've seen from him. You're going to have like 2 Inkspell carries eventually with the Elk and the Pango, but yeah, not having someone with Soulbind. Also, Phantom's Embrace versus Timber, of course, is like very valuable. We've seen crazy Amar builds in the past, but yeah, I'm also just trying to work out how you unlock the Grimstroke.
And you can't Doom here. I mean, you can Doom, but Doom into Venom Monkey is like asking for problems. That lane would be absolutely impossible to play. So maybe better not. Like, there are heroes that I mean, a Viper is still coming to my mind. I don't know, the hero is meta, it's decent versus Monkey, it's decent versus Timber, interchangeable with Pangolier when it comes to the lanes. By the way, Pango can go off, you can put Viper mid. You don't have the ultimate last pick, so because of that, the hero could also be played anywhere and you can't counter him. Or you just go Quap, because she's still in the pool. Not the freest Quap game, though.
True, it's not. Silence hurts a lot. Bunch of control. How rough would it be if you put Pango off and go like Ember?
I think that's doable. That's actually very doable. Like, you could just pick Ember here, put the mid like you said, put Pango on the offlane. But they could also put Monkey versus Ember and then Quap on the safe lane. Right? Like, they could switch it up a little bit. And it's not like Queen of Pain gets completely countered. It all depends on, like, what do they feel like.
Good call.
I mean,
could even play it mid.
Yeah, could play it mid as well. It's just like there's just a lot of options and reasons why Viper was good here. I was wrong about the pick order, by the way. I was looking at one team and talking about the other, but in the end, yeah, they do get the Viper for themselves. Good versus Timber, good versus Monkey, good versus Quap. Overall, a bit of a slower core, but you can get travels. And it's like, when you look at this game, there's a break from Sweden Strong, but even with the break, it's a very annoying hero to play against. The one thing that I'm missing from Viper, I guess you're getting that from Pangolier. That's your casual Inkswell carrier, something that you can cast on Pango, initiate on Quap with the Phantom's Embrace and just take her down. Yeah, it will be Pango on the offlane. Viper mid.
Yeah, so do you like this? Because I've also seen lately that, well, I don't know, there's not very many matchups that Pango actually loses or doesn't trade a decent amount of farm in the mid lane. And I've seen it versus Quap multiple times. I think it is more of a... It's definitely Quap favored, 60-40, like 55, whatever you want to say. But I think that's a lane where you can outplay on the Queen of Pain, but very often Pango gets farm and is completely fine. So do you like what they're doing with putting the Viper mid and then putting the Pango in the offlane?
I'll just start with the fact that I don't really like Viper right now as a hero, even in a good game. I'm kind of critical on the amount of work that the hero does in general. And I feel like eventually he can fall off very often. But I do like Viper more mid here than on the offlane. I feel like on the offlane, it would be a very volatile lane once Monkey hits level 3, like anything can happen. If you get jumped on by Primal Spring, it's... even the Viper can fall. So, picking it into Quap, just make Quap's lane and game as hard as possible. Like, nothing really makes it hard, but at least with Viper you can try to do so.
So the trees maybe go through the portal?
Let's see if that's what they're gonna do.
Well, they're just gonna cut the trees. There is no smoke. Oh no, okay, damage. I-Damage got the smoke. Nice, nice. They're gonna do this play that I suggested. So you don't go and protect the trees, you cannot fight there, you don't have advantage. But you can wait them on the return.
They're going from behind. Nah, wait on the high ground if somebody really does go that route. It is something that you can predict, their positioning, but if you're not careful, you can very easily give a kill.
Boom is smoked. And everyone is smoked. These early smokes are good.
To make this happen. Apak is not really an easy target for you. Maybe they can go for him. And he didn't want to get the and blood grenade. Not enough. He has a fairy fire, but he's gonna have to go back to base.
And he lost obs as well. It's a disaster for Mirage.
Interesting that the Void Spray didn't want to go for the Ether Remnant there for the first blood. I mean, versus a puck, you even get that in the lane. Not as a first one. I guess you need the resonant pulse to CS, but still. Either way, though.
Corrupted and Sayusha, they're gonna kill on the range creep. Insta before the creeps meet. Where are we gonna see kills? What do you think? First blood.
Both of the side lanes look very killable. I'm gonna say top lane maybe more so. Because the SF lanes usually tend to try to play defensively. Whereas top lane could be the one where you think you can make something happen and then you get screwed. Yamich also started with the blast off, so he doesn't have the taser, so that's gonna be a bit of a problem once Liga hit level 2.
Yeah, it's hard for him to commit. He don't wanna go in. If he use blast off, he gonna die. Nice. Power shot there, securing the range creep and harassing Yamich, but Yamich got healing salve. But look, mid lane, Sumail is destroying Mirage because of this first moment that happened in the river. Probably not gonna see a solo kill there, but yeah. Top lane though.
Sometimes it happens, right?
Boom, in a lot of danger. Power shot gonna be used.
You can get denied. You can do it.
Even
now
Yamich
is gonna be in trouble as well.
Ooh, not sure if Toby had armor for a Slardar, but yeah. That's a first blood. It's gonna go in the way of respect. So respect, 500 gold, can buy boots, can try to get some stats, whatever he wants, but gonna help him a lot on the lane.
This is what I was afraid of when I saw the Slardar and what he's gonna be laning against. It really can be an impossible lane for you.
Well, right now lane is in good spot for him. There is no pull for Liga. But problem is Yamich cannot really go and block camp now. He's a ranged hero. If he goes, he's just gonna die. But mid lane, oof. Sumail today. He came.
Yeah, that's what I told you. Laning stage wise, this guy has been looking really good. Nice dodge from Mirage though, getting away from that tournament. I think Sumail maybe could have placed it a little bit better, but it's still, no matter what happens now in this lane, it's not gonna be looking good for the puck.
Mirage is an emotional player, so maybe when this thing happened on start, maybe he got like, how to say, a bit nervous, like tilted. So he couldn't really focus on last hitting, and last hitting is all about focus, about patience. Of course there is a skill, but I think mostly last hits...
sometimes you lose the patience. You're right. Sometimes you're like, I just want to hit this creep, and the other guy is just a bigger psycho than you, waiting a little bit longer.
True. You know, when I play mid, I'm like, I don't care, like I'm just gonna like last hit, and then I see these mid laners, they always try hard so much, and like, okay, now I'm not gonna even last hit, I'm just gonna right click on you and just hit you in the head.
I mean, that's the best approach when you're not a mid laner, right? It's a problem. Though your pool on the mid lane is actually quite specific, so you tend to be a problem for the standard mid laners.
Of course. Well, slow game. But Mirage literally having like... Mirage having 14 creeps and Sumail having 12 denies. Like almost same amount denies like Mirage having a creeps. And I say Mirage, for me, I cast them a lot. He looked like their best player.
Yeah, and your best player is being doubled, and I don't even want to talk about the denies, as you mentioned. It's not fair to him. The offlaners are kind of even. I guess Slardar dying is going to be hurting him a bit. And Yamich is already making some stacks. They don't have great heroes to take stacks, though. I guess SF is not bad, but I don't know when he's going to be rotating here.
Yamich. Yeah, making a lot of stacks. Both supports making 9 stacks. And it's a nighttime carry. Let's see what support's gonna do. This is the best timing to move. The first wards are expiring from the start that you place.
They maybe want to kill a puck before he gets his level 6. Guess you could do it now, considering that Sumail should get his beforehand.
Oh, boom.
But at what cost?
Not good for him. He even brought a healing salve. He got 10 magic sticks. And a lot of creeps coming under his tower.
Oh, they got the puck.
Mirage? This is a revenge.
He used the orb. He used the orb, but he didn't go back to it. So
yeah, he didn't expect. But nice rotation from Yamich. Both supports from Liga gonna come in. But your pack is already dead.
let's see who's gonna be getting the rune. It's gonna be a 50-50 because the Hoodwink is bottom. If the Void Spirit gets this one, it's gonna be huge. Alright, quite nice. It's not that big of a rune, but usually for the Void Spirit, they wait until they are like, it's minute 8 or 10 for some big rotations. So I guess having an illusion rune now isn't that bad.
But just getting your resources refilled. And the issue is now, because Pac died, this is the worst timing to die. You're not gonna be able to help your team on this Wisdom Shrine. And Void Spirit, he's already pushing the wave. He wanna go and contest it. And again, Corrupted, forced to go to the jungle. Even though he's having nice, okay game, he cannot really lane. And yeah, this is the thing I was worried for Liga. Let's see if Mirage gonna be able to rotate and help without a TP.
The male will be going for Corrupted. He misses the Remnant, and that's not gonna be a kill now. He should just stop chasing at this point. You're not getting him.
Yeah, but still you're gonna lose Wisdom Shrine, and this is so huge for supports. Yeah, Respect is farming a lot in jungle. He's level 4, but Sayush. And it's not only that you're denying XP to the enemy supports, you're getting extra. So these Tetris and 3 and they should be level 6 much faster.
You know, the Vano is still solid in terms of levels. I guess Sayush is not the happiest guy, but with the axe not being in the lane, he did manage to leech a little bit. What I do like is I'm seeing the Liga players, they're talking, right? Sometimes when the game is... When you feel like the game is not going that great, though, in terms of net worth they're ahead, the players might stop talking. And then, it happens,
I mean, I agree with you, but this is minute 8, so there is no way like, oh, game is so bad, we don't want to talk and we don't have idea. There is so many things that you can do in this early game, like there is million plays. But yeah, I agree with you about this. Oh, Sumail, one more rune for him. Oh, Mirage! Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, this Pac pick, in my opinion, was a really trash pick.
Yeah, the Void Spirits would have been a much better one for them. You're right.
The simple... Why it's trash? Because you don't have heroes... You don't have hero to enable, to be playmaker, to enable these supports. So Mail with the haste. You're gonna get one more extra kill.
Should be able to finish off Sayush. One more hit. He gets the miss. Toby not going for it, but with the haste he can do whatever he likes. And you don't even want to use the coil because you know that you won't have the damage. He's going to be going for Respect. He's got an earn, missing the Ether Remnant. He hasn't been that great with them. It's going to be a nice 2-man coil. However, the Void Spirit doesn't really care. He's going to be getting a double kill. Yamich, if he survives through this, dodging the orb, and he might die to the snakes. No, they're going for the puck. It's going to be a problem, but a nice shackle shot, and Snowy comes over to change the game here in the mid lane. Mirage gets himself a double kill after that one, comes back into the game completely, and now they're going to be scouting the stacks as well. Snowy changing the game for his team. You gave this guy a good lane, and he's going to be doing a good job.
Really nice rotation from Snowy, man. He changed the game now for Liga, because this Void Spirit looked like so strong, but like you mentioned, Sumail actually he's playing really good, but he's missing almost every either a Remnant. And yeah, huge rotation, big double shackle there, power shot, and Mirage actually getting double kills. So Mirage kinda came back into the game.
Yep. I mean, considering that you were laning versus a Void Spirit, this is great for a puck. He's even going to be getting a shield rune. Okay, he goes to the lane a little bit, but I guess with the shield rune, he's not really a target for Sumail.
And he was rushing Witchblade, so he didn't go for any nulls, he didn't go for power threats. He literally rushed Witchblade, and he got it. So now he got a lot of damage.
SF
And
is still
why
in
didn't-
the enemy ancients.
Oh, that's big. This is the X recovery, and X is looking really bad. And like I mentioned in last maps, I cast Liga and watched Corrupted and Sayush. They always like lose like this offlane, and then they played really from behind. Only good part for them right now that they're having like 2k lead. Mid-range is top network, and Puck also like with this double kill, he's looking nice.
He's going for a Vanguard on the axe. How do you feel about this item? I thought he was just going to be getting a blade mail.
I mean, Vanguard, you're basically buying when you like destroyed your lane, you have it minute 5, and then you just wanna go and cut the waves, be unkillable in this stage of the game, and you just scale.
So you think that's
buying
a mistake, right?
I think it's a mistake in this stage of the game. Maybe Crimson for the later game is super good into these heroes.
Look at the smoke bottom. They're focusing on this tower, but the puck is coming from the side. It's going to be very dangerous. It's going to go for the overgrowth. A good potential turnaround can happen, but they're trying to... Burst Corrupted will be able to do it. Shadow Fiend is going to be in trouble. Going to be going for the ulti. Silenced up. And he's not going to be getting it off. There's going to be Crystal is dead. Now looking towards Sumail. He cannot get out for sure. He doesn't even have any of his spells to try and dance around a little bit. And you get the tower, you get the axe, but another double kill for the puck. And now he's ahead of Sumail after being... I mean... trashed in the mid lane, completely destroyed. He is one of the strongest heroes on the map.
Well, he should thank Snowy for that mid rotation. Bottom as well. Really nice rotation. Yes, they're gonna lose the tower, they're gonna lose the X. This X is feeling sad, but still they managed to find nice kills. In the end, they're not gonna open the tower, and that's a huge problem. Why? Because these bottom towers, tier 1s, are like one most important towers right now in the game because of the Rosh change and because of the Tormentor change. Boom though, gonna manage to get solo kill.
That really shouldn't happen. I mean, he was playing on the top lane with the Hoodwink with 0 mana, and that's why he just didn't have anything to keep the Slaughter away from himself.
Yeah. Also now there is this new mechanic in Dota for these heroes, like you cannot push yourself with, for example, Sharpshooter if you are rooted. So if Giant use Overgrowth on you, you cannot like before like use ulti to get like out of position, like to push yourself behind.
Yep. They changed it for a couple of heroes, right?
Yeah. And there is also this thingy that now, for example, this flying vision stuff, not giving vision in the Rush Pit. So one of them is Giant Aghanim Shard. Like there is Clock Shard. Yeah. And I think even NS, when he's flying, in his ultimate, he doesn't see.
That's stupid. He's a vampire. Though I guess maybe they're going for the Rosh is in a cave, so you cannot really see through walls.